Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is August 26th, 2024, 2:01 a.m. We are just getting started. And of course, we are playing the Xianzhou Luofu? Am I saying that right? Arc today. We are finally starting it. Side quest. It took us 3 streams, but side quests are finally out of the way. And we are ready to start the next arc of the game. Hello, everyone. How are y'all doing this fine morning? Or afternoon? Or night, wherever you're at in the world. And it is a daily reset. Make sure to log in. Arlen. Which color suits Arlen better, blue or gray? As a friend, please choose based on your first impression. Are you hacked? Send me a selfie to prove that you are not hacked. You are a bit abnormal. Abnormal? I'm just a bit excited. Forget it, I'll just buy both of them, then I'll know which color suits me better. I'm going to buy a new pair of training shoes, so I'm asking your opinion as a friend. I'll take a picture for you when they arrive. Give him back the phone. Eh? You got me. Don't I sound like Arlen? He edited the message to you multiple times but didn't send it. Sorry, Miss Asta just borrowed my phone. I'm sorry to have bothered you. It won't happen again. I'll chat with you later. Oh my god, so it was Asta? That's mad funny. Whoa! Wait, Silverwolf arrives as a hologram?
Hello.
You blinked your eyes and made sure that the person you just saw was Silverwolf. She wasn't supposed to be here. What are you doing on the Astral Express? Pretend you don't notice her. March 7th, quick, make a run for it. Dan Heng, watch out, make a run for it.
A strong sense of awareness for your companions. I like that. Relax, I'm just dropping by for a visit. I was hacking through the dark regions of the inner astral network a while ago and happened to see a signal from the Astral Express. So I thought I'd stop by to check it out. What you see in front of you is a hologram, just as harmless as the whale holograms you see floating around the Express. Here, see for yourself.
She pokes your stomach. The part of her finger that touched your clothes disappears.
Seeing is believing, right? If you're still not convinced, you can cut off the network connection on the Express, and I'll disappear into thin air. Until you turn it back on, of course.
Spooky.
What you see in front of you is...
So what, she just wants to come check us out? What the hell? Silverwolf says, the Express is great across the board. It just lacks a nice and cozy place to game in peace. How about I sponsor the creation of such a space? We're all old friends after all. Oh, Dr. Ratio is here. The Astral Express is already light years better than many other locations in the cosmos due to the presence of its data bank. Should the chance arise, I might even host an academic conference here in the future. Ron May, time gallops forever on, never stopping. I feel this particularly strongly while on the Express. Life is but a journey, and I am the traveler within. This verse lingers in my heart for no apparent reason. Therefore, I shall write it down. Alright, I think we're good though. I did reach level 50 last stream, and I forgot to get the rewards from Pom Pom. Bam. And I think, wait, is that enough for a, Give me that. I think that's enough for a 10-poll chat. On the free gacha. Yep. How close are we on this now? 98 out of 300 on my free 5-star. I still don't know. I'm kind of torn between a couple of them. I like Welt. Bronya's really good. A really good, like, support. But now that I have Sparkle, they kind of compete with each other. Shepard's cool. Clara has cool gameplay. I know Yun Li like kind of power crept her, but I didn't roll on Yun Li, so should be cool to have. And these last two, I'm probably not picking up. Anyways, that's a ways away. 10 pull. How's your Sparkle Max? I still can't believe you got her in just 50 pulls. I aimed her light cone, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Let's see. I'd like a unit that I don't have, would be cool. Okay. Subscribe for more. I have this light cone already on my Dun Hung. But get closer to MLBing it, I suppose. I leveled up my Dun Hung to 60 to try to help me with the simulated universe battles. I still didn't beat Svarog. He's hard, man. The Svarog level difficulty 2 on World 4 is what I leveled him up for, and I still couldn't beat it. He's level 67 though, that's why. So all my characters are forced 7 levels under at the moment on difficulty 2. Item is locked. There we go. Well, I have Himiko. That's why I didn't mention her. Japard or Branya from the selector. It's true you have Sparkle, but you can also use Branya on a second team, or even use them both together. That is true. I heard someone saying that, like, even though they have the same role, like a Sparkle and a Branya together is like kind of insane for hyper carries.
Nice.
And you got a chance to catch me live. Welcome. It is Space China time. Unlimited Blade Works is in fact a strat with both of them. What's up, Ellis? Bailu is decently good, actually. She can revive fallen friends, but yeah, Natasha will still be in your heart, is true. Even though I know Natasha is like the worst healer in the game, she's gonna be in my heart for a while. I don't know. I looked at like all the other like she's Path of Abundance is the healers, right? I looked at all the other healer characters, and some of them I haven't met in the story, of course, but even their character designs I'm not a big fan of, and so at the moment I think I'm kind of just waiting for an Abundance character that I'll like more than Natasha, which seems unlikely at the moment. But we'll see. Give me that. That was the login. Assignments. Throw these back out, and that'll be the daily. Appreciate the friends. Spooky. Shout out to Spooky. All right. And I think we're good. So I wanted to say before we start the Chinese themed arc, I wanted to give a quick shout out to all the people that came over from Bilibili, and of course there's like multiple content creators now that on Bilibili that are making content from my VODs. I haven't really stated it on stream as much, but off stream I've said it a few times that if anyone wants to make content with my content, with my streams, you're absolutely free to. The only thing that I request is that you source viewers that watch that content that you make back to my social media. So whether it be my YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, etc., that's appreciated. And as long as you're not just straight up ripping the VODs and uploading the entire VODs, as long as you're doing something with the content, it's completely fine. I just say that because like my VODs obviously go up on my own YouTube VODs channel, and so don't just rip the entire stream and just upload it somewhere else. But if you want to cut down the VODs and make your own content with that, whether it be clips or just like highlights of my streams, you're absolutely free to. I have no problem with that whatsoever. Because people that see that will be sourced back to my stream, which obviously we've seen with Bilibili. That's been a huge success. There's so many people that have come to my Twitch channel and my YouTube channel from the Bilibili videos, and so I appreciate that a lot. And I know they have like some Chinese slang over there. We talked about this in an earlier stream. They call raw meat like the VOD, like raw meat is like food that you would like consume that's not like seasoned or cooked or anything yet, because it's the raw footage, right? And then like cooked meat or barbecue is like the actual finished product. And so funny there. You can take the raw meat and cook something from it. Of course, it is always allowed. And then I noticed if anyone here is from Bilibili, does anyone know what they mean in the comments when they say something like the donkeys in the production team dare not take a rest? I assume they're joking around about like wanting a next video, but I thought that was silly too, because I saw like multiple comments saying that. I was confused reading them. But yeah, we're going to start the, how do you say it? Xianzhou Luofu? Is that how you say it? Xianzhou Luofu? We're going to start that arc today, and I know it has gotten a lot of criticism, but if anything, that has just lowered my, or not lowered my expectations on the story, but just going into it, I know that it might not be as strong as the first arc, but I know a lot of it has to do with, like, a lot of the side quests give context to what is happening in the story, and initially when this arc was released, it was the first story chapter in the game that fans had to wait a long time for the full story to be released, and to my knowledge, it's still not over right now, right? Like, Penacony happened, and then we come back, and the Xianzhou Luofu story arc is like still continuing, and so it's a long story arc is what I'm understanding about Xianzhou Luofu, and so those are like my expectations going into it. I know that it has had some criticism for that, but I'm gonna try to go into it with an open mind and just try to read the lore, of course, experience the side quests, and try to fully immerse myself in the story as much as I can. Listen again to the voice acting in the dialogue log if you want to make sure something is pronounced. You can open up the log and listen again. Yes, in the log, you're right. The ending of Luofu was 1.3 and kind of even continued on a bit in 1.4. You loved it more than the first chapter, but that's just me. Rhythm and narration. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I also was gonna say, I think, where did I write it down? I'm sure some people's criticisms was also because of coming off of the pure hype train that was the climax of Yurilo 6's storyline, especially with the Cocolia boss fight and the Wildfire theme song and all that. Like, that was such a hype moment that I'm sure that people going into Xianzhou Luofu from that like had super high expectations, and maybe that's why they were disappointed with it. But yeah, like I said, regardless, I'm spoiler free on it. I'm very excited to go into it with a blank and clean mindset and just wrap myself and immerse myself in the story and see how it goes from there. So without further ado, you can see the missions. We are all caught up on all the side quests for the most part. And we are on this one, an invitation without proffer. Sit tight, the express will be starting up soon. The trailblazing expedition on Yurilo 6 has finally reached a satisfying conclusion. One journey ends just as another is about to begin. Sit tight, the express will start up soon. Here we go.
Hello? Hello? It's about time we hit the road, passengers. Thanks to the 3 trailblazers, the activity of the fragmentum has reached the lowest level, and the readings regarding the status of the star rail have returned to normal. Pom-Pom will dispatch the express shortly, and we'll be leaving Yurilo 6. Please be seated and say your goodbyes to this planet.
Bye-bye, Yurilo 6. That was a really strong first chapter. Yurilo 6 was really good. Ooh, the Xianzhou Luofu. What did it say? Something prison? It's like the Arbiter scene from Halo.
Yanqing,
Yes, General.
watch this person carefully.
The shackling prison.
Do you remember me?
I remember. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. You are not one of them, Jin Yuan. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price.
It's related to his backstory. His Dong Hung was running from something, right? Ooh,
Hold on.
okay.
I'll be there soon.
Wow. So Xianzhou Luofu's story arc is maybe going to be related to Dong Hung's backstory?
What did I tell you? He's definitely sleeping in. We trailblazers can go days without sleep, but when we do hit the hay, we have to make up for it. Anyway, no point wasting our time in the corridor.
I relate to that so much. We can go days without sleep, but when we do hit the hay, we have to make up for it. That's like me with my fucking 12-hour streams. I
The
just
conductor
pass out
wants
afterwards.
us to attend a warp navigation meeting. Same old location, apparently, and we can't be late. Let's head over. Oh, by the way, you drew the short straw. It's your turn to wash the coffee cups this week.
Oh, man. The room is quiet. Nobody answers. Oh, Argenti's there. Let's go. Scampo. Is that the big bug, too, we fought? Oh, that's so cool. I like how these pictures update in March's room. Oh. Pasta. Dr. Ratio. Dr. Ratio's quest was so cool last stream, man. I actually like it. I wasn't sure how I felt about him at first. I feel like that's happened to me a lot with like multiple characters in this game so far, where I'm not sure how I feel about a character on my first impression of them, but like as you get to know them throughout the quest, I'm like, you warm up to them and I'm like, okay, this guy's, or this person is actually like really cool. I don't understand what is in Himiko's coffee. I don't know. Apparently, does she just make it black, I think? It's just black coffee, like she doesn't put anything else in it. I know everyone says that, like, they're not a fan of Himiko's coffee, though. Sadness, apparently.
Morning. You're very punctual.
And a wonderful morning to you, Himiko. Punctual is my middle name.
We'll hang on to it. It's cute. The trailblazing of Eurilo 6 is drawn to a close, and the Astral Express must depart for the next planet.
What's the next planet like? Trailblazing really is a full-time job, huh? Any chance for a little break first? Well, what's the next planet gonna be like?
Not telling yet.
What?
We'll make an official announcement in the meeting, but I'm keeping you in suspense for now.
Himiko, you
The meeting
tease.
will start soon.
Meeting time, I guess. Well,
You're looking well.
thanks, Grandpa Welt. You coming with us this time? Do you know what our next destination is?
No, I know all right, but I can't tell you yet. Himiko wants to create a sense of mystery for you in March. You're looking well.
You coming with us this time, Welt?
You better believe it. You guys really put on a show for Eurilo 6. I'm eager to join in myself. I gotta say, there were more than a few times where I wanted to lend a hand, but Himiko said I should let you youngsters rise to the trailblazing challenges. You're looking well.
What world do you want to go to?
That I want to go to? My home world, I suppose.
Earth.
Sadly, its location doesn't appear on the Express's astral chart records, at least the ones that are undamaged. In any case, I do want to see some other civilizations before I go home. It'd be a crime to waste this opportunity on the Express.
Pom-pom.
Did you receive the destination overview? Excited?
Himiko's going to announce it in the meeting.
So you don't know yet. After all that cold and exhaustion on Eurilo 6, you must be looking forward to the next planet.
I like all planets equally. When will we get to Pigana? Pigana? Are these destination overviews still useful after 1,000 years?
There are some planets that haven't been affected by stellarons.
You can tell Pom Pom's a little sad by looking at their ears.
The express moves at an incredible speed, but change is always faster. If you're ready, head over to the front of the train. The meeting is about to start.
Himiko mentioned Pigana already, if I remember correctly.
If you're ready, head over.
Oh, I can't. Damn it. I wanted to go over all the dialogue options again like I did with Welt. I was curious what Pom Pom would say about Pigana.
Passengers, the warp navigation meeting has officially begun.
Woo!
Firstly, Pom Pom wants to congratulate you, the Nameless, for successfully resolving the problems at this stop. The Express is now able to continue along the Star Rail.
Yay.
The three of us actually pulled it off, huh?
Yep.
It's time for your conductor, that's me, to reveal the name of our next stop.
Oh, was Pigana the home of Akivili? And that's supposed to... Yeah, that's the one, because the whole Astral Express route starts from Pigana and then ends at Pigana. That's the full circle, right? And so that's supposed to be the ending route. So if we said our next stop is Pigana, Pom Pom would have been like, nuh-uh. Okay.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. It's Kafka.
Sorry, I think my neighbor's dog was
I
barking.
came at a good time. You're all here. Every single one.
No need for the mysterious introduction, Stellaron Hunter.
Himiko, correct? Apologies for interrupting your little get-together, but I'm sure once you've heard my request, you'll forgive me. I'd like you to make a destination alteration.
Ooh.
I've seen your face before, Stellaron Hunter. Even if it was only on a corporation wanted poster. They were offering quite the bounty. Dead or alive.
Doesn't concern me. Then again, a corporation bounty is a compliment, not an insult, don't you think? The higher the figure, the bigger the compliment.
You wanted criminals sure know how to look on the bright side of things.
I will say, Herta certainly paid you all a compliment. A maniac that claims he can see destiny, leading a bunch of wild lunatics in pursuit of the most dangerous objects in the universe. And Herta doesn't give out compliments very often.
All right. Some interesting stuff she said there. I will say Herta certainly paid you all a compliment. A maniac, the maniac being Elio, who is the script writer we know. A maniac, Elio, that claims he can see destiny, leading a bunch of wild lunatics, meaning the Stellaron Hunters, in pursuit of the most dangerous objects in the universe. And Herta doesn't give out compliments quite often. So the name Stellaron Hunters implies that they are hunting Stellaron. What is still confusing that we don't know is why, if they're hunting Stellaron, why did they go after Herta's Stellaron and then put it in us? And then it seems like they wanted us to go with the Trailblazers on the Astral Express. So interesting. There's a larger plot here that we still are missing a lot of context to.
In pursuit of the most dangerous objects in the universe, huh? Well, in that sense, you Astral Expressers and I are cut from the same cloth.
You're in the wrong place, Kafka. We're not about to accept your request, and we're not about to get into bed with a Stellaron Hunter. It was nice talking with you. Perhaps next time you'll be willing to pay us a visit in person, and we can continue our little discussion.
Have you guys heard of the Luofu?
Luofu. The Alliance.
But Xianzhou Luofu? It belongs to the Hexafleet of the Xianzhou Alliance. We've heard of it.
Xianzhou. So I was kind of saying it right, or I was close. Xianzhou Luofu.
But Xianzhou Luofu?
Xianzhou Luofu.
It belongs to the Hexafleet of the Xianzhou Alliance. We've heard of it.
Oh, wait. Is Luofu one of the boats then? Xianzhou Luofu? The Xianzhou Alliance, as I understand. I did, without spoiling myself, I did a little reading on like what Xianzhou meant. And it's supposed to be like, the Xianzhou Alliance is a bunch of boats, right? They're a bunch of space boats. And the fleet, the Hexa fleet. So is the Luofu one of the boats then? The Luofu is the ship. Okay, it's one of the boats. It's 6 boats total? Okay. Xianzhou Luofu, it belongs to a Hexa fleet of the Xianzhou Alliance. We've heard of it.
But what you haven't heard is that it's currently very close to you. A couple of warp jumps away, in fact. Not to mention, 45 system hours ago, a Stellaron burst occurred on the Luofu.
What do you want from us exactly, Kafka? If you're a Stellaron hunter, wouldn't you be going after it yourself? What's in it for us? She's gonna tell us, I assume.
An unexpected calamity, don't you think?
What exactly are you Stellaron hunters trying to do? The Xianzhou Alliance aren't us. They won't give you time to explain. Once you draw the attention of the hunt, you become their prey. The Alliance will hunt you to the end of the universe.
What are you Stellaron hunters trying to do? The Xianzhou Alliance aren't us. They won't give you time to explain. Once you draw the attention of the hunt, you become their prey. The Alliance will hunt you to the ends of the universe.
Stop speaking in riddles, Kafka. Say what you have to say.
Yeah.
It's simple. That Stellaron has nothing to do with us, but the Xianzhou is convinced that we're responsible.
But you're the hunters. Why would you put a Stellaron on a ship?
My companion, Blade, has been taken away by the Cloud Knights. I want to bring him back, resolve this Stellaron crisis, and clear our names.
That's the guy we saw in the cutscene. My companion Blade. His name is Blade. This is one of the gacha characters. My companion Blade has been taken away by the Cloud Knights. I want to bring him back and resolve this Stellaron crisis and clear our names. What? Okay, so there's a lot of context here we're missing. I wonder why the Xianzhou Alliance thinks the Stellaron hunters placed the Stellaron there. Because the Stellaron hunters are so mysterious to me, because if their names are Stellaron hunters, you would assume that they're hunting Stellaron, not placing it.
Nothing to do with you? Yeah, right. Sounds like a weird coincidence to me. You just happened to show up after the Stellaron burst? Also, we're not your friends. Why should we care if a Stellaron hunter is innocent,
IPC propaganda? It would not surprise me. We should seal the Stellaron hunters and help the... okay, we'll keep going. I have a lot of thoughts I want to say right now, but it's just going to be me just speculating for a long period of time. We should seal the Stellaron and help the Xianzhou. Maybe we can sell our friendship to the Stellaron hunters. Is there anything in this for us?
No! Why are we listening to her? The Alliance is strong. Is a single Stellaron burst really too much for them to handle? We're the crew of the Astral Express, not some squad of Stellaron-stealing super specialists.
March, I can eat the rock, all right? Let me tell you what. I don't think March understands my superpower. I can eat the rock.
You could, of course, not get involved. Knowing that the Stellaron hasn't yet affected this region of space, you could make the jump and arrive at the next world. But sooner or later, the star rail here will be more blocked off than it was before.
All I can say is everything the Stellaron hunters do is for a reason. Nothing is random. I assume that too because of the Elio, as they said earlier in this log, what did Himiko say? A maniac that claims he can see destiny because he writes the script of what is going to happen, right? He claims he can see destiny, leading a bunch of wild lunatics in pursuit of the most dangerous objects in the universe. And so because of that, I assume Elio, because he's like the script writer, everything they do is for a reason. Yeah, it's just, I have no idea where to even begin speculating on like what their larger goal is based on like the little amount of information I currently have on them. You could, of course, not get involved knowing that the Stellaron hasn't yet affected this region of space. You could make a jump and arrive at the next world, but sooner or later, the star rail here will be more blocked off than it was before, because the Stellaron will keep expanding and we'll have a similar problem to what was going on Eurilo 6, right?
I can tell you what the future holds. If you don't go to the Luofu, the Stellaron will eventually contaminate the entire ship, and over half of the inhabitants will perish.
And I'm assuming she foresaw this, and maybe, or Elio at least foresaw this, and that's why they, like, put the Stellaron in us to maybe clean up these Stellarons? I don't know. There's a long game Elio and the Stellaron players. There's a long game the Stellaron hunters and Elio are playing here. I'm just trying to piece it all together.
Oh, you brave and fearless trailblazers. You benevolent nameless. Can you really remain indifferent to that?
This companion of yours, Blade, he perished too, right?
No comment. Here are the coordinates. It's up to you how to proceed. Our destinations may differ, but the orbits of the stars will eventually converge. See you later.
That's such a sick line. What the fuck? I love that. How do I screenshot? There we go. Our destinations may differ, but the orbits of the stars will eventually converge. See you later. That's such a sick line.
March, get Dan Heng.
Y'all know about the theory of like what the end of the universe will be? Like an unforeseen amount of time in the future, like a ridiculous amount of time in the distant future, eventually all the galaxies will collapse into one single black hole and form like a an insanely large black hole, because every galaxy has a supermassive black hole at the center of it, and the swirl is literally all the stars of that galaxy going towards the middle of the black hole in the middle. And eventually the universe itself will be nothing but black holes. And my own personal theory, that because I'm not a scientist, this is just me speculating on what the far distant future will hold, but eventually everything will converge into one massive black hole. Well, the universe is stretching too, so I don't know if that theory pans out, but it would be crazy if like the entire universe was just on a loop to where everything converges into one black hole, and then that's how the fucking Big Bang happens. Because if everything in the universe got converged into just one insanely large black hole, would it not just cause like another Big Bang to happen? That's the heat death of the universe. Is that the theory? The universe is expanding faster than the speed of light. Yeah, and we know that because galaxies in the distance like fade away, right? That's how we know. Because like eventually at a certain point in the distant future, if we were still like in this area in where the Milky Way is located, eventually we're gonna get to a point, because the universe is expanding, where you won't be able to see distant galaxies anymore. You won't be able to see any galaxies anymore, because it's all spreading and getting further and further and further and further away. And because we can see galaxies fade away in the distance, there are some galaxies that we've been able to see that we can't see anymore, and that's how we know they're literally going faster than the speed of light. Is that Silverwolf hanging in the corner? Yeah, we talked to her at the beginning of the stream.
Whoa, what are you doing here?
Oh, I should have talked to the NPCs back there. My bad.
I gave him the lowdown. Hey, remember what I said, okay? We're gonna vote against it. I'm not gonna take orders from that woman.
I will. That's my mom you're talking about. Okay, we can talk to them. Dan Heng?
Seems like the longer I spend in my room, the stranger things are when I emerge.
I'm surprised you haven't tried this game earlier, you space nerd. I am a big space nerd. Well, okay, someone that is like looking at this game from the outside probably doesn't have like an idea of like how big this game is on like sci-fi. Like I love sci-fi shit. Like I just got done watching the new Alien movie with my brother, and that had like a lot of cool space shit in it. Oh my god, they have some shots in that movie, without spoiling too much, where they have like shots of the space station where the crew in the Alien movie go in, and it's like panned out, and like it's near the rings of this planet that is it has a vertical rotation, and like the civilization that is on one side of the planet never gets daylight ever because it's on the side of the planet that isn't close to the sun, and because it's a vertical rotation, not a horizontal one, or a vertical orbit, one side of the planet never gets sunlight, and it's so cool. God, I love sci-fi shit like that. The Alien movie was really good, though. I recommend it if you're a fan of the Alien franchise. How would you rate the movie Alien 1 to 10? It was like a solid like 7 or 8. I gave it like a 4 out of 5 stars, but if you like the Alien franchise, you'll like the movie. It's an Alien movie for Alien fans. It wasn't perfect, but if you're a fan of the Alien franchise, I think you'll enjoy it for sure. It's also calculable due to the red/blue shift. The light color we get from the stars changes based on our distance, so we can track the expansion of the universe and our galaxy by how the color changes. That's so sick. All right, I wonder if Don Hung's gonna tell us about his past, or if he obviously has some, he seemed really scared when Blade was mentioned, so Blade and him definitely have some history. It sounded like Blade was, what did Blade say? He said 5 people have to pay a price, and you're not one of them. He was talking to the king, and then like he had a nightmare about it, and so he's probably one of those 5 people, because Don Hung was saying how he boarded the Astral Express running from people. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. Don Hung's one of those people. Ooh. Seems like the longer I spend in this room, the stranger things are when I emerge. We might be going to the Xianzhou Luofu. Oh, let's see what he says about this.
March told me. If it were one of the other ships, it might have been okay. But I can't go to the Luofu.
Ooh, Luofu. So you and the Luofu have history? Other ships? Which ones? Let's ask about the history.
I'm forbidden from setting foot on that ship. Total interception of any attempt to enter the Dominion is how they chose to put it.
Wow, okay.
So if you're planning on going, I can't go with you.
Don Hung backstory arc, okay.
I remember the Xianzhou was a sight to behold. Good luck.
Something's gonna force his hand, though, or maybe Blade's gonna come after him. Oh, I'm so interested to find out. Okay. What about you, March?
It's way too much of a coincidence. A Stellaron hunter shows up at the site of a Stellaron burst that just happens to be occurring nearby? Does anyone really believe that?
March. This is Kafka we're talking about. This is my mom we're talking about here, all right? We have to trust her.
Oh, I'm so mad. She just hijacks our communications and then hangs up? So rude. You used to know her, right? Was she always like this?
Wait, how does she know? I don't remember. She used to be nice. A man should keep his past a secret.
Taking things seriously all of a sudden? Oh yeah, I just spoke to Don Hung. Here's the deal. We've all got to vote against.
Doesn't Himiko have the final say? I want to vote in favor.
I should have known you'd listen to that Stellaron hunter.
She has her charms.
But you should think before you do that.
Oh, I've already thought it over. Damn, March don't like mommy. Mommy Kafka.
Are you okay, Don Hung? March brought you up to speed, I assume.
I'm fine. And yes, I'm up to speed.
Good. In that case, with regard to the matter at hand, let's vote to decide our next move. Our Stellaron hunter claims that a Stellaron burst has occurred on the Xianzhou Luofu, and that we're in the vicinity. If we head for the Luofu, we may have the chance to save many innocent lives. However, It's also possible that our Stellaron hunter is lying and using us for her own ends. Neither Welt nor I believe that she's telling us the truth, but we can't just ignore the intel she's given us. So, we're about to hold a democratic vote on whether to set a course for the Xianzhou. All those in favor, hold out your hand. All those against, keep your arms by your side.
Wait, there's only 5 of us. I'm probably gonna be the tiebreaker.
3, 2, 1.
Wait, what am I supposed to do?
3 against 2. Well, it looks like the Astral Express crew has a majority vote to head for the Xianzhou.
Wait, March voted to go? Wait, what? March voted to go? I thought she didn't want to go. Didn't you say you were voting against?
I calmed down and thought about it a bit. If it turns out that woman isn't lying, then a lot of innocent people are gonna get hurt.
Aw, Marchie.
Now's the time for thinking about other people.
You're a good bloke, March. Oh, how suddenly principled of you. You're so capricious. Capricious? I love her facial expressions.
All right. I think we're all used to March's modus operandi by now.
So, Don Hung, you want to stay here?
Yes. I'm staying this time.
March just wants Chinese food, that's all. She's like super into boba, isn't she? I know everyone calls the new March unit that came out Boba March.
In that case, Welt, ready for a trailblazing expedition? I know you've been itching to get out there for a while now, but make sure you take good care of the 2 of them.
Don't worry.
Grandpa Welt's coming?
Destination Xianzhou, here we come!
Xianzhou Luofu.
The train is about to make the jump.
Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa.
Whoa! So that's a Xianzhou ship? It looks even bigger than Eurilo 6!
For the Xianzhou, these ships are their planets. Terrestrial environments are cradles that allow civilizations to survive and then develop. Some of those civilizations progress further, constructing spacefaring vessels, which allow them to voyage into the unknown. The Xianzhou Alliance is one such civilization.
Hang on, let me run that back. Terrestrial environments are cradles that allow civilizations to survive and then develop. Some of those civilizations progress further, constructing spacefaring vessels, which allow them to voyage into the unknown. The Xianzhou Alliance is one such civilization. That's crazy.
I've only glimpsed it a few times, but it's as magnificent as I remember.
You okay there? What's with all the lonely nostalgia vibes?
This is the Astral Express. I repeat, this is the Astral Express. We have arrived in Xianzhou territory. Requesting landing permission from ground control. From the bridge, I mean.
Welcome to Luofu Skyport. Starskip Ven. Please await transfer. Please wait transfer. Please wait transfer.
Is it stuck on repeat? Sounds like one of those automated customer service numbers.
Something's not right.
The signal is still repeating, but no one is guiding us into dock.
Uh-oh.
Maybe the Stellaron hunters were telling the truth. It seems like something really did happen to the Xianzhou.
50 months, Suwu, that's like a whole year.
Yo, Shaw, thank you so much for the 50-month resub. That is a long time. That is like probably about a year, right, Shirley? Thank you so much, Shaw, for the resub. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Exclamation point Prime. I don't think we have a command for that.
A vessel arrives at a deserted spaceport. Isn't that how, like, loads of horror movies start?
You're right, March. This is just like Dead Space. So dramatic.
Let's not let our imaginations get the better of us.
Please await transfer. Please await transfer. Please await transfer.
Still the automated signal?
Yes, it's still on repeat. Ah, there we go.
The Jade Gate now opening. On behalf of the Xianzhou Luofu, welcome, guests from afar. Please proceed to dock in accordance with the guidance.
Huh? Is this still automated?
The signal broke off. Seems that's all there is.
We should get going. Himiko, stay vigilant back here on the Express.
Relax. I've got Don Hung here with me.
Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you, Shaw. I hope you're doing well, too. What are those emojis? I can't even see what those are. If your girl has a bow and two swords, doesn't remember their past, that's not your girl. That's actually Satan. What? You're staying too? I don't want to go. Trailblazers assemble! Oh my god.
Make sure you're properly prepared before you set off.
Oh, there's salute emojis? Okay. In my little Twitch chat window, they're like literally just like white circles. I can't see what they are. All right. NPC dialogue time. Pom Pom.
Have a safe trip, you guys.
Why not come with us, Pom Pom? Have you visited the Xianzhou Luofu before, Pom Pom?
Never.
What?
Don't worry about me. I'm just happy you're enjoying the journey.
Pom Pom still seems a little sad.
Aw, okay. Pom Pom was sad last time too. Pom Pom wants to go on an adventure, but like can't leave the shackles of the fucking train, it seems like. We need to free Pom Pom.
Have a safe trip, you guys.
Oh, I can't ask him to come with us. Damn it. Poor Pom Pom. What's up, Pleppy? From YouTube, I've been enjoying your VODs lately. Glad to catch the stream. Well, welcome in. Glad you're able to catch one. Just let Don Hung drive the train. True. Free Pom Pom.
All this universe, and we just happened to bump into a Xianzhou ship that Don Hung spent time on? Oh, that's gotta be fate.
She said the
I
thing.
wonder what Don Hung stories await us. That guy sure has a mysterious past. We gotta take this opportunity on the Luofu to dig into it.
Luofu. March. It's pronounced Luofu. Darn straight. Give the man some privacy, please.
Fine, you're right. In that case, we'll just have to take loads of selfies till he gets super jealous.
The train is no different from the shackling prison for Pom Pom.
I wonder if she even remembers we've got a job to do down there.
It's gotta be fate. We should stay the night. Oh no. Himiko.
This time you'll get the chance to witness Welt in action. I'm glad he's going with you.
Yeah, Grandpa Welt. My man's gonna throw a black hole at the Stellaron. So Welt's got skills? I knew there was more to him than meets the eye. Don't worry, I'll take care of March and him.
Much appreciated. This time you'll get the chance to witness Welt in action.
So Welt's got skills?
He doesn't talk much about his past. If you ask him, he'll just tell you about how he worked in animation. But that's only a small part of his story. Believe me when I say he has more experience than I do. This time you'll get the chance. You could say he keeps his cards close to his chest. If you ask him, he'll just tell you about how he worked in animation.
Welt's a transformer?
But that's only a small part of his story. Believe me when I say he has more experience than I do.
Yo, Shaw, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Pleppy. Thank you, thank you. If anyone else in chat would like to subscribe, you can subscribe for $6 a month. It's going up to like $7 a month here pretty shortly, though, unfortunately. $6 a month or for free with a Twitch Prime, and that will get you emotes and ad-free viewing. And if you're lucky enough, maybe you'll get gifted a sub in chat just like Pleppy just did. Thank you again, Shaw. Appreciate you.
Before we set off, I need to clarify the aim of this journey with you.
Hey, you, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, appreciate it.
The Stellaron hunters have given us a lot to consider, and a lot to doubt. But the most important part of this expedition is...
Nearly forgot I got Prime. Yeah, Prime's not a bad deal. Walt's such a nerd, he doesn't even need his glasses. What do they mean by he worked in animation? We watched his backstory video, and I still, like, didn't fully understand why they mentioned animation. Did he work? Is that, like, a small part of his backstory at one point? Did he work in animation? And I remember when we started the game, Pom Pom and others talked about, like, Welt would, like, put on, like, animation shows for them. It's Honkai Impact 3 lore? Yeah, I assume so. I just didn't remember what they mentioned. He did animation for extra funds to save the world. Gotcha. It was a side job he did. He literally made anime. That's sick. That's awesome. Look, you can see his someone in my Discord also pointed out that all the Astral Express crew have these badges. You can see it right here on our character and right here on Welt. And our character, of course, this could just be because the devs didn't want to make a model of the main character without the jacket. But the fact that our main character just spawned with the badge and the jacket and everything, some people were saying that the fact that Himiko was like so interested in us joining the Astral Express could have been that like our character, our MC, is like a long lost Astral Express person that was even on the Express before March and Dunhung were even on it, because they don't recognize us, of course, but Himiko kind of seemed like she did when she first meets us, but we have no recollection of it. And so, of course, it obviously could just be they didn't want to make a model for the MC before we actually joined the Astral Express crew, but I thought it was an interesting theory, at least. And you can see that this is the Astral Express badge, and every single member of the crew has this badge on them somewhere. There's it on Welt's arm right there. Interesting. I like the theory. I thought it was interesting, at least. Sampling the local delicacies, getting to know the people with power. The Stellaron is the most important thing.
Precisely. The Stellaron hunters clearly have ulterior motives. However, knowing what they're all about, and given the focus of Kafka's words, I have no doubt that the Xianzhou is dealing with a Stellaron. The Alliance and the Express haven't had any previous dealings, so our arrival might not receive the warmest welcome. But as trailblazers, we're not in this for fame or gain. We just need to do everything in our power to assist the Xianzhou and eliminate the source of disaster.
And I remember someone saying that if you're someone that knows the Chinese story of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, they said the Xianzhou Alliance storyline is actually very reminiscent of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, and so I'm very interested to see like how this goes down, because I assume there's going to be multiple political alliances that are all kind of trying to fight for power amidst this Stellaron disaster, and so just someone just giving me that hint that the story is kind of like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms made me theorize, okay, there's going to be a lot of different like political factions fighting for power amidst the storyline, so this is going to be interesting.
Always keep that in mind, and don't forget the way of the Trailblaze. Explore, understand, establish, and connect.
Wait, really? I know all about the Wushu and Wei. I never picked up on any of it. After the fighting, he and Bronya made an anime. Oh, okay. I think someone said if Bronya's ever on the ship, I thought we talked to her before and I don't think she mentioned it, but someone said if you have Bronya on the ship, and maybe if you talk to Welt or her, like someone mentions that like Welt keeps staring at Bronya, and it's because he knows the Bronya back on Earth, but that's not the same Bronya, right? The Bronyaverse. You guys like talking about Into the Bronyaverse last stream was cracking me up.
Yeah!
What did he say? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Always keep that in mind and don't forget the way of the Trailblaze. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Yeah!
Let's go.
Grandpa Welt. Grandpa Welt. Have you ever considered watching all the Honkai Impact 3 cutscenes? It's like 2 hours long. Not anytime soon. Maybe at some point.
Look. It's just containers as far as the eye can see. This area isn't for receiving guests. It's for unloading cargo. Who decided to send us this way?
Well, they probably... Have you seen our train march? They probably thought we were like a big cargo ship delivering goods or something.
Such a huge port and not a soul in sight. It gives me the creeps.
March. This is where I work, all right? I'm a forklift driving extraordinaire. At this point, I think it'd be creepier if we didn't see, or if we did see someone, yet someone opened the gate for us.
Stop talking. If there is someone here, they're in my bad books already.
Ooh, listen to the background music. I dig the music already.
Mr. Yang, what should we do?
We should start with the person who opened the Jade Gate. If it turns out they're not friendly, then at least they've already made things easier for us. If it turns out they were just doing their job, then we can ask them what happened here.
You're pretty decisive. What if they're not friendly and we can't defeat them?
Are you forgetting we've got Mr. Yang with us? Oh, right. You haven't seen what he can do yet.
That man tosses black holes.
Let's move. Keep your wits about you.
Amidst the Mara struck. New quest. Have you tried streaming on TikTok? Seems like that'd be the strat for getting more exposure nowadays. I have not. I'm gonna be honest. I know I can dual stream from Twitch and do it on YouTube as well, but I'm not even sure my internet could handle dual streaming. My internet's definitely better than the hotspot days, but it's not that much better. Welt is so hot. I love how there's a whole Honkai Impact 3 crew synergy. Okay, you're talking about the Silver Wolf. Welt may not be as strong as Honkai Impact 3 World, but in Star Rail, Welt's like top 5 strongest people. My goat. Oh!
Mr. Yang, someone's hurt.
Uh-oh. Can we talk to them?
Up ahead.
You're hurt, son. Try not to talk. March, use your 6-phased ice to stop the bleeding. Go easy. We don't want to add frostbite to his list of complaints.
I'm on it.
This area saw fierce fighting only recently.
Good deduction, Welt.
Let's keep searching. There might be other survivors.
Literally multiple soldiers on the ground. Someone must have fought here recently.
Up ahead. Please, leave me.
The hotspot days, simpler times indeed.
Is that all?
What is this? Oh, that's a breakable? Oh, that's the things that give you the energy on this planet. Holy shit, the skybox looks crazy, dude. I just noticed. What the fuck is that? Who are they fighting?
There are wounded everywhere.
The silver lining is that, based on what we can see, no civilians were caught up in the battle.
Nah, Welt would win.
I'm guessing the Xianzhou must have evacuated the port immediately, leaving the soldiers to deal with the crisis. But as for these corroded monsters...
Oh, are they fighting Stellaron monsters already? The apocalypse has already started.
Up ahead. Please.
I was saying the same thing. Oh yeah, there's Stellaron monsters down there. The armored soldier has already passed away. Surprisingly, there are no visible wounds on his body. Wait, he's breathing.
Up ahead.
So is there just Stellaron corruption?
Careful. We've never seen this kind of life form before.
Awaiting orders, Mr. Yang.
All right, new Stellaron monsters.
Let's be friends.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Whoa! The
beauty is eternal.
Regenerates. That's
Reach
interesting.
the end of the story in your
Isn't
own way.
Xianzhou Luofu translates to Immortal Boat Alliance, doesn't it? So I wonder if that like kind of has to do with the wording of Immortal Boat Alliance, the fact that that thing just revived itself.
Miss Tingyun, fall back!
Tingyun!
They're Morris.
Fox Girl!
Hey, you
Tiny
there?
Gun!
We need your help.
It's Tiny Gun, chat! It's the soldiers. These things are literally those soldiers corrupted. Okay.
Thanks for saving beauty from the beast.
Rebirth.
Pleasure.
New music!
But are you thanking us or giving yourself a compliment?
Hang on. Dude, this is jammies. Tiny
we
Gun.
were supposed to attack yesterday.
Yo, this music's sick. They use traditional instruments too. I can hear it. I love that. And there's like some electro, like, I don't know what you would call that, like synth. I want to say synthwave, but that might not be the correct term. Like some electro, like synthwave in there too, to go with like the sci-fi aspect of the game. That's sweet. I love that. Let me turn it down again.
Fight as one!
I will protect all beauty. I will protect all beauty.
Banger OST ahead. Check out the Star Rail concert after finishing Penacony. Yeah, I definitely will. I want to see this music performed live.
The Mara struck have been repelled, but there could be other dangers nearby. The situation is serious. Allow us to escort you back to the Skyfaring Commission. Immediately.
Calm down. I heard you. It'd be rude of me to depart without thanking our benefactors.
Look how fluffy her tail is.
My name is Ting Yun. I'm the ambassador for the Luofu Skyfaring Commission Merchant Guild. May I venture to know the illustrious names of my heroes?
Illustrious names? Sure. I'm March 7th. This is Mr. Yang. Oh, Mr. Welt Yang. And this is...
I'm Max. My name is a secret. I'm the Galactic Baseballer.
What a heroic sounding name.
I love you.
Don't mind him. He likes to get a little creative with his introductions.
I'm just trying to avoid ending up on the wanted list.
Next time, why not remind me before I give up my name?
I see. Well, thank you for coming to our aid. Although, there is one thing I don't understand. Starskiff Haven is under lockdown. Since none of you are Xianzhou residents, may I ask how you came to be here?
Do you find Tingyun cute, Max? Yeah. I mean, I dig Fox Girls, so... Throw me to the foxes and I'll come out a dad. Has Max assembled the ghost-busting crew yet? No, we haven't done anything in Xianzhou yet. I know that's how we get introduced to Ho Ho. Ho Ho. A lot of people have been hyping up that quest line.
If you can't offer an explanation, I'm afraid these Cloud Knights will have to escort you out.
We called for port transfer and got no response, but then someone opened the Jade Gate for us. When we arrived, there was no one to be found, so we started to make our own way through.
How can that be? My ship was the last one into port before the Jade Gate was shut. The Skyfaring Commission has already locked down Starskiff Haven entirely.
We're telling the truth. You could verify it yourself by checking the access history of the Jade Gate. We found it strange ourselves when the gate opened, but no one came to greet us.
You're with the Astral Express.
She noticed the tag. Oh, there's marches down there.
You've heard of us?
You can see right there on March's coat.
Indeed I have. Oh, you've arrived at a bad time. The Xianzhou has suffered an incident. Whether you're here for leisure, treatment, or trade, I'm afraid you won't be able to go through with it. For your safety, you should hurry to Central Starskiff Haven and take refuge. I'll take you to Madame Yukong of the Skyfaring Commission and let her decide how to proceed.
We caught wind of the incident you mentioned. That's why we're here, Miss Tingyun, to help the Xianzhou seal the Stellaron.
Your actions have already revealed your kind hearts to me. Sadly, I can't make you any promises. You're outsiders, and only Madame Yukong has the authority to consider your offer.
Ooh, Madame Yukong. That's another gacha character, right?
Oh, don't worry. Madame Yukong is kind-hearted too. Come on now, I'll lead the way.
That's the one that looks like, I saw her character design and she reminded me of, ooh. What's the fox girl from Fate? The Greek goddess from Apocrypha. I got work in 6 hours. Have a good night, y'all. Hope we win. I have no idea what's going on. I appreciate you hanging out, Shaw, and thank you for the gifted sub as well. I hope you have a fantastic night. Adelante, yes, thank you. I saw her character design and she reminded me of Adelante. All right, what's going on with these? The Stellaron's already corrupting soldiers. Ice is no rare material on its own. However, the ice shards glittering with strange colors before you must have come from none other than a specific girl you know. Oh, from March? Is that what that's hinting at?
Those monsters back there.
They were no monsters.
Oh, those were not to be confused with monsters, benefactors. We call them Mara-struck.
Long life curse. Okay. Mara-struck meaning long life curse. Long life curse. Is that why they were reviving? There's definitely some like immortal shit going on here, and that's it's gonna be so interesting to me because like the philosophy of like whether or not immortality is a good thing might have like a big part to go on with this story. That's part of the reason why I love Taoism and like the philosophy of Taoism and how like life, death, and opposites are all part of the circle of life. Holy shit, the sky, I have to keep complimenting the skybox. This looks crazy. What the hell is that? Wow. It's like a Minecraft chest. Oh, there's some monsters over there. March, wipe up your mess. Any other chests or anything over here? Favorite arc is happening. Let's go.
Eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Waiting for Max to encounter the puzzles. Oh yeah, people have said, or I think that's what Moe said. Moe was not a fan of this arc, but he said the only thing he remembers about Xianzhou Luofu was the puzzles and how he hated them. So, oh boy. Will you be polling for any characters? I think we're done for the current banners. So no pulls this stream. We got Sparkle in we were able to get Sparkle in 50 pulls, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna know when to stop there and understand that like I gotta start saving for any future stuff. I want to start building the Mono Quantum team, and I know that both Silver Wolf and Zila are like overdue for reruns, and so I'm probably saving for them right now because I really want to make the Mono Quantum team. That was like my main reasoning for summoning for Sparkle, is the Mono Quantum team sounds fun. Several types of puzzles, some are dumb easy and others are hard as fuck. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm usually a fan of puzzles. I mean, it depends on the puzzle and like what they kind of expect from you and like how they're made, of course, but I'm typically a big fan of video game puzzles. All right, it wants us to go that way, so let me go this way. Explore a bit. What is this thing? Oh, is it? Okay, here's our first puzzle, it looks like. Hexanexus? Hexanexus is a space junction device made by a mysterious organization in the Artisanship Commission. It has attracted almost no notice because it is difficult to understand. Interact with the Hexanexus to activate it and solve the puzzle. Rotate the corresponding area of the Hexanexus so that the physical block of the Hexanexus corresponds to the plates on both sides. Okay, I'm not sure I'm following that, but we'll see. Switch between the different faces of the Hexanexus and rotate the different... Oh, is it a Rubik's Cube? Rotate the viewing angle. Rotate the Hexanexus and match a corresponding... It kind of seems like it's a bit of a Rubik's Cube. So what do I have to do? It's a 2x2 Rubik's Cube. It feels similar to a Rubik's Cube. What's up, Ed Boy? I don't mind non-English speakers in chat, but I might need someone to help me understand what they're saying. Were you asking Natasha XB? Are you talking about the character, or if I've seen Natasha from Honkai Impact 3? I have. She's like a completely different person, but she looks cool. All I've seen is her character design. Natasha from Honkai Impact 3 looks pretty cool. So bottom right. So hang on. Oh, wait, how does that work? Do I just have to put it on there? Okay, how do I... Wait, what? I'm very confused on how this works. It has to be with the ones on the outside. Move the green cube to where it matches both? Oh, wait. Nope, that's not right. No. So I need the green cube here. Wait, how do I turn this thing? Like that. Okay. I see. I get it now. Okay. That doesn't seem too bad. I was very confused on how that worked at first, but now I get it. The easy puzzles in this world. Okay, that's one of the easy ones. Oh boy. I can't wait to see what the hard... Oh, is this our first hard boss? Level 57. Wait, no, I'm level 60. This should be easy.
Flesh.
I'm okay.
Wretched and fleeting. Hit. Lance.
The hex puzzles are fun. Compared to the others, it's easy. Gotcha. How are your relics so far? I'll open up the relics and show y'all that I haven't been paying attention to the relics at all. I've just been auto putting them on. I do have a couple of like quite a few gold ones at this point, but they're probably not good.
I will protect all beauty.
Next equilibrium, you'll be able to start farming. I'll probably wait until I'm like actually max level to start farming them. I think I still have like 2 equilibriums to go before I can be max level.
-1!
I will protect all beauty.
I will protect all beauty!
You shouldn't be doing relics until 70 anyway. Yeah, that's what everyone has told me, so I haven't even thought about relics until... Alright, I haven't even thought about doing relics, and I wasn't gonna even think about them until I reached, like, actual endgame. Here, I'll show you right now, though. So the relics I have, like, literally just random shit that I've just, some of them the only ones I've really leveled up are just for stats if I felt like my character just needed some extra stats. I leveled up quite a few relics, or why don't I actually go to the relic screen? That's probably more helpful. Here we go. So, see, I have quite a few gold ones now, from just, I think, mostly from Simulated Universe. A lot of them I've leveled up. People are probably going to cringe at that, but I was mainly just doing it to pad out stats for some characters, because I was... For those who don't know, I was doing Simulated Universe, like, under-leveled. Like, I was under-leveled for Simulated Universe, and so the only reason I leveled up a lot of these relics was to help pad out some stats. I figured if I just gave them extra stats, it might help me out while being under-leveled, but that's why a lot of these are leveled up. My eyes! Yeah. I know a lot of people are probably cringing at that, but, yeah. 15 is the max level, and I wasn't going to go that far because of how much XP it takes, but a lot of these I just leveled up to like 12 max. I wasn't going to go past 12 on a lot of these. Wouldn't farm them, though, just enough for main stats and correct set, you're fine, yeah. Well, I don't even know what the correct set is. I've just been doing auto. Like, I've literally, like, when I go into Simulated Universe, what I do, when I make a team, I literally go to relics, and I take them off. I take all the relics off of all of my characters. Like that, and then, like, I'll go through and make sure, like, none of my other characters have relics, because I don't want them to, like, share the same set or whatever if they need to. So no relics, and then, like, the team that I'm going in with, I'll just, like, throw usually I go DPS first, just in case. And then I just, like, put the relics on all the characters like that. And just do recommended. That's what I've been doing right now. Obviously, I know that's not what I'm supposed to do. Late game, I'll actually min-max it and make sure I'm doing all the right shit. But for now, that's what I'm just doing to get through the story and make sure my characters, like, at least have some decent stats to be able to get through some stuff. The recommended button on the button. There's a recommended button on the screen after you select the slot in the top right to show the most used relics. Like in the community? Oh, recommendations? Is that what you're saying? Oh, use rate. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. I did not know this was here. Wow. And I know I asked about relics in my Discord today, and I had, like, literally paragraphs being written to me, and so I'm a bit overwhelmed when it comes to the relics. We're not going to worry about it now, but I got some interesting information to think about in the future for sure. I don't know if I should be asking, but how are you level 50 but still in this story part? Because I've been playing for like a month now, and we literally did every single side quest we could possibly do before getting to Xianzhou Luofu. So that's why. we literally did everything we possibly could do before progressing, essentially, is why I'm level 50, and I'm like capped at level 50 currently. Are your traces up to par? A lot of them are as like high as I can get them because they require Ascension 5, as you can see. Yo, Steph by Steph, appreciate the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you so much. Enjoy those emotes and ad-free viewing. If anyone else in chat would like to subscribe for $6 a month, you too can get cool emotes and ad-free viewing. You can also subscribe with a Twitch Prime, which is absolutely free if you link your Twitch account and your Amazon Prime account. Sorry, I like shilling out that information, mainly just for the ad-free viewing, because I absolutely hate how ads are like mandatory and I can't do anything about them. If it was my choice, I would make streaming ad-free for y'all, but I unfortunately do not have the power to do that. We were just down here. Okay, let's keep going. Any primers in chat?
Why have we stopped?
Don't worry, miss. I have a favor to ask, that's all.
Favor? Count me out. What if we do it wrong and you get your cloud cronies to throw us in jail?
I shouldn't have doubted you. Please accept my apologies. Our road ahead is barricaded. Do you see? The soldiers stationed here must have moved these into a roadblock.
Let's push them aside together. I'm sure Mr. Yang could clear them out.
What? Does he look like a crane to you?
That man's got black holes in his pocket.
I'd like to see us try. They're extremely heavy. Even with all of us, we wouldn't be able to move one. Not that I'm doubting your skill.
Welcome to Minecraft.
But I'd feel terrible if you hurt yourself in the process. If I'm not mistaken, the containers in the Trove of Verdure can be moved around using a control panel.
I've already drank this whole Celsius. That's not good.
You've already put on quite the show. Do you think you'll be able to find and operate the control panel? Should be simple, right?
Right. So why don't you do it?
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not built for hard labor.
True. Tingyun must be protected at all costs.
She sure knows
Queen.
how to boss people around.
March! Do you see what she looks like? This is a Foxian princess we're talking about.
We just need to pass through here, take the barge to Starskiff Haven, and we'll be safe.
Is there a point in leveling Tank MC Traces? Is there a point? Well, I mean, he's like the best preservation character I have right now, I think.
You know, you sound sweet enough, but you were talking about getting us escorted away by your Cloud Knights. If it weren't for Mr. Yang...
You misunderstand. If you were in my shoes right now, wouldn't you want to keep your guard up?
True. But we came here to trailblaze, not jailblaze.
Okay, March. Jesus Christ. She is the shield, that's why we call her Tankyun.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. The beauty is eternal.
Double sustain's pretty normal until you get a
Reach
5-star.
the end of the story in your own way.
Yeah, I like just my personal preference. I'm probably in every single main story chapter we do, I'm probably going to be using the main character in my group. And I know because we got spoiled on it, the new the Penacony version. The Harmony Trailblazer. We'll probably swap to that when we go through Penacony's story too, just for immersion, just to immerse ourselves a little better in the story. I'll probably be using the characters throughout every story chapter as we go through the story anyway. I have different teams though. I've been making like different teams for like the future too. So you can see I've got like story here, just like my story squad. As we go through the story, I'll probably use this team. Argenti carry, so this is the hyper carry for Argenti because I have Sparkle. I put her in that team, and this is actually really good. I've been enjoying this team for farming. This one was my my mono quantum. The only character I need for this group to work pretty well is Silverwolf, of course. I don't know when she's getting a rerun, but whenever Silverwolf hopefully eventually gets a rerun, she'll go here, and this will be my mono quantum team. And then this one's the Yeehaw, because I want to make a, I really want the Cowboy, Boot Hill as well. And so I like made this team for whenever I get Boot Hill. And then this would obviously be a Harmony Trailblazer. But I saw on the wiki it said like, if you're Asta, I just have here because I don't really have any other good, I know everyone says you should use like Ron May there with this squad if you have like a Boot Hill team, but I don't have Ron May or Ruan May. And so might just use Asta there because you want to have like a character that just gives him speed for the most part. And so maybe Sparkle could work there as well. I'm not sure, but this is the team I had for that so far. I'd have Harmony Trailblazer here, Gallagher, someone to help. What is the role called if they're just a like a support for like speed and damage. I forgot what the Honkai Star Rail community calls that role, but that would be this role. And then I'd have a Boot Hill there if I can roll him. Harmony, buffer, support, just support in general. Yeah, support in my mind can also be like tank characters, but I guess we just call those tank. I only ask because if you pulled a 5-star DPS, you'd have a great experience since it's first time you use a good damage unit with its unique mechanic. If you pull, if I pulled a 5-star DPS, I don't think I have Argenti, but that's it. I leveled Argenti's traces, like as far as I could go too, I'm pretty sure. Like his are all requires Ascension 5. This one I can, but I just need more keys, which... No, I need to farm keys, okay. So we'll get to that eventually. What's this? Worksite dispatch. Various freight containers are placed on the assembly line. Adjust the position of the freight containers to fill gaps in the road and remove obstacles to open new passages. Manual operation can make minor adjustments to the freight containers on the assembly line. The lights on the control panel indicate the range of the adjustments that can be performed. Eh? Seems easy enough. Did I miss anything back here? I don't think so. Nihility units are often misunderstood as support units that debuff. Yeah, I understand they debuff, or they aren't one-to-one with Harmony buffers. They are extremely good in their own right as potential sub-DPS or strong debuffers, many niches in one category. Yeah, no, I understand Nihility. I think someone wrote me like a long-ass paragraph that I read at one point about Nihility units and like how they work with Acheron as well, because like Acheron is a Nihility, but she wants Nihility units because that's how her ultimate works, is like the enemies need debuffs on them to unlock her ultimate or something like that. And so like the more Nihility units you use with her, the better. Move to the left. Kinda, yeah. This part I personally hate. Well, the mechanic that is, the moving the boxes is probably gonna get way more complex, isn't it? It seems, I mean, I'm just pressing them like once at the moment. It's gonna get crazy though.
Looks good.
You mentioned the Stellaron.
You work for the Skyfaring Commission, so I assume you're aware of its destructive power.
Yes, I am. As an Amicassator, I've been to many planets and seen my fair share of Stellaron corrosion.
An Amicassator? Is that like an ambassador? An Amicassator? What is with the skybox, like the aurora in the sky? Is there like a shield around? Is it like a bubble? Is that how like there's a breathable atmosphere in here? It almost seems like there's like a shield or a bubble around the top of the ship, and that's where the city is. Yeah, okay. May I ask you a question? As long as we're not like spoiling anything, yeah, absolutely. I'm doing my best to stay like absolutely spoiler free, or as much as I can. Spaceship trays, space shield. We got a new, new things to farm. Oh, does this give more XP than the last one at all? Or is it just the same? Oh, it has different items here, maybe. Yeah, okay, there's different like sub-items you can farm. Okay. Stagnant Shadow. Okay. Relics. Okay. You can just get like 300 of every material by just farm. What the fuck is that? That kind of spooked me. I thought that was a statue at first.
Well,
the beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
I just got to Xiao Q in 10 polls. Don't know if I should
Reach
be
the
happy
end
or
of the
sad. Is he
story in your
good?
own way.
I don't even know who that is. Chat might have to tell you. He's very good. Wait, who's Xiao Q? I don't even know who that is. Oh, it's a newer character? Oh, it's the Foxian guy. Yeah. No, he's not bad. He's a really good, he's a debuffer. He's a good debuffer, I think, right? Yeah, if you, I don't know when Acheron's, he's really good with Acheron. Like, if you, next time Acheron gets a banner, or do your best to try to save up for Acheron now, and he works really well with Acheron, to my knowledge, right? Whoa, there's a lot of new enemies here. Wow. Is that a fishy? Fishy.
Fight us one!
I will protect all beauty.
Magikarp.
Yeah!
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
If I don't have her, is he good with other characters? He's like pretty good on his own because he debuffs. I'm not, chat might be able to tell you what other characters he works best with. I'm newer to the game as well. I've only been playing for a month, so I don't know all of like the best teams and the meta comps and all that. I know that he works really well with Acheron though, because Acheron wants Nihility units and other debuffers. He's a support for a specific playstyle, yeah. Ooh, there's another Rubik's Cube puzzle over there. Ooh, another one of these. Trial of Equilibrium. I'm definitely not doing that right now because I don't want to increase the world level by 10. I learned my lesson last time.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Hit. Lance. Forward.
Wanted a character that can fit into different teams. He can, you just kind of gotta build around him knowing that you're gonna do like damage over
Reach the end
time.
of the story in your own way.
He's definitely not bad, he just kind of requires a certain play style. Especially if you got him early. You said you got him in only 10 pulls? That's like really, really lucky. Like you definitely shouldn't feel bad about that. What is this? Charging? Is this another puzzle? The express, oh, is this like the flying thing in Yurilo? It just leads me to a treasure chest, I assume.
Welcome, customers.
You really just build him one way and he can just fit into any team, even by autoing. That's what I like.
Wretched and fleeting.
Nap time.
10 pulls with 0 pity is always good? Yeah, absolutely. No matter the unit, honestly.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
If you want as well, whoever was asking about what to use Xiao Q with, you can join my Discord if you have one, and go to the Honkai Star Rail chat and ask, because we have a ton of people in there that like have been playing the game for since launch, that will be able to help you out with team comps and stuff. If you want to tell them what you have on your account, they can probably help you out with the team.
Fight us one!
I will protect all beauty.
Bye, Lou.
Friends.
By
Wretched
who?
and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
All right, Crane, keep leading the way. Ooh. Oh, wait, it's like delivering. That's kind of cool. Okay, so it picks up a package and then what? Returns? It's going to deliver the package. It's the Amazon drone, dude. Obstacles ahead. Door unlocked. Wait, where are you going? Wait, the door's open. Yay!
Looks good.
Nice. Escort missions, not like this. Another Rubik's Cube. All right. Where the hell is the... Oh, there it is. How the hell do we do this one? Do I have to do them both at the same time? Can I can't rotate these things, can I? Oh, you can do them one at a time? Oh, okay, hang on. Wait, what do I press to... Oh, you have to do them both at the same time? The 2D ones are immovable, okay. Oh, they can go through. Okay, I didn't know that. I did that on accident. I didn't know they could go through. Whoops. I didn't know they could go through the thing. Yeah, the blocks don't need to be directly in front of it. Okay, they can go through the little cubes. That's gonna be... Okay, that thing's gonna get way more complex then. All right. Is there anything else? Ooh. Gimme. Piece of candy.
Is that all?
Ooh, piece of candy. This is where we came from, but take another look. It's like the second time I've stabbed that vase. It looks breakable. Ooh, here's a calyx. Bud of memories. It's like a mini boss down there.
Looks good.
Bonfire. Bonfire. Oh, damn. This is why Xianzhou Luofu is going to take us like 5 fucking streams to get through the story, because I just want to explore everywhere as soon as we get into a new area. Oh boy.
Get ready and watch your backs.
Leave it to me.
What is this?
Will of preservation.
I don't have anything for that element. Hang on.
Cool.
This place is way bigger too. 10 streams minimum. Oh no.
Immortality means forever. Wretched and fleeting.
Nap time.
I love the music.
Yeah!
Lance! Forward! A miracle. The beauty is eternal. How insignificant.
Pay for that. Yeah!
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For it, Trilla.
Nap time.
Lance! Forward! Secret of the Saints.
Max, oh no, someone's in trouble. Ooh, a chest.
Fight is won!
The beauty is eternal.
Yeah!
That's better.
Merciful Medicus. Immortality.
Oh, finally. Look how many tail hairs I lost on the way. Oh, my beautiful tail.
Not the tail.
We had a difficult start, but things got easier. Look, that's the barge I was talking about.
Anyone got a license for this thing? Is this manual or automatic? Nice, I'm driving.
Just sit back and relax. All ambassadors know their way around a star skiff.
I was perfectly calm until she volunteered to help.
March. It's not nice to be rude to our beautiful fox lady friend here.
Please take your seats, everyone. We'll be off right away.
Yeah, I only have, besides, like, the main character, of course. Ooh, what's that? Besides the main character, of course, I have 3 5-stars, and that's, my first free 5-star was Himiko. My, second 5-star I rolled for Argenti. And, after I got Argenti, I pulled out the wallet to get his, light cone, because I really wanted the light cone to go with him. And then, my, fourth or third 5-star was Sparkle. We got Sparkle at the end of last stream. I spent 50 tickets, so 5 multis, to get her and her light cone. We were extremely lucky. In 3 multis we got her, and then we went to the light cone banner, and on the second multi we got Sparkle's light cone. And after that I was like, okay, I think we're saving for it, because I really want to build the mono quantum team. That's why I pulled for Sparkle. I'm holding off until the next mono quantum character, I think. Undelivered letter. Xiaolei? Am I saying that right? Xiaolei? My dear sister, I hope you are doing well. It's been more than a month since I left home. All is well, please do not worry. I have had an infirm body ever since I was a child, and it has caused you much trouble. I left in an attempt to give you a happy life without having to worry about me. Again, don't worry, I won't commit suicide or hurt myself. Because of my legs, I was a burden to our father and brother before they died, and now I'm a burden to you. What's going on with her? I have an infirm body ever since I was a child. So just meaning, wait, I guess they don't know exactly what's wrong with their infirm body. Because of my legs, I was a burden to our father and brother before they died, and now I'm a burden to you. For more than 200 years, we went from one doctor to another, and my legs never improved. I only feel bottomless guilt and shame about this. But we don't have to worry about my legs anymore. I'm helping out with a clinical trial for a confidential project about an alchemy commission. The alchemist in charge of my section told me that they tried very hard to get the 6 charioteers to allow for the development of new medical treatments aimed at managing the various chronic diseases that afflict patients for hundreds of years at the Xianzhou. However, it is a requirement that participants must not divulge any relevant information until the research has made a significant process. Uh-oh. PTSD to Natasha's brother, dude. So I have to keep this letter in my pocket for the time being. I will send it to you when I have the opportunity to go out. These treatments are indeed effective. I used to need crutches to walk, but now I am fleet of foot. Even those alchemists were amazed at my recovery speed. They said I'm a miracle. Actually, the medicine they use is rather weird. I asked the chief alchemist the name of this medicine, and they only smiled and said, "This is the gift of the merciful medicus." I don't quite understand, and they didn't explain it any more than that, but at least the medicine is effective. That's a good thing. And this is all crossed out. However, this comes at a price. Every time I take the medical pellet, I feel a sharp piercing pain all over my body, and all my memories get all confused. Yeah, that's not good. Let's not talk about these unhappy things. I want to tell you a great piece of news. The Alchemy Commission will give me a lot of money after the clinical trial is over. This is not good. That's testing medicine. By then, I will have both a healthy body and a fortune. We will have enough money to buy an inn in a good location. A location near the port of a big city would be the best. That way, we can receive tourists and you won't need to work anymore. We'd have money. I'll hire a few people to take care of the business with me. All you need to do is pursue your dreams or do whatever you want in the big city. You deserve the best. Looking forward to seeing you again. Awaiting your reply, your loving brother, Xianzhou. You need some better shit to smoke. Although mono quantum won't work in pure fiction at all, is that the wave clearing one? For that, I already have that's part of the reason why I rolled Argenti too, because he's so good at like clearing waves, and so I have Argenti for that. And then I also have, I know people said when I got Himiko that Himiko and Herta in the same team comp can be really fucking good for the wave clearing game mode as well. Yeah, I understand I gotta build multiple teams. I just wanted, like, the idea behind Mono Quantum to bring to just about any content. Not every content, but, like, a majority of content I can bring Mono Quantum team to, and it only really requires a handful of characters. That was what the appeal was to me. But I also want Boot Hill because of his ability, similar to Mono Quantum, to just put, what's it called? The ability to put, a weakness, his own weakness, what is the normal one called? Physical, to put physical weakness on anything. Like, when I learned that there were characters that could do that, I got really interested in them. I know Firefly can do that as well, but everyone was telling me not to look at Firefly at all because, like, her animations and shit are spoiler, and so I've, like, stayed completely away from Firefly, but I know she is another character that can do that. Navigation compass. Turn the compass to align the inner and outer rings' celestial axis to the same direction. The bright astral marks on the compass indicate the degree its compass ring can rotate. For instance, one bright astral mark would signify 60 degrees per turn. Two types of rotation exist, clockwise and counterclockwise. Rotate the compass, switch the compass layer. So we're just trying to align this with this. Seems easy enough. D and Q. Oh, wait. Okay, I see. How do I go down? Just move this one. Eh? Oh, I see. Q is the other one. Okay. Thank you, chat. Looks like these are
no match
blank.
For me.
You don't know when Silverwolf is coming back or Boot Hill. Don't want to be rude, but you don't have a single target DPS for bosses. You're right. But what's your suggestion then? Because I don't think they're like on rate up either, and I don't have like the, even if one like came around the corner, like I don't have like a support team to really support a single target DPS at the moment either. I don't think he's not even level 55 yet. Just came in. Damn, you're already far ahead. Am I? We're still in like the beginning area. FGO players, when they realize they don't have clairvoyance in this game, true. Can't plan
On
ahead 2 years.
behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, allow me to welcome you to Starskiff Haven. On the Xianzhou Luofu, anything relating to aviation, navigation, and trade falls within the scope of the Skyfaring Commission, which is one of the 6 commissions of the Luofu. As the biggest port on the ship, Starskiff Haven is governed by the Skyfaring Commission too.
Okay, world building time. So on behalf of the Scarfaring Commission, that's what she's part of, I assume, allow me to welcome you to the Scarskiff Haven. On the Xianzhou Luofu, anything relating to aviation, navigation, and trade falls within the scope of the Skyfaring Commission, which is one of the 6 commissions of the Luofu. As the biggest port on the ship, Starskiff Haven is governed by the Skyfaring Commission too. Okay.
You definitely sound like a... what was it again? Oh, ambassador.
An ambassador?
By which I mean nice speech.
That's too kind of you. My job involves ferrying business delegates to and from Starskiff Haven, so I do this kind of introduction all the time. Anyway, we're safe now. Normally, I'd be a good host and take you around, but these are difficult times. Let's head to the Palace of Astrum first and report your arrival to Madame Yukong.
Palace of Astrum?
Right there, the tallest building in the city. It's also the headquarters of the Skyfaring Commission. Let's hurry.
Pretty.
We haven't got much time.
What's the hurry? We need to take a breather. Can we talk about it first?
I don't mean to rush you, but if Madame Yukong holds me accountable for not getting you over soon enough, I wouldn't want to be around for the consequences.
Now, what are the consequences?
Sounds scary. I thought you said she was kind-hearted.
We need to make a few preparations before paying a visit to any of the 6 commissions. Rest assured, Miss Tingyun, we won't go anywhere. If you could inform Madame Yukong of our arrival first, we'll meet you at the palace entrance later.
Very well.
Did you try JP voiceover? No. We're sticking with English for now.
Little Miss Fox moves at quite the pace. I can't keep up with her. I've spent too long on the bench. Let's catch our breath for a while, huh? We can expect a packed schedule ahead.
That Ting Yun is a sly one.
That might be a little harsh, but she does put her own interests first.
It kind of sounds like upper management or the people above her, like she sounds scared of them. Or the way she said, like, I don't want to be around her with what the consequences would be if I don't get you there fast enough.
She did the right thing by not trusting us initially. We were an unknown quantity to her. As for the rush, my guess is she's just eager to get us out of her hair and further up the chain.
That Yukong sounds like a tough lady.
It'll be all right. We're not trying to stand in her way. We have nothing to hide from her.
We didn't have anything to hide in Belobog either.
Facts. Nice, let's have a look around the city.
Not so fast. I need to give you 2 a heads up first. Our meeting with Madame Yukong won't be without risk. We need to be prepared and take it seriously.
I'm picking the dumbest dialogue options. I don't care, Welt.
She is a top Xianzhou leader. Oh, Mr. Yang, do you think this could be Belobog all over again?
Are you saying that Madame Yukong is the new Madame Cocolia? Let me guess, they're gonna put us up in a hotel first.
No, the Xianzhou Alliance is better than that. But Madame Yukong will definitely have a string of difficult questions for us. Why did we choose to come to the Xianzhou now? How did we know that the incident is related to a Stellaron? Who leaked their information to us?
I didn't even think of that. Well, you got the big brain.
Careless answers mean distrust and potential hostility, which would make things much harder for us.
Yep, let's just be honest up front.
Huh, crud. One of us is gonna blurt something out, or get something wrong, I just know it.
Let's just be honest. I feel offended. Mr. Yang should do the talking. Shouldn't we plan out what we want to say? Let's just be honest with her.
What if she thinks we're with the Stellaron hunters? Never mind the Alliance. Even I don't trust them.
We just gotta be honest and tell her what happened. They boarded the ship, told us about the Stellaron here, and we came over hoping to help them out.
He's right. If we're too scripted, it'll sound like we're hiding something. Don't worry. We'll find a way through. Let me do the talking.
Benefactor, I'd like to ask you something. Does spoiler tag work here? No, it doesn't. Just wanted to ask something about a specific new character, but don't want to spoil if you don't know what I mean. Yeah, I'd say head to the Discord, what they said. Surely March won't do this to us, right? March says something wrong. Benefactor, I'd like to ask you about something. What is it? This may be disrespectful, but I'm very curious. Is the Express really here just to help the Xianzhou Luofu solve the Stellaron problem? Yeah? Why? Is it really that hard to understand why the Express is here? Can't someone act simply out of the kindness of their heart? After all, people who help others without thinking of the compensation of risk during the dangerous trips across the cosmos is rarer than air in a vacuum. When the higher-ups of Xianzhou first heard of your reason for coming, they thought you were here either to seek immortality or the Stellaron. Seek immortality? Seeking immortality is absolutely forbidden on the Xianzhou, no? Yes. As the home of the long-life species, countless elixir seekers from all corners of the universe come to Xianzhou to reenact... Okay, just type in one paragraph, please, Tingyun. As the home of the long-life species, countless elixir seekers from all corners of the universe come to the Xianzhou to reenact bygone histories and discover the secret of the Xianzhou residents' immortality. So there are immortals here. And that's why maybe the Stellaron's fucking with that. This reminds me of Qinji Wang. Qinji Wang, the first emperor of China. Many people who play FGO probably know this story from Lost Belt 3. But in Lost Belt 3, they dive into that history a little bit. And Qinji Wang, the first emperor of China, tried to seek out... He thought Mercury was the elixir of immortality. And the character Shu Fu, who I love Shu Fu in Fate Grand Order. But Shu Fu goes on this journey to the east to try to find this elixir of immortality, and there's a whole tale there. It's very interesting history that I would implore anyone to look into if it sounds interesting, but this definitely seems like inspired by that, maybe. Apologies, I may have crossed the line. I don't know why I said all of this. I have absolutely trust in your sincerity, Benefactor, but the powerful masters are bound to think more than a pawn like me, so please be careful. Thank you for the warning. The Sauntering Fox. Whoa. Shufu is afraid of Qinji Wang. Oh, another fox girl. Oh, look at her little tail. Take another route. Oh man. Yo, that's Blade. That's a wanted poster for Blade, isn't it? And Kafka? Oh, it's all the Stellaron hunters. That's cool. Wow. Sorry. The dogs are going crazy outside. No Silver Wolf, though. It's just those two. It's a bulky electric display. Besides being used to the display advertisements and important announcements, it can make the delve look futuristic. Oh. No comment on the wanted poster, though. That's cool. It's just world building, huh? Blade, my beloved farmer. Is Arlen here with Peppy? What? No, he's back on the one thing. Is that the gate? Is that how we got in? Ooh. I love the music. The classical Chinese instruments in the background are beautiful. Very peaceful. Xianzhou is a beautiful place. Yeah, I like it so far. Oh, I can't go this place either. That probably unlocks later, I imagine. It just wants me to get along with the main story for now. Bonfire. Wow, look at that. The Star Watcher Avenue would be so crowded even with a lockdown. Xianzhou is actually a really big sight to behold. It's a pity that we can only admire from afar. It's all right. It will get better very soon. I'll treat you to a meal when the lockdown is lifted. I certainly hope so. So there's a lockdown because of the Stellaron, it sounds like. I think that was hinted at earlier, but... Wow. Very pretty. Bonfire. Chest.
Is that all?
That's where Himiko sits in the trailer? It is, isn't it? Over there where those two are sitting.
Oh, you're here already. Sorry to keep you waiting. Madame Yukong is expecting you.
Are you not coming?
I've brought the Madame Helmmaster up to speed. It's over to you now.
Yes, madam.
Oh, there's Yukong. She reminds me so much of Atalanta. She has like a bow too, right?
Report the losses to General Jing Yuan and find someone from the Divination Commission.
I like her voice
Can't
actress.
just stand there watching while we deal with this mess. Greetings, guests from the Astral Express. Ting Yun has informed me of the purpose of your visit. Receiving guests isn't normally one of my responsibilities. But since you know about the Stellaron and have stated that you want to help the Luofu, I thought I should at least meet you in person and politely decline your proposal.
Ooh, she don't want our help. Look at March's face. Decline.
The Xianzhou Alliance knows what a Stellaron is, and is more than capable of handling it ourselves. We have been around for over 8,000 years, and weathered countless dangers and crises. While the situation is serious, we have more than enough resources to spare. Outsider help is not needed on this occasion. You are guests from afar. There is no reason for this matter to concern you. Am I making myself clear?
From what we've gathered, the influence of the Stellaron can still be contained. If we can locate it in time and contain it, it's possible that we can restore any space and any individuals affected by the corrosion. We have experience in preventing Stellaron disasters, and we've only come here to lend you that experience.
Look at March with her tough guy act.
I've said this and I'll say it again. This is an internal affair of the Xianzhou Alliance, and there is no need for the Astral Express to get involved. I decided to arrange a meeting with you as a gesture of respect, but my decision is final.
But...
Never mind, Mr. Yang. If the Xianzhou Alliance say they can handle it, then we're wasting our breath. Let's go.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Huh? And what's that supposed to mean?
Oh no, it's Cocolia all over again.
It's only been a few days since the presence of a Stellaron was detected on the Luofu. Starskiff Haven has been under full lockdown. No one has been permitted to leave. How did you come to know of the incident? And what led you to conclude that it was linked to a Stellaron?
Please just be honest, guys. Let's just tell her straight up that that Kafka came on board and told us about it, and we came here to help. I think honesty is the best policy.
I acquired the access history of Starskiff Haven. Not long ago, someone hacked into the system and opened the Jade Gate, before guiding you, the Astral Express, into our territory. The hacker was skillful and even taunted us with her seal. Her name is Silverwolf, a member of the Stellaron Hunters.
So Silverwolf hacked the system and that's how we got in?
What say you in your defense? ...
The Stellaron Hunters told us to come here. The Stellaron Hunters want to use you to take us out. Just be honest.
You were forbidden from leaving the Skyfaring Commission until the aforementioned questions have been investigated.
I think that's fair. Amethyst, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and those emotes. If anyone else would like ad-free viewing and emotes, you can subscribe for $6 a month or for free with a Twitch Prime account linked to your Twitch account. Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
Don't be too harsh, Yukong. If this gets out,
Ooh, this guy.
The whole galaxy will think the Alliance has forgotten how to treat our guests.
So is this guy like the king of this ship, or like the main leader of this ship? I assume, because like I saw Yan King was next to him too, and he's one of the guys on the free-to-play banner, or the permanent banner, I should say. I guess we'll learn right here. Don't be too harsh, Yukong. If this gets out, the whole galaxy will think the Alliance has forgotten how to treat our guests.
General Jing Yuan.
General Jing Yuan. Okay.
It's very unlikely that the Express has joined forces with the Stellaron Hunters. They are mortal enemies, after all.
Shogun? Okay. He's the general and leads the military? Okay. He was one of the first 5 stars in the game, along with Zila, right? I don't know anything about his character, but I know a bit about the history of the character because of how old he is. He was like with Zila on like the first ever 5-star banners, I think, right? It's very unlikely that the Express has joined forces with the Stellaron Hunters. They are mortal enemies, after all. Really? That's the first time I've really heard that Stellaron Hunters and the Express are mortal enemies. Okay. That seems weird.
Apologies for interrupting your meeting. My name is Jing Yuan. I'm the general of the Cloud Knights here on the Luofu.
Okay.
General, this is an internal affair for the Luofu.
I fully agree with you, Helm Master Yukong. This is indeed an internal affair. I am sorry, guests of the Astral Express. It is true that there is a Stellaron on the Luofu, but I'm afraid I cannot accept your kind offer to help resolve the issue. This is a Xianzhou matter, and it is our responsibility to handle it.
Okay.
Of course, it would be inappropriate of me to let you return without something to show for it. While I cannot accept your help with regard to the Stellaron, I do have a favor to ask. Please, after you.
Wait, what? There were exactly 9 months between his banners, so people drew him pregnant? Oh. I was like, wait, what at first? That's... Ay.
The Astral Express. I must confess that the train's reputation precedes it, such that it is often close to my thoughts. How delightful to come face to face with its passengers.
So you said there's 6 generals total. He's one of them. How many ships are there again? Didn't someone say there's 7 ships, or is there 6 ships in the Xianzhou Alliance? And this is the Luofu ship, and so he's the general of the Luofu army then, or military? And so I imagine there's a different general for each ship's army. There is 6? Okay, gotcha. Just trying to make sense of the world building here. Let's see what he said again.
The Astral Express. I must confess that the train's reputation precedes it, such that it is often close to my thoughts. How delightful to come face to face with its passengers.
Frightfully delightful. Would that this occasion had come sooner. Are you really a general?
It's an honor to meet you, General. May I ask what the favor you spoke of is?
A matter that requires capable people such as yourselves. We captured a member of the Stellaron Hunters a few days ago, who goes by the name of Blade.
Ooh. 6 ships, the Hexafleet, so 6. That makes so much more sense. Thank you for pointing that out. Hexafleet 6, like a hexagon, yeah. Gotcha. All right, so they captured one of the Stellaron Hunters that goes by Blade.
During our investigation, the Divination Commission, the department in charge of intelligence processing, intercepted a transmission sent out by his accomplice, Kafka, who has managed to hide aboard the ship. As for where that transmission was destined...
The Express. Go on, where?
I have some knowledge of your relationship with the Stellaron Hunters. The Divination Commission is convinced that you made an alliance with them. I say that's impossible.
Where's March?
The crew of the Astral Express are honorable people whose valiant deeds are lauded across the universe. There must have been a misunderstanding.
I thought March was behind me, but I don't think she is. Where the hell did March go? I have some knowledge of your relationship with the Stellaron Hunters. I don't have any history, or I don't know anything about that. We're going to have to learn about that later. So he said the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express are mortal enemies, but I didn't know that. That was news to me. The Divination Commission is convinced that you made an alliance with them. Okay, the Divination Commission is convinced that we made an alliance with them because it does seem that way, though, because Silver Wolf hacked the doors open and that's how we got in. So I understand that it does seem that way to them. But he knows of their past, or the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express past they're mortal enemies, so he says that's impossible. The crew of the Astral Express are honorable people whose valiant deeds are lauded across the universe. There must be a misunderstanding here. Okay. General using his big brain, let's go.
As such, I came to the conclusion that the communication must have been an attempt by the Stellaron Hunters to sow dissent between us.
Ooh, look at him. That's right, we've been framed! Maybe the Stellaron Hunters have other motives.
We can handle the Stellaron, but it will take time, and will require the bulk of the Cloud Knights on the ship. It is this Kafka that concerns me.
That's my mom.
The longer she stays on the ship, the bigger the threat she will pose. Since the Stellaron Hunters lured you to our ship, we shall move with the current. You are hereby authorized to do as you deem fit on the Luofu, with the goal of bringing Kafka out of the shadows and under our control.
The way Himiko spoke to Kafka, they seemed divorced. I think I said that in the original, or we were theorizing in the original, my first stream of Honkai Star Rail. It was significant information that Kafka said that she couldn't be seen by the Astral Express crew. She made it like very apparent that she was like, you yourself, you the Trailblazer, must go with the Astral Express crew. I cannot be there because they cannot see my face. Or she said something along the lines of that. And that hinted to me that like she definitely has some history with the Astral Express, but what, I do not know. But Himiko probably knows about her for sure, and they have some kind of relationship or history. Since the Stellaron Hunters lured you to our ship, we shall move with the current. You are hereby authorized to do as you deem fit in Luofu, with the goal of bringing Kafka out of the shadows and under our control.
Doing so would clear the misunderstanding between us, reveal the true intentions of the Stellaron Hunters, and help us understand their connection to the Stellaron Burst. What say you, my astral guests?
What do you think?
Let's move with the current and help out. Our expedition was focused on the Stellaron. We really don't have a choice. I think we have to do this to build trust with the Luofu.
Of course you do. You can be strangers and simply walk away. But I feel you wish to help the Xianzhou.
Yeah.
The Luofu never fails to reward that which is given.
Well, we came here to help you guys out. Is just not what we expected. So I think any way to build trust with them and help them out is probably a good idea.
Okay. Wonderful. It's a deal then. I shall notify Yukong that all intel is to be shared with you, and that our best personnel are to aid you in your search. If there's anything the Skyfaring Commission or the Cloud Knights can do for you during your stay, don't hesitate to make it known.
The chat concluded and Welch shot you a covert gesture. You understand that this is the crew's own discussion time. Jing Yuan's hologram.
I've heard of you. The Alliance is very interested in the Astral Express.
About Blade. Let's ask him about Blade.
Blade is wanted by both the Corporation and the Alliance. I'm afraid I cannot comment on his file.
What about Kafka?
There are 5 known members of the Stellaron Hunters. Elio is their leader, but always stays behind the scenes. Most of the operations are led by Kafka.
Oh, that's what we saw in that, the Japella Rebellion, huh? The 5 members? Elio's the fucking cat, dude. He has to be. Unless he was that robot we saw, too. Okay. So we saw them at the end of the Japella Rebellion thing, because there was the Power Ranger robot person. Then there was Kafka. Then there was Blade in the background as well. Silverwolf. And there was the fucking cat. The cat's fucking Elio, dude. I'm calling it. There are 5 known members of the Stellaron Hunters. Elio is their leader, but always stays behind the scenes. Most of the operations are led by Kafka.
Had the Divination Commission not intercepted her encrypted transmission, she would have remained undetected for much longer.
They're a cult that believes in cat supremacy. Got it. Because one of y'all pointed out the cat was in the window when we watched that trailer too. The cat's definitely important. Once we catch the Stellaron Hunter. Wait, what did we say about Kafka?
There are 5 known members of the Stellaron Hunters. Elio is their leader, but always stays behind the scenes. Most of the operations are led by Kafka. Had the Divination Commission not intercepted her encrypted transmission, she would have remained undetected for much longer.
Once we catch the Stellaron Hunter,
bring her to us.
Kafka is good at controlling the people around her. Kafka won't say anything, I don't think.
Ordinary means may prove futile when it comes to this individual. But the Divination Commission has ways of...
Bro, that's sussy as fuck.
Don't misunderstand me. The Xianzhou does not engage in torture. Retrieving intel does not necessarily involve the use of violence.
Ooh, that might be some sci-fi shit. Imagine they like go into their fucking brain or some shit, their consciousness.
In any case, you can deliver her directly to us. Once we learn something, I will share every piece of information with you.
I don't have any other questions.
If things go as planned, I would love to find the time to sit with all of you and hear about your experiences among the stars. My responsibilities to the Xianzhou have meant that I haven't had the chance to travel in many years.
Imagine the cat is just meowing at Kafka like, I know what it is telling us. The cat just meows at Kafka and says, this is the script. If things go as planned, I would love to find more time to sit with all of you and hear about your experiences among the stars. My responsibilities to the Xianzhou have meant that I haven't had the chance to travel in many years.
You had heard nothing of the Express for a long time. It is heartening to learn of its continued journey along that starward track. I have other matters to attend to. Goodbye for now.
Bye-bye, Jing Yuan. He seems pretty cool. Fox Girl. Management strategy for reporting star skiff traffic. Check safety inspection guide. Check. The life satisfaction survey of the new Outworlder batch. Check. Documents are all in order. Now to confirm the schedule for the meeting. There's still time. The relevant documentation for the Alchemy Commission's medical exports require confirmation from the person in charge. Also, souvenir bags orders the Merchant Guild should also have arrived. I'll send someone to pick them up later. What is it, young man? You've been staring at me for a while. How may I help you? What are you busy with? I just thought you looked nice is all. I'm not a young man. I just thought you looked really pretty. I'll accept your compliment then. You know, I am Madame Yukong's secretary, yes? Looking good is also part of my job in the Skyfaring Commission. Are you serious? I was just kidding. Hold on, I remember you. An important guest of the Xianzhou, General Jingyuan's appointed savior. From the perspective of an insignificant secretary, you're a major character. Ooh, am I really that important? General Jingyuan's appointed savior? What are you up to, lavishing me with such praise? General Jingyuan's appointed savior? Oh, you don't believe me? I just made that up. I just made up this savior honorific, though I'm sure General Jingyuan thinks so as well. All right, I've got business to attend to. See that pile of work there? I still want to clock off work on time. It was fun teasing you, so here's a small gift. If there's nothing else, I'm getting back to work. I want to ask you some more questions. I get it. You want to know more about me? Fine, ask away. Have you always been this pretty? Oh, that sweet tongue. I wonder how many have been struck down by your glibness, young man. Then again, I've always been confident in my looks, which is why I believe your words are sincere. Thank you. And you are very cute too. Totally my style. Oh, chat, we're so in. About work. Stop asking what I do in detail. I'm not going to report my work to someone other than Madame Yukong. But I'll tell you a principle I stick to at work. Leaving work on time, work with maximum efficiency while at work, but the moment I punch out, I turn work mode off. Just look around the Skyfaring Commission. Many love working overtime to prove their efforts. They refuse to get off on time, preferring to dawdle away till late at night. They even think of themselves as hard-working. Me? I'm different. I'll finish up all my tasks in a jiffy, and then I'm gone when it's time to leave. Leaving on time and sleeping early are a girl's best friends for looking good. I like that. That's a good mentality. There are two things I hate when it comes to work, chat. One is cleaning up other people's messes. If I have to clean up something that wasn't my fault, hate it. And then the second thing is working overtime. Despise those two things. So, I get her. About Madame Yukong. Madame Yukong? She's the best boss I've ever met. You've only ever seen what she's like when she's working. Strict and serious. She's actually quite adorable in private. I've even received dresses gifted by Madame Yukong. I have to say, her taste is impeccable. I frequently wear those dresses of hers when I go out. Also, my looks regularly invite trouble from persistent men who don't know their place. It's times like these when Madame Yukong is very dependable. If you ever harass... How do you say this? Shikui, I want to say. I won't just eject you out of the Skyfaring Commission, and I'll also flush you off Luofu. Honestly, when I first cast eyes on Madame Yukong, my heart skipped a beat. Don't have anything else. Alright, till next time then. Easy. Am I saying that right? Shikui? Working overtime? Sounds almost like my life. Oy. March!
What do you make of this Jingyuan?
He's pretty handsome.
I'm not asking about that. Although, you're not wrong.
Hands off him, March. He's all mine.
He's much easier to talk to than that Yukong. Their attitudes are so different. Maybe that's why she's only a helm master and he's a general. We've got a Xianzhou general on our side. This time we have to... Wait, does this seem familiar to you? Let's hope he doesn't offer us a hotel.
Careful, March, nosebleed incoming. Shikui? More like she cute. Good one.
I think we only scratched the surface of this General Jingyuan.
Look at her fluffy tail. Do you think there's something strange about him? He seems suspicious. I thought he was on our side.
Theoretically, yes, but something feels off.
Do you think he knows about Dan Heng, maybe? Because Dan Heng is like, or what was he? He was exiled from the Luofu? He's not allowed to set foot on the Luofu, he said?
That's it. A minor detail, but curious. He avoided talking about Blade. Since the Cloud Knights have already captured a Stellaron hunter, why not use him to get to Kafka? Why rely on us?
I didn't even think of that. Good point. Well,
the Xianzhou is reluctant to involve outsiders in the Stellaron disaster, so why is it so keen on letting us capture a Stellaron hunter?
Could Blade have escaped? Do you think Jing Yuan lied about the Stellaron? He's using us as bait? Maybe. Could Blade have escaped? He's using us as bait.
Yes. The only sensible conclusion I can draw is that Blade had already escaped when Jing Yuan spoke to us, provided they even captured him in the first place. Therefore, given our connection to Kafka, we represent the only way of luring the Stellaron hunters in. That's why he asked for our help. He didn't want to let anyone else find out that Blade had already escaped. Now that we've figured that out, perhaps we can get closer to the core of what's happening here. This Jing Yuan, how much does he know, and how much is he hiding from us?
Alright. Time to go meet with Ting Yun. Oh. Projection Sandpit. It is a holographic projection used to displace the sandpit simulations. The Skyfaring Commission uses it to study the movement of allies and enemies and formulate the best plan for the current what? Wait, that's different. When there is an emergency, the Skyfaring Commission can rely on it to make a prompt response and a wise decision. Why is it called a sandpit? Best plan for the current situation. That ain't no sand. No worries, just a wanted man escaping from prison and running around.
Have people evacuated to other docks ASAP. Over.
At the end of this stream, we can look up the Myrid Celestia that introduced the ships. Yeah, that sounds good. I think someone else recommended that earlier.
Dozens are still left behind in several.
I am kind of interested to find out the lore about the 6 ships. Grayla. Wait, did that say architect? Those old short-sighted Xianzhou foggies are really infuriating. They only see Xianzhou instead of looking at the whole cosmos. It's quite a disappointment. Xianzhou should be doing greater things. What are you looking at me for? I'll criticize Xianzhou if I want, even if I do happen to work for the Skyfaring Commission. I'm all for that. Please continue. Just take it easy. It's not wise to rock the boat with the Skyfaring Commission. Please continue. You're all for that? You don't even know what I'm for yet. Still, I appreciate the sentiment. My negotiation with Xianzhou foggies didn't go well at all. I'm Architect Grayla. It was Architect. I came to Xianzhou for the future of the cosmos. You don't look like a local, so let me tell you, you can't count on Xianzhou. I think I'm saying, is it Xianzhou? Xianzhou. Those old geezers can barely see what's in front of them, let alone that the whole cosmos is in trouble. Any party concerned with the existence of the cosmos would voluntarily respond to the preservation. Okay, I was about to say the architects are people that are either with the IPC or at the very least they hail the preservation and protect the citizens threatened by the Antimatter Legion. However, Xianzhou ignores this duty despite possessing great power. They keep reiterating Xianzhou has a plan, as if vague platitudes could solve problems. So you're educating Xianzhou on what to do? Xianzhou. That's verdigris. That's probably the best way to pronounce it I've ever seen. Xianzhou. Joined a bit late, but Xianzhou arc, let's go. Yes, sir. Sand pits were often used in strategy meetings long ago to issue battle tactics. That's what my mind went to, but I wasn't sure. So when they say sand pit and it's a hologram, they're talking about like an actual like historic sand pit that was molded in the form of a kingdom to like literally like sand castles to be able to use as like strategy. They were easily hidden just by smoothing them over instead of using paper. Wow, wait, that's an interesting... Okay, I never knew that. It's an interesting piece of history there. They keep reiterating the Xianzhou has a plan, as if vague platitudes could solve problems. So you're educating Xianzhou about what to do? It's just Xianzhou's way of declining politely. Xianzhou is truly selfish. Oh, they're doing their right. Just because they don't want to build a fucking wall around the cosmos doesn't mean that they're selfish. It's just their way of declining politely. Decline? Why would they decline preservation? Are you familiar with Xianzhou's past? Throughout their long history, Xianzhou suffered crisis after crisis, but every time, instead of learning from history, they only became more arrogant, thinking they will always be able to protect themselves. Excuse me for getting riled up. I'm just mad at how stubborn they are. How about we talk about something else instead? Just a chat, right? Sure, though I can tell you as much about preservation if you're interested, or we can talk about other topics, of course. What did you see them about? You look like someone who gets around. You've seen the destructive Antimatter Legion, right? They threaten every sentient creature in the cosmos. Xianzhou should be contributing every technology they have to the cause of preservation. I was already being subtle, and yet they mock me. What did you say to them? Did they really mock you? That old fox Yukong actually laughed in my face when I inquired as to what it was she found so humorous. She replied, "I just thought something was funny." How dare she speak to me like that? They're too arrogant to supply the fallow Earth technology purchases. Wait. She literally wants them to build the wall. They're too arrogant to supply the follow Earth technology, purchase the architect's fortifications, or let architects garrisons in here, or let architect garrison there. Xianzhou is too confident, and that's going to cause them big problems. Have you always been doing this sort of work? Promoting for preservation has always been my calling. Xianzhou isn't my first stop, and it won't be my last. Before Xianzhou, I visited a planet and persuaded the people there to buy a complete fortification system and made their planet an impenetrable fortress. Of course, it would come at the expense of blocking out all sunlight, but that's a small price to pay for safety. Oh my god. Too much of a good thing is a bad thing, Grayla. Unfortunately, it's hard for the myopic to discern the meaning of long-term benefits and necessary sacrifice, so that planet was utterly destroyed in the end. Oh my god. Oh my god. My eyelid actually just rolled back. Holy shit. At this point, the architects are Honkai Star Rail's Jehovah's Witnesses. Yeah, there's definitely, I mean, I don't want to say this is like one-to-one with certain religions, so I won't go that far, but there are definitely a lot of inspirations to different, like, there's so many inspirations of different religions and ideologies in this game that I like a lot. If I had insisted, perhaps they wouldn't have faced destruction. Thus, I must persuade Xianzhou to look beyond their stubborn ideals. I didn't expect this from an architect. Have you met any other architects? Well, it's nothing new. Many people have realized preservation's importance and joined. The preservation foresaw destructive threats to the cosmos and used its majestic power to keep building the wall. Architects are just ordinary people who want to contribute to the preservation's endeavor of preventing doom. Unlike Xianzhou, we architects keep our eyes on the future as well as the present. You should join us if you feel the same way. I can sense preservation's power in you. Are you one of us already? Can we pull out the lance? I guess we're destined to meet. Praise the Amber Lord! Praise the Amber Lord!
All for the Amber Lord.
Keep up the good work. I must be going now. All right. I've other issues to discuss with them. I won't give up. Wow. I like that. God, the world building in this game is so good.
I understand how you must feel, but please stay calm.
Ooh. Views of the Universe 3. Little Yingxing took us by boat to the entrance of a dark circular hall. Okay, this is like the third part of a book I don't fully have yet. I don't know if I want to read this without the other ones. Is there anything else in here? Ooh, yep. On work, life in the workplace, scenario. Claude is an outworlder seeking employment at the Xianzhou and was hired recently by Glenn as a foreign trade warehouse manager. He started his job as registering stock at the Trove of the Verdure warehouses in the Cloudford after passing his interview. However, as he frequently turned up late for work and was distracted during work hours, Glenn prepared to have a serious talk with him. Dialogue. Glenn, why are you never at your post when I'm checking up on you? Claude. The one who seeks can never find that what they're seeking, and one being sought can never encounter the one seeking. Glenn. If you keep leaving your post, then I'll have to fire you. Claude says, haha, yeah, sure. Glenn, deal. Your wish is my command. Idiom. Your wish is my command. Meaning, rather than showing respect using words, it is best to just obey the other person. Usage. Its original meaning is to accept the goodwill of others instead of politely trying to decline for superficial humility. This is a polite phrase often used after someone gifts you something or shows you favor. The above scenario shows that extension of that use, indicating we don't need to be polite to each other anymore. This idiom was originally a phrase of humility that can only be applied to oneself in this Xianzhou culture. In contrast, there are phrases of respect that can only be used on other people. When living in Xianzhou, one needs to be able to identify the differences between phrases of humility and respect, and avoid situations where two types of terms are mixed up and misused. Inappropriate use would be, there are 3,000 documents here, please send them to me today after registering them, and make it so my wish is your command. Interesting. The term Qliphoth or Qliphoth is used to represent the manifestation of evil or impure spiritual forces in Jewish mysticism, usually compared to Sephiroth, the realm of evil, and is called Sitra Achra, Jewish Babylonian Armaratic, the other side. Interesting. I think Qliphoth in another language means something too, if I'm not mistaken. Is that might have just been what you were talking about, but I thought there was a pure... There was something else I remember someone pointing out. I can't remember what it was, though. Oh, wait, I've seen this. This is literally the, okay. This is in Black... This is what inspired the thing in Black Clover. Here, let me pull this up. The Tree of Life. There any Black Clover fans in chat? Let me pull this up. People will find this interesting. The Qliphoth tree? Okay. They probably meant it as the literal word meaning a shell. That's what it was, I think, yeah. I think I remember, because I had someone in chat point that out before as well, or maybe it was Discord. Pointed out the fact that Qliphoth deciphered into something that was what, like, is more representative of preservation now. So even if in Hinduism, or not Hinduism. Not Hinduism. Judaism means the manifestation of evil. There was more, the more literal meaning of it was shell. I think that's what it was. But here, let me pull up the So this is what the tree of life is in Hebrew, right? Or in Judaism. This is the tree of life. And in Black Clover, they actually use this in the anime too. If anyone's a Black Clover fan in the anime, there's like things that are inspired by that too. It's pretty cool. What's up, CZ? How you doing? It's also used in Evangelion. That's cool. Clipoth's visual design is also badass, having like the burning sun for the core. Is that what its core is? Okay. It's like it's almost like a Dyson sphere then, huh? If it has like a burning sun as its core and it's kind of like a shell around the sun. That's literally like what a Dyson sphere is. That's pretty badass.
Master Diviner, you heard our discussion. What do you make of it?
Who's that? Wait, is that Fushuan? Master Diviner, have you heard our discussion?
What do I make of it?
Ooh, it is.
The way of heaven is apparent, but the heart of humanity is often deceptive. Are you asking me to divine their true intentions?
I like her character design. I've seen it before because I was looking at the her kit and her kit and the fact that she plugs into the mono quantum team, of course. But I like the third eye there. It reminds me of the keyhole Abigail has in Fate Grand Order. She's got like a cosmos necklace too, or a constellation. What do I make of it? The way of heaven is apparent, but the heart of humanity is often deceptive. Are you asking me to divine their true intentions?
That won't be necessary. The crew has nothing to do with the incident. Of that, I am almost certain. It isn't their intentions that trouble me. All I want is for them to lure out the one we're after.
Is Yan King, or the other guy, is that guy the son of the general?
Wasn't that my idea, General?
Fushan has carried me for the past year. Genuinely one of the most uniquely designed Xianzhou characters. She's also busted as a character. Apprentice? Oh, okay. You'll find out. Wow, chat. It's all right. I asked. That's on me.
Indeed. Your counsel has always been a great help.
Yan Qing is the pronunciation.
You may use your discretion on the matters ahead of us.
Why don't you retire early and I use my discretion full time?
It is still too soon, unfortunately. If something goes wrong, you'll need a general to take the blame. How could I simply walk away and put you at such risk?
You call him Yan King.
If you'd brought me that blade earlier, none of this would have been necessary.
Ooh.
Wait, what are you up to exactly? Xingyuan, did you let him escape on purpose?
Ooh, to try to lure Kafka out, maybe?
Me? I had no idea he might escape. Unlike you, my gaze never travels beyond the horizon. I take full responsibility. The Cloud Knights failed in their duty.
Oh, maybe not.
I can understand. There's a lot to take care of on the Xianzhou. You were bound to miss something. Thank goodness I'm here. On that note, perhaps it's about time you finally nominate me as your successor when the 6 charioteers next convene.
Yes. I have to go now. I'll leave this in your overwhelmingly capable hands, Fu Shen.
Fu Shen?
There are three things in the world that I can't seem to rid myself of. The troubles of the Xianzhou, the papers on my desk, and the weeds in my garden.
General, Diviner Fu wants the General's position for herself. Everyone knows that.
Okay.
She is very capable, but her intellect is burdened by a quick temper. I'll retire when she's achieved a better balance.
This Stellaron thing is easy. Blade escaped. Now we gotta go get him. Just say the word, and I'll solve this in a flash.
I can understand your impatience, and I know you want to prove yourself. Now is not the time. If you truly wish to become sword champion, you shouldn't be running around brandishing your sword at people, especially not a major criminal.
You think I'd lose to Blade?
Yes. Bro literally said I'd win.
I'm saying you need to have patience, Yanqing. Governing Xianzhou is different from a sword fight. The only way to build momentum is to work slowly. Besides, we still don't know who's really moving the chess pieces. There is something we must take care of before making our next move. As long as it remains unresolved, we're at a stalemate. That something is the Stellaron. How did it manage to bypass the Skyfaring Commission's inspections and the Divination Commission's predictions? Or is it not?
I say we bring those two Stellaron hunters before Diviner Fu. She'll get an answer out of them in no time.
I've asked our friends from the Express to take care of that for us. Worry not, you'll have your moment when the current stalemate is broken. You are my most trusted aide, and there are some things that I would only assign to you. Speaking of which, Yanqing... that boy. I suppose it is my fault. I should have given him an opportunity already. A sharp sword can't stay sheathed forever. My fear is that this might prove too big a setback. Bigger than his exuberance.
I like Jing Yuan. Very old and wise. Yang dip. Fox girl. Seems like you will take a bit longer to chat with Madame Yukong. I'm going to have a stroll outside. Once you're done, you can find me at the docks. To the docks! See you. Old indeed. Ooh. Cloud Knights against the Borson. Spoken. The general saw a poor helpless orphan outside the city. The Borson forces laid siege to the city. The general stopped and asked the boy a question. Boy, why aren't you running for your life? You can't blame heaven and earth if you just wait for the Borison to come and kill you. The orphan did not grow timid in the presence of the general, but as soon as he opened his mouth, tears were running down his face. Sung. My good general, diseases and swords were at your doorstep. My mother and I escaped to another planet. She passed on, and we wandered around, homeless and wretched. How could my heart not be filled with sorrow? The general cried as he heard the orphan's tale. How could one bear to see my family so miserable? I will cut down the evil monsters by the sacred order. Who can endure such loneliness? Spoken. The general charged onto the Borison ship. Thousands of monsters appeared along the bridge. The general looked at his toes and grinned. He thought to himself, Sung, I will open an end to all our future troubles, to be settled with the plague's author. Spoken. I saw him shout as the key moved from his well. There is a saying that goes, Sung. The general shouted on the bridge. He shouted so loudly that even the comets reversed their tracks. The Rainbow Arbiter gifted me a long sword to cut off your head and break your chains. The day I come to the Hall of Karma, I shall have nothing to hold onto for his life. It sounds like almost like a classical Chinese poem. Okay, yeah, like Qin Shi Huang. A drizzle douses dust. Guests arrive from afar, weary from journeys and travail. This humble abode welcomes you while a fresh drizzle douses dust. A majestic dawn of grandeur and a splendid night on the Star Watcher. Petrichor Inn is located in the heart of the Star Skiff Haven. An heir to the classical Xianzhou style, it continues to demonstrate the elegant and hospitable side of Luofu culture. It contains clean guest rooms, comforting baths, and has a full menu to appease every desire together with the best traditional etiquette. The inn's construction started before the time of the wars and has stood for more than 500 years. Petrichor Inn never forgot its mission and persists in providing the most meticulous care and guidance for all interstellar travelers. To celebrate the recently completed renovations, the inn currently features the tourist combo, where guests can experience a comfortable room and be provided with a detailed travel guide upon presenting this flyer when making a booking. Staying at Petrichor, a drizzle douses dust, a rest to Petrichor. Each guest room contains an extended viewing deck where guests can gaze upon the beauty of Luofu from the comfort of their rooms. The intelligent skylight on the roof will ensure ample illumination throughout the day and provide natural air circulation. Okay, so that's an inn. It's just like an advertisement for the inn. Okay. Brew the leaves and enjoy the perfect liquid amber. Of amber? Wait a second. Oh, there it is. The name of the inn is... Oh, is this the inn?
This humble abode welcomes you, while a drizzle douses dust. Enjoy a luxurious liquid amber.
Liquid amber, chat. Monka. How are you finding Luofu so far? It's interesting. I mean, we're not very far into it, but the setup is pretty nice so far. I definitely love how, oh my god, the world building in this game. I know I praised it in Eurilo 6, but it's so good everywhere in the game, and I love the cultural inspirations are very cool. I just love how like diverse Honkai Star Rail is, and I know Genshin Impact is praised for this as well. The cultural inspirations are very cool for the different areas, and I like how there's so much history here. I mean, they talked about how long has the Xianzhou Alliance been a thing. I think 5,000 years, they said. Very similar to China. China has like 5,000 years of history. It's insane. So obviously clear inspirations here between here and China. It's called Space China for a reason. But I dig that. Eurilo 6 was obviously inspired by, like, I think it was like East Germany, they said? Oh, it was 8,000? Okay. Jesus. That's so fucking long. I think Eurilo 6 was inspired by like East German architecture for the most part, and the story was really interesting. And then I know Penacony is like straight up inspired by like American casinos, right? From what little I know, no one spoil anything for me, but from what little I know about Penacony, it's supposed to be like 1930s America, right? Eurilo 6 is Europe, yeah. They have a lot of rules and regulations, pretty lawful. Yeah, Luofu. Yeah, I'm interested. But, well, they've been around for so long, so, I mean, it makes sense. The, I love Boot Hill, from what little I know about him, like, embodies, like, literally everything I love about Western cowboys. So I'm so excited to finally be able to meet, Boot Hill. All right, let's continue.
Madame Yukong has asked me to look after you. Seems like we were destined to be in each other's company.
Destined, huh?
The Skyfaring Commission has reserved rooms for you at the Petrichor Inn. When you finish your business here, how about some tea together?
I just read a brochure about that place. Thank you so much. You seem a hotel again?
Easy. I know this probably brings back bad memories.
Xianzhou voyage started 8,000 years ago, but the Xianzhou natives only became immortal a few millennia into the journey. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. The Immortal Boat Alliance. Xianzhou Luofu.
Well, here we are. I feel sleepy already.
The sun hasn't gone down yet. Ready for a nap? That's not like you, March.
Hey, that's not fair. My eyes are peeled this time. I'll make a run for it the second things go wrong.
Okay, March.
Jokes aside, did you see Madame Yukong frown at us? I thought her guards were about to jump out of nowhere and throw us in jail. I'd rather deal with monsters than these big shots. I mean, not that Madame Yukong doesn't have her merits.
March, don't be rude to the Fox girls.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. But as her subordinate, I have to say that it's Madame Yukong's duty to keep her guard up. The Luofu is facing a crisis, and as head of the Skyfaring Commission, she is responsible for the security of the Xianzhou's customs and borders.
Yeah, I think her reaction was perfectly understandable. I'm glad the general showed up and gave us some backup, but I understand, like, if the gates were hacked to get into the ship and we came through, like, it's understandable to think that, like, we're working with the hacker.
She's actually a very reasonable old girl in private.
Old girl? Reasonable? Old girl?
They say that many years ago, Madame Yukong was an ace pilot in the Cloud Knights. She was a work hard, play harder type, known for her hot temper and incredible skill. Eventually, she became the head of the entire commission, which required her to learn patience and adopt a meticulous approach to her work. In any case, Madame Yukong instructed me to reserve the best rooms at the inn and have all your expenses covered. She wants to extend the full courtesy of the Xianzhou so that all of you enjoy your stay to the fullest.
A free hotel room? Count me in. I saw all the luxuries on that brochure. Let's get in here.
She specifically mentioned that if you wish to buy anything at the inn, be it food or otherwise, just let the innkeeper know. The commission will cover the cost.
I love it here. I swear I'm screaming into the void. Did someone say something again? Okay, I won't read. Anything that hasn't been revealed so far, chat, just let it, or if I pass it and it's not mentioned, point it out then. But yeah, I would very much appreciate if we just keep our lips sealed on any information about the place that hasn't been revealed yet, because I enjoy finding out about the world building on my own. She specifically mentioned that if you wish to buy anything at the inn, be it food or otherwise, just let the innkeeper know the commission will be cost. Say thanks to Madame Yukong for us. The commission will cover the cost.
That's the friendliest thing I've heard since we arrived.
Shofin97, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, I appreciate you. If anyone else would like ad-free viewing or access to some of our cool emotes, you can subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime and get access to ad-free viewing and emotes and all that. Thank you again, Monsieur Shofin97.
Seeing as our hosts are so thoughtful, I guess we should help ourselves. Right, Mr. Yang?
We should focus on our objective first. Seeing as Helmmaster Yukong was extremely reluctant to get us involved, am I right to speculate that the Skyfaring Commission has some leads on the whereabouts of Kafka?
Exactly right. The suspect is extremely cunning. She encrypted her transmission and timed her communication. We couldn't pinpoint her exact location. But as cunning as she is, the Divination Commission has managed to find something.
Here are the coordinates. It's up to you how to proceed. Our destinations may differ, but the orbits of the stars will eventually converge. See you later.
Is there anything special about what she said? Coordinates converge. I heard something in the background. Did I?
Precisely. That's the sound of a device.
Which means what exactly? This is a starship. There are all kinds of devices making weird noises.
Miss March, to the untrained ear, these noises may sound the same, but for the craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission, every machine has a different pitch and melody. The General sent for craftsmen, and they concluded that the sound came from the shipyard facilities in Stargazer Navalia. Now, get some rest and prepare yourselves for the operation ahead. I look forward to seeing you in action.
What's up, Squared? Yeah, if you go to the end, yeah, we got a copy of Sparkle and yeah, the S1 light cone and 50 poles, three multis for the unit and then 2 multis for the light cone. Streamer love.
How can I help?
There's something I want to say.
Oh, let's hear it.
You're very pretty. Was it raining when Kafka's transmission was intercepted? Kafka was holding an umbrella in her transmission.
How perceptive. Our wind, clouds, rain, and fog are all artificial. The Realm Keeping Commission's weather pavilion manages the environmental conditions here. If Kafka was holding an umbrella, that means she was in an area with artificial rainfall during the transmission. Still, that doesn't help us much. The ship is huge, with changing conditions across various delves. I'm sure there were showers across many of them at the time.
Any chance Kafka is still at Stargazer Navalia?
Impossible to say. It used to be that the Divination Commission could track the access history of all the delves. But with the arrival of the Stellaron, things have become messy. Some delves even had their entrance marked as the exit. If I were one of the Stellaron hunters, I'd be very happy to capitalize on all the chaos. It'd be harder to escape, but easier to blend in.
What's up, Luffy Kit? How you doing? Honkai Star Rail, indeed. I just started recently, like a month ago. I'm enjoying the story so far. This Friday, there's going to be a Honkai Star Rail 2.5 live stream. Psyched to see what Fei Xiao, is that how you say her name, is like in battle. It will be exciting. Blessed account already, baby. Yeah, so they're capitalizing on the chaos of the Stellaron.
This humble abode welcomes you.
Let's take advantage of the rest. It won't be easy to track down Kafka the Stellaron Hunter.
Oh, let's let the Express know how we're doing. More importantly, let's see how Don Hung's doing. Ask him what he's up to. Then tell him we're having loads of fun.
Text Don Hung. Hey, you guys doing all right? Message failed to send. March and I are doing missions for the Xianzhou. Message failed to send. Uh-oh. Well, maybe that makes sense. Maybe it's because of the lockdown. Not long ago on the Astral Express. Ooh, shit. Did they go after him because we're not there?
You've been standing here for half an hour. It's rare to see you like this. Are you worried about those two? Welt is with them. They should be fine.
Himiko, did you keep a copy of the Stellaron Hunter's transmission? Can I have a look?
Sure.
Not to mention, 45 system hours ago, a Stellaron burst occurred on the Luofu. An unexpected calamity, don't you think?
What exactly are you Stellaron Hunters trying to do?
The Xianzhou Alliance aren't us. They won't give you time to explain. Once you draw the attention of the hunt, you become their prey. The Alliance will hunt you to the end of the universe.
That's what happened to Dan Heng, huh? Is that why he's running? And why he can't board? Oh, shit. Once you draw the attention of the hunt, you become their prey. The Alliance will hunt you to the end of the universe. And we know Dan Heng joined the Astral Express to run away from something.
Stop speaking in riddles, Kafka. Say what you have to say.
Bro is always in his room when shit is going down.
It's simple. That Stellaron has nothing to do with us, but the Xianzhou is convinced that we're responsible.
Stop!
Wait, what's going on? Ooh. Oh, he recognizes the person.
Do you know him?
The Xianzhou is in danger. This man, he... If he's on the ship, then Welt, March, and him. Everyone is in grave danger. But...
Is he connected to that past you want to escape?
I can't leave them down there. It's just... I'm afraid my burden has finally caught up with me. And that everyone is about to be drawn in.
Is there anyone who doesn't carry around a past burden? She may not remember it, but even a girl as carefree as March has hers. We tread on a path that is hidden from us. The things we see and the trails we blaze all become our baggage. They weigh us down, but they also give us strength to continue the journey. Try not to dwell on it, Dan Heng. The Express spends 7 standard days at each stop. Its passengers are allowed to do as they deem fit during that time. Pom Pom and I are more than capable of looking after the Express. If there's something you've got to do it now. Better than regretting it further down the line. And you'll come back and travel with us once this is all over, right?
What? Oh, this is cool. So now we're playing as Dan Heng, catching up with the others.
If there's something you've got to do it now. Better than regretting it further down the line.
I wasn't expecting this. This is pretty cool. Wait, where's the Xianzhou? We're like back in orbit. Pom Pom.
You want to disembark, Dan Heng? Changed your mind?
Yes.
Well then, Pom Pom wishes you the best of luck. Make sure you return before the Express departs. And bring Pom Pom back some local specialties?
The Astral Express family. Max, March, where are you? Message failed to send. I'll go find you folks. Message failed to send. Ooh. I'm assuming that's because of the lockdown.
The network is down, but some functions still work?
Or it's Silverwolf fucking with us. It's either the... Look at the carrier pigeon. It's either Silverwolf fucking with us, or it's because of the lockdown is my guess.
Virtually nothing has changed since I left. Apart from darkness, this place is all that I remember of the Luofu.
What is the mission? Scattered memories of the hooded past. Ooh. As you review the video communication sent by Kafka, you realize there is a hidden and lethal danger in her invitation, her companion, the the man named Blade, has an ancient and indelible feud with you. You decide to go against the ban and set foot on the Luofu once again. Yet, when you land on Cloudford, you feel that Kafka was not lying. The Luofu has fallen into a catastrophe due to the influences of the Stellaron.
Too late.
Investigate.
Shattered Cloud Knight armor. A conflict with the Cloud Knights? Not likely. Mr. Yang wouldn't let that happen.
Oh, we're following in their footsteps right now. Whoa, new characters. That's the chicken girl.
Stay where you are. I can handle this. Emergencies should be dealt with by professionals.
Yeah, we'll just erase them. The chicken girl. I don't know her name. This is the chicken girl.
Have no interest in conflict.
Susan. Look at her. Look, here it comes.
Take this. Shape Rise Phoenix.
Rise Phoenix. Chicken.
The truth of life, the sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
Uh-oh. I love the fucking fight music. Sushi. You like to call her Sushi?
Want to see what I can do? You're not going anywhere.
You're hurt.
It's okay. Phew. This one's strong, all right. Don't your hands hurt?
Secret of the Saints.
A little too
Well.
much.
Ooh.
With you two risking your lives for
This
me,
guy a healer?
could I really stay where I am?
Ooh. That's pretty cool.
Move carefully.
Oh, his ult is locked though, his story. Look at that. That's the first time I've seen that.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Kareen Wodheim? Wait, he does kind of look like, is this guy related to Welt's past? Because remember Welt's friend in the background of his art has like the art guy, or the long-haired blonde guy running away in his full splash art.
Don't hesitate.
Okay. Well, no comment? Okay, no one say anything. That's just gonna be on the back of my mind then. All right.
You're not going anywhere.
The dead return!
No more playing nice.
I'll try to keep that in mind for when because Welt's gotta meet him then face to face at some point. Because for all we know, the way my understanding of the Hoyoverse works, this could just be someone that looks like him, but it's not the same person, right?
Go again. Use.
Rise Phoenix!
Shape Rise Phoenix!
Chicken!
Merciful Medicus!
Let me through. Dodge this!
Immortality!
Are you two okay? Good. I'm Sushang of the Cloud Knights. I was just transferred here from the Yaoqing.
Oh, Sushang? That's why you call her Sushi? Sushi.
I did tell you to let me handle it. I don't have eyes in the back of my head. What if I accidentally hit you?
Forgive me, miss, but you were too busy being hit yourself. It's a good thing I joined the fray.
I was protecting you more like. It's a Cloud Knight's job to protect others. And this area is under martial law. I'm escorting all civilians to safety. Follow me. That was some impressive Cloud Knight spearmanship. Which unit are you from?
Shakehead, I'm not a Cloud Knight.
Huh. Okay, you're a civilian then. Come with me.
Miss Sushang, what exactly has transpired here? In all my trade visits, I've never seen Starskiff Haven in such a state.
Okay, so he's not from here either. It sounds like he's from, out of town. I like Susan's, twin tails. It reminds me of, like, Castoria's. Castoria's got, like, twin tails like that. There's another character. What's the other character that has twin tails like her? Oh, it's, Sparkle. Sparkle has, like, twin tails like her, too, I think.
I can't comment on that. I was just ordered to rescue the civilians. Actually, I have no idea either. Anyway, you two just need to come with me. Hey, you're pretty quiet. What's your name? I've got forms to fill out. Can't put your name down as blank.
My name is Dan Hung. I'm a traveler. I'm on my way to meet up with my friends. I appreciate the help, but I can leave the port on my own.
Twin tails and chicken Excalibur at all tracks.
No can do, mister. It's way too late. You won't find anyone at Starskiff Haven. If your friends made it out, then they'll already be in the safe zone. No need to worry. You'll see them when we get there.
Aren't you going to take my name too, miss?
Luocha.
You already said it when we were busy fighting. Something. Locha! Is that right? I remember it.
Have you seen Honkai Impact 3rd, Sushang? No. Susan? Sushi? I have not.
Let's go. Stay close, you two. Cloud Knight's Sushang will guarantee your safety.
What y'all lolling about? You want me to look up, should I look up her character design? You're in for a surprise? Should I look her up? Because I looked up Natasha's. Natasha's blew me away. She's like a completely different person. Yeah, you can? Okay. Young King too? Okay. Look those up real quick. Honkai Impact 3 or 3rd. Sushang images. Okay. And then you said Yan King or Honkai Impact 3rd Yan King. What? All right. So here's they're both older, huh? Okay, here's like both of them. Pretty. She's bigger? Yeah. And then look at Yan King. He's old, dude. That's crazy. Why? Aw, man, I want this character design. I love the old guys with beards. Wait a second. We need more characters with beards. More characters with beards. Olge. No Olge in Star Rail. No way, it's Vlad the Third. It does look like Vlad. All right, interesting. I was not expecting Yan King to look like that. That's crazy.
Oh, one more thing. I need you to write your names down later. I don't know too many characters. I might make a mistake.
High Elder. Oh, we're getting new loading screen
Message
stuff.
not sent? Why not?
I don't know. Bad signal? Maybe they demolished the base stations.
Long-range communication technology is still improving. Perhaps the presence of the Stellaron is affecting signal transmission.
Doesn't seem like it. Everything else is working fine. See?
Okay. If it's not the lockdown, I think it's Silverwolf then.
In that case, it looks like someone wants to make things difficult for us. Since Kafka's here, I wouldn't be surprised if this turns out to be that Stellaron Hunter hacker girl's handiwork.
Yep, that was my second guess.
When it first opened...
Ooh, new music. Ooh, tourist of Xianzhou. My travel expenses can be reimbursed. It's the expenses that can't be reimbursed that annoy me. Am I going to have to moonlight even when I have a proper job? Moonlight Greatsword? Are you a Dark Souls fan? Heh. Are you stranded on Xianzhou like me? Indeed. I am a true Xianzhou native, born and raised. You've got Outworlder written all over your face. Jokes aside, I have something to ask you. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Adelia. I come to Xianzhou as a commercial legal advisor on a business trip, and I am stranded here for a while. I want to ask you if there is a way for Outworlders to make a living here. Rather, how do you usually earn money? I have someone on Xianzhou. I mainly work as a grunt. I actually have more wealth than you can imagine. Oh, is that so? I should have known better than to ask you. I was dispatched to Xianzhou because of work, but have been unable to leave since Jade Gate's closure. The main reason for my situation. But I've changed my mind after hearing certain information, and I'm not in a hurry to leave now. A secret that everyone is interested in is hiding in Xianzhou. Surely you know this, even as an Outworlder. Immortality? I don't get your drift, please elaborate. Immortality? Shh! This isn't something that should be casually discussed in front of an inn. Outworlders who covet immortality will be peacefully deported by the Skyfaring Commission. Hardened offenders will face prison time. Here, this is for you, to keep your mouth shut. Don't breathe a word of this to anyone. I'll find something to do later to stay longer at Xianzhou. Do you have something else to ask? Just a casual chat? Sure, a casual chat it is then. It's not like I've got anywhere else to be. Did you get any information on immortality? You sure ask hard-hitting questions. Xianzhou has rules. We should not be talking about this in public. Then again, this isn't some clandestine secret. Do you realize how much of an eye-catcher the Ambrosial Arbor is? Anyone can find high ground on the Xianzhou Luofu and see it clear as day. I don't know what that is. Even if everyone's traps are sealed shut, the giant Ambrosial Arbor won't stay silent. It will soon tell us what the secret is. The Jade's Gate closure is the first clue. What do you do to make money now? Once the boss of the Petricker Inn knew of my plight, they promised to introduce some jobs to me. An Outworlder business owner had me write fake comments for short videos as a part-time gig. It was simple and an entry level, so I gave it a shot. Under each video I wrote, "Children love this, great for sensitive skin too." I did that for lots of videos, oh my god. She wrote fake reviews and scam comments. In the end, the business owner was taken away by the Realm Keeping Commission, and I didn't get paid. All that work went down the drain. No! You got scammed, what the hell? What plans do you have to do next? Next? No different from now, I guess. Doing menial jobs and just waiting. I feel this puzzle to immortality is like trying to contain a fire with paper. It can't be kept under wraps forever. Perhaps I'll get the chance to become long life species. I can still make my decision when that time comes. Then again, the Xianzhou might not necessarily let me leave then. Why do you want to become immortal? I don't think I'll ever get that chance. Why do you want to become immortal? You say it like you weren't interested in immortality at all. I have witnessed the vastness of the cosmos. One lifetime is too short to satisfy my curiosity. If I had infinite life, I would travel through the entirety of the universe. You get that, don't you? I have nothing else to ask. All right, be careful on your travels. If you find any work I can do, please let me know. If you hear anything about the secret of immortality, you know, don't hog it all. Enhancement paste. For the innocents, for the Amber Lord. Build the spoiler wall for the Amber Lord. Oh, did someone say something? I will protect all beauty. Appreciate y'all. Whoa, wait, is that elf ears? Yo, they got elves? Look at that. Elf girl. Hey, yo, chat. They got elves here, too. Oh, my. For a
When it
Drilla.
first opened, the Petrichor Inn had another name.
The place wasn't always known as the Petrichor Inn. What was this called? It was called the Cloudstriding Hotel for travelers near and far. Go on, try saying that 10 times fast. Cloudy Hotel for tattlers near and far. Cloudscree Hotel. Luckily, they changed its name then.
Oh, you've arrived.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Seems like you're not particularly happy to see us.
I like your sense of humor, benefactors. Of course I'm happy to see you. When things settle down, I might even get promoted for catching a Stellaron hunter. Stargazer Navalia is governed by the Artisanship Commission. It took me a while to sort out our paperwork. I got a sense of the situation on my way back. Just like at Cloudford, Stargazer Navalia's Meridian Pin has malfunctioned. The checkpoint there is abandoned, and the garrison is scrambling to locate the Stellaron. With monsters wreaking havoc and the night scattered, Stargazer Navalia has become a perfect place for the suspect to hide out.
So we've got a bunch of monsters to deal with, an IPC Most Wanted Stellaron hunter to catch, and we have to do all that on our own without reinforcements? Fair enough. This isn't our first rodeo.
March 7th is like... What did she say after fucking Cocolia died? What an awesome trailblazing adventure! That's just what we do every day. You've caught a Stellaron hunter before?
I was just making small talk. Never mind the details.
I wouldn't say you're entirely on your own. When you're ready, let's get going.
Are we ready? I think we're ready. I don't have anything else to do.
Shall we, my benefactors?
Yes. Let's go. 1 second. Yeah, let's go. We're ready.
Now what's a hunt without a hound? Kafka is still at large.
Yo,
and the Skyfaring Commission wants this
Zareya? I said that right?
problem to
Thank
go
you so much
away.
for the tier 1
I made a
sub.
few calls and managed to procure this from the Artisanship Commission. Perfect for hunting down suspects.
Thank you so much for the subscription, Zareya? I say that right? If anyone else would like emotes or ad-free viewing, you can subscribe for $6 a month or for free with a Twitch Prime account to get access to some cool emotes. I have more emote slots too. I kind of want to make some, or commission some, Honkai Star Rail emotes. I definitely want the beauty one, an Argenti emote where he's like smelling a rose and it's in the shape of that, the cultured, like, so I see you're a man of culture as well. Have that, but he's like sniffing a rose. That would be Argenti culture. Or Argenti beauty. I see you're a man of beauty as well. It would be such a good emote. That, and then I think I want to commission Scampo, but in the shape of a troll face. Like a troll face Scampo would be funny too. Argenti sniffer. Yeah, so more emotes coming in the future, hopefully. Oh shoot, what did she say? What is that? Doggy.
Aw, he's so cute.
What did Tingyan say?
Now what's a hunt without a hound? Kafka is still at large, and the Skyfaring Commission wants this problem to go away. I made a few calls and managed to procure this from the Artisanship Commission. Perfect for hunting down suspects.
Xianzhou Peppy. Not a troll face Sampo. We're sniffing Kafka's tracks. They don't need the dog for that. I can do that job just fine, baby.
I mean, what can he do exactly? Are we gonna set him loose on Kafka?
Yes and no. This is D-Ting, a bionic dog developed by the Artisanship Commission. He has all the 5 senses of the Foxian race and takes them to another level.
The Foxian race, huh?
Be it tracks or scent, as long as he uncovers a trace, he'll follow it all the way to the end.
We need a bonk emote. You have one. We have the lewd. This one. That's Kiara from Fate, who is very horny 24/7. So we have the lewd one, and then there's a bonk emote as well. Sniffa Tingyun's feet. Hey, yo, bro. Okay, the emotes came in just in time for that. What the hell? Be it tracks her scent, as long as he uncovers a trace, he'll follow it all the way to the end.
All we need to do is look for any trace left by Kafka. It doesn't matter how good she is at hiding. D-Ting will find her. But before we get started, let's play with his settings a bit and get him ready.
Kiara is the horniest being that there is, probably. Have you seen her Noble Phantasm in CCC? That shit's insane. Only few can rival
To
her.
begin with, let's set him to scent detection mode.
And Himiko's Japanese voice actress is the same voice actress as Kiara, if I'm not mistaken, right? A literal black hole. Imagine being Welt and having to deal with that shit. Oh, man.
Tell D-Ting to follow the scent of my perfume and see what he can do.
Sniffa mode. An Ingenuum dog crafted by the Artisanship Commission. Wait, so is it an artificial dog? Use its locality probe feature to find suspicious odors and traces.
Nice.
We need to
Whoa.
follow these sparkly traces to find Miss Tingyun, right? She's not in a hurry, that's for sure. Playing hide and seek with us while Kafka's still at large?
Xianzhou's Peppy. I mean, does it look like a real dog? I don't know, dude, we're on a fucking spaceship, huh? It kind of looks like the dragons, you know, the Chinese dragons? It looks like one of those, but in doggy form. It's cute. Artificial dog with super foxy traits, upgraded like Tingyun said, yeah.
Battle cry.
Yo, keep going. From inside the pilot house, a cry so fearsome, even the comet went astern. That's like that from that poem we were hearing about. Oh, that's cool.
The traces. Where did they go? Is D-Ting malfunctioning?
D-Ting.
Got it. He says the wind is too strong here at the port, so it's not easy to follow the scent.
How do you understand that thing? How do you know what he's saying? That's a lot of words for one bark, don't you think?
That's just the psychic bond between cute girls and cute puppies.
Using the environment to hide her traces. Our girl from the Skyfaring Commission sure knows how to put up a challenge. Let's look around and see if we can find any other clues.
The CN version is probably better composed sounding. Yeah, when I was reading the poem, I figured that as well, that the poem in English, like, didn't sound too great, but I assume in Chinese, it actually, like, rhymes and shit. Sure, March.
Or we could ask around? Look how busy this place is. Someone must have seen Miss Tingyun. That's not cheating, right?
Oh,
We're
is it a
just collecting
lion?
Intel.
The lion dance. Yeah, that is what I was thinking of. The where it's like multiple people in a giant costume. Lion dance. I thought it was a dragon. Ooh, there's a thing down there.
It's so expensive, but it looks really nice. Should I buy it?
Wait, this is where that the Fate trailer took place. This was that person. Oh, he's a storyteller. This is the guy that was telling the story about Archer and Saber. Speaking of the first impressions of the Xianzhou Luofu, many people would first think of the star skiffs that flow endlessly at the Jade Gate like a huge school of fish or a flock of birds. Nah, an endless stream of flying vessels is nothing unusual. I've once witnessed the traffic jams of spaceships at Tanhasur's portal and the flying taxicabs in Punklord. Ooh, taxicabs of Punklord. but it was still quite a culture shock to witness these elegant skiffs gliding past the jade green eaves. In Xianzhou language, they refer to any vehicle that can fly as a star skiff, much like how we call them spaceships. However, based on the research I have conducted thus far, the term star skiff also has a more limited use case, where it specifically refers to those small passenger aircrafts that have streamlined designs with a pointy end and are only for civilian usage within the Xianzhou delves. In the standardized months since I arrived at Xianzhou, these star skiffs have shuttled me around to different delves. The ambassador, which I assume is like an ambassador, accompanying me was a beautiful Foxian girl. Oh, is that Ting Yun? God knows she might even be older than my grandmother. Okay, so Foxians are old, I assume, too. Or they can live a long time. Then she gave me an encouraging smile and asked if I wanted to try my hand at piloting a star skiff. It's fairly simple, really. Here, on Luofu, it's natural for any young person around the age of 40 to know how to pilot one. The young age of 40. I rubbed my bald head and simply smiled back as I turned down the offer. In my free time, I got to closely examine the designs of one of these star skiffs, and I found that their sterns were all equipped with a type of basic anti-gravity device that had the appearance of a jade piece. The ambassador informed me this was known as a jade wheel. It was quite intriguing that I could not spot any visible traces of the ship being pieced together. From the bottom of the deck and the bow, the entire body of the vessel seemed to come in just one single piece. This kind of manufacturing technology piqued my curiosity, but I didn't get an answer until I got invited to visit the stargazer Nevelia 6 months later. It was there that I got to see the Starskiff assembly line. These ships were manufactured by some convoluted array in an industrialized machinery. Rather, it was a series of petri dishes, or perhaps I should say they were more like pots for growing plants. These ships are made out of a bionic assembly line that is more comparable to a plant cultivation than it is to an industrialized manufacturing. The ship's skeleton, hull, deck, and all other parts were all made from seeds grown in petri dishes, which were eventually made into star skiffs as one. What? That's crazy. That sounds like a... what are those? The chia pets? It's like a chia pet, dude. The pottery that grows. Cha-cha-cha-cha-chia. In terms of the advancement of spaceflight technology, I'm of the opinion that Interastral Peace Corporation's vessels are not inferior to these. Nevertheless, I can also see why the IPC ships aren't more common in Xianzhou, judging from the perspective of demand and production speed. Wait, biotechnology? Starskips are basically like living ships when you think about it. Yeah, if they come from a... It almost seems like they could like grow on trees too. In terms of the advancement of spaceflight technology, I'm of the opinion that the IPC's vessels are not inferior to these. They're not inferior. Nevertheless, I can also see why the IPC ships are not more common in Xianzhou, judging from the perspective of demand and production speed. Space capitalism. Investigate. The cover of this book reads Echoes of Antiquity, a grand overview of traditional Xianzhou folk culture. It seems to come from the hand of Mr. Xian. Opening the book, you see what appears to be the preface. Read it. Oh my goodness. Compared with your thriving and ever-changing entertainment industries, culture and entertainment on Xianzhou have developed rather slowly. Developments in culture always require the new to supersede and replace the old, but as each generation in Xianzhou is so long, it's difficult to change any aesthetic trends or styles. Of course, this is just crude interpretation. A more nuanced interpretation would be mainstream culture on the Xianzhou is rather classical, even retaining many original forms from antiquity. You'll definitely feel its unique charm as long as you visit the Sleepless Earl on a storytelling night. Somebody once told me after listening to a performance, I can't help but cry after listening to that tune. It feels like I was listening to the echoes of antiquity. Mr. Xian and I are old friends, and he really loves discourse. One day, he acted on a whim and began collating all of these old songs for organizing. I took my chances too and encouraged him not to quit. My daughter, Ming, is young and doesn't know about all this old culture. This book is extremely helpful for her. If you're interested in these echoes of antiquity, then come and let Mr. Xian teach you a thing or two. Shu Ho. Next page. The content of this page seems to be related to storytelling. Storytelling is a form of folk art enjoyed by almost all Xianzhou residents. It's an extremely simple art form. One person, one fan, and one gavel on stage with a full house listening on. That's all you need to know about this ancient art. Storytelling themes fall into 3 categories: legendary stories, historical epics, and urban banter. Legendary stories divide tales into supernatural mystery and chivalry. Historical epics, meanwhile, divide tales into imperial, heroic, and villainous. Urban banter tales don't really have their own subcategories and focus instead on those small, everyday stories, particularly humorous ones. Storytelling may look simple enough, but there are in fact many different ways of doing it. My humble style is at least 600 years old, but when an ignorant junior asked me, "Mr. Xian, do you know how to perform storytelling?" I could only answer cheekily, "Barely." All you need to tell stories is your mouth. But you can't just leave people there listening to a boring story. No, a storyteller lets you see, feel, and smell each little detail. Even though you're just sitting there, I have to take you along with me, so it feels like you were immersed in this story. For example, if you were talking about a treacherous battle some 5,000 years ago, one you weren't around to see, heck, I wasn't even around back then, you want to leave feeling as though you were an eyewitness who just escaped the perils on the front line. But really, it is impossible to get a sense of it, no matter how lively I might describe things to you. You're better off going into the Sleepless Earl and catching one of my humble performances. Then, you'll eventually get it. It's okay if I don't have a show that day. Any show performed at the Sleepless Earl will leave you feeling satisfied. As for other precious Xianzhou folk art forms out there, we will continue discussions below. This page introduces the folk art called Xianzhou Cordophone. The Xianzhou Cordophone. Xianzhou Cordophone is a kind of traditional folk art. The name comes from the performer who has to play a cordophone while reciting along at the same time, hence the Xianzhou Cordophone. The lyrics and rapping of this style convey a vivid ambience of everyday markets, mainly using urban slang and sometimes even lacking strict rhymes. Its themes cover a wide range, from heroes to yore to passionate romance. In my humble opinion, Xianzhou Cordophone has the highest barrier to entry for any local folk art. Not only do prospective artists need to be nimble in speech, but they also have to be excellent performers. One solo performer has to play many characters, distinguishing each of the audience by using only recitation and rap. Not just that, but it's called cordophone for a reason. Extreme proficiency in playing Xianzhou Cordophone is naturally a key requirement. Despite having only 3 strings, a Xianzhou Cordophone performer can use them to subtly evoke thousands of different moods. What is a cordophone? I'm trying to figure out what that is. Is it like a small guitar then with 3 strings, it sounds like? Despite having only 3 strings, a Xianzhou Cordophone performer can use them to subtly evoke thousands of different moods, scenes, and emotions. I'm not talking about merely stringing along on a cordophone here. When I was young, I heard Master Qizhu's cordophone tale, Jingyuan's First Hunt by Young. I was almost 300 years old, but her superb acting and outstanding musicianship still move me deeply to this day. Now, Master Qizhu was already entered into the Hall of Karma. Some new performers have honed their craft over the centuries to also perform this masterpiece to perfection, but I truly still prefer and yearn to hear her rendition of Jingyuan's First Hunt. The contents of this page are related to the Foxian drum chant. Isn't a cordophone pretty much any instrument which has strings? Oh, maybe. Three strings like a violin, but is played like a guitar. That's what I was thinking. Or like a, what are the little small guitars called that like Over the Rainbow is played? what are those things called? Spacing on the instrument's name. Somewhere over the rainbow. Ukulele, yes, thank you. It was like a ukulele is what it made me think of. Foxium drum chant is the youngest out of all the Xianzhou regional folk arts. Its origins can be traced back to the first Foxian merchants banging pots and hawking goods out of the street when Foxians first joined the Xianzhou Alliance. Performers strike drums while singing with the rhythm. It's almost exclusively a singing art, with almost no spoken word. Foxium drum chants themes closely align with the authentic characteristics of the Foxians, who praise heroes and romance while singing of passionate battles and ardent emotion. However, compared with the simplicity of the Xianzhou chordophone, Foxian drum chanters usually adopt sincerity or serenely, beautiful and boundless evocative lyrics. But I don't think this is a contradiction. After all, one of the earliest Foxian drum chant songs is the Foxian traditional Epic of Verdantia. In recent years, two Foxian drum chants have become quite popular. The Cloud Knights Against the Borisin, I think that's the one we read, right? With its depiction of historical heroes and the soft, joyful romance of Foxian Bewitched. If you've got the time to spare, I recommend you give them a listen. This page introduces Vidyadhara Elegies. Vidyadhara Elegies. Neither the Xianzhou chordophone players nor the Foxian drum chanters really pay much attention to melody. Xianzhou locals focus on their playing of the chordophone, rather than singing, while Foxians focus on lyrics. Yo, what's up, Paul? Keep grinding. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you. Vidyadhara. Xianzhou locals focus on their playing of the chordophone rather than singing, while the Foxians focus on lyrics, often beating the drum along with the same melody for the whole song. Vidyadhara locals are different. They use only a simple castanet for their instrument, relying on extremely diverse sets of melodies. But if you're a cheery listener who doesn't particularly like hearing tales of suffering, and you see Vidyadhara local take up their castanet to start clacking and singing, then I humbly advise you to run for the hills, as what follows may just be unbearable for you. It's because Vidyadhara elegies can be said to represent all of the most tragic aspects of Xianzhou culture. When singing of love, Xianzhou chordophists sing the schoolyard crushes, Foxians chant the unbridled passion, but the Vidyadhara draw like dragon? Vidyadhara players sing about love's loss. Similarly, the heroes of Xianzhou songs are chivalrous and courageous. The Foxian heroes drive out treacherous evil, but the Vidyadhara players sing horrific victories. Vidyadhara elegies suit a tragic tone, and they only have a handful of happy endings. Most performances leave listeners with a bittersweet taste. Now that I think about it, Vidyadhara elegies originate from an era of great unrest for them, and perhaps this commitment to the tragic form comes from such times of turmoil. Several hundred years ago, there was once a Vidyadhara player named Lingji, who sang 2 operas which went sensationally viral aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. Dragon-Tooth Tales and Fateful Rebirth. Dragon-Tooth Tales is a heroic epic with a tragic ending, while Fateful Rebirth tells of the ill-fated romance between Xianzhou local and the Vidyadhara. I'm sorry, I'm butchering the word so much. Cold Dragon Young, save us. Can only end in tragedy for us all. Nowadays, Lingji has been hatched and reborn, but her works have not been lost. Countless Xianzhou residents follow the footsteps of Lingji and study these elegies, many whom are not even Vidyadhara themselves in this day and age. Whenever you hear someone singing Vidyadhara elegy in Xianzhou, they'll almost definitely claim to be a developed disciple of Lingji. That's why I almost thought that Lingji's rebirth was different from the other Vidyadhara players. Her culture really does live on forever in the hearts of Xianzhou residents. I'm sorry, I'm butchering that word so bad. This page documents the folk art called crosstalk. Crosstalk comedy. There are various theories about the origins of crosstalk in Xianzhou, and each is debated more vigorously than the next, but I venture to summarize that this debate is rather boring and even meaningless. All you need to know is that crosstalk comedy forms an extremely important part of civil life in Xianzhou, and that's not enough. As far as I know, it's by no means rare to find Xianzhou humans, Foxians, Vidyadhara, and even Outworlders. Oh, that's a whole race? I didn't pick up on that. Just call them dragon people or something like that. So they're like dragonborn. It's more like Vidyadhara. As far as I know, it's by no means rare to find Xianzhou humans, Foxians, Vidyadhara, and even Outworlders who care not for opera and storytellings. However, there is hardly anyone who hates crosstalk. It's simple to see why crosstalk is stylish, popular, easygoing, and funny after a long and exhausting day. Sometimes you just want to relax your body and mind. That's when you find a tea house, order a pot of hot tea, and lie back in your chair to enjoy some crosstalk. Ah, now that's the life. Crosstalk usually requires 2 people to perform. One performer throws out the jokes while others catch and build upon them. Back and forth conversation goes as they talk up a hilariously witty little skit. My humble profession might be storytelling, but crosstalk performers have much in common with us, relying on our quick tongue and wit to make a living. I spoke earlier about a good storyteller, how a good storyteller shouldn't just talk, but rather immerse the audience in a scene. Crosstalk is just the same. What's more, crosstalk needs more than just one master performer. If your partner's found lacking, then even the greatest crosstalker of all time would turn out to be no good. There's a teamwork between 2 people that creates a delicate beat, and this unique narrative rhythm happens to be magic that captures crosstalk's wit and wonder. This is where some audiences will ask, in that case, isn't crosstalk more difficult than storytelling? Well, I'll cast no judgment here. Why not drop into the Sleepless Earl for some story talking and crosstalk, and then you'll be able to decide for yourself. This page introduces acrobatics. And this is the last one. Acrobatics. If crosstalk uses words to bring joy to the audience, then acrobats use their body and body movements to do the same. Acrobatics in Xianzhou is a traditional art almost as old as time. The Xianzhou humans, Foxians, and the Vidyadhara all have their own acrobatic traditions, even before joining the Xianzhou. The reason is simple too. In any time, place, and society, there will always be marvelous buskers with talent, an interest to perform, and a need for money. A variety of skills are used to put on dazzling acrobatic feats. Some are tough and hardcore stunts, while others are ingenious magic tricks, and the latter are often better for the show. Think about it. Vidyadhara's performance of Cloud Cry magic takes painstaking practice, but doesn't really stupefy the crowd, as the Vidyadhara race has always known such tricks. However, a Foxian's performance of Cloud Cry magic will earn a standing ovation for its astonishing wonder, because nobody can figure out how a Foxian could have done it. Therefore, when Gunaifin... Oh, I know who that is. Therefore, when Gunaifin first debuted as the Xianzhou acrobatic scene, the audience went absolutely wild. A traveler from beyond Xianzhou had learned so many tricks, some of which are difficult to master, even for the long-life species. Let me read that again. Therefore, when Gunaifin first debuted on the Xianzhou acrobatic scene, the audience went absolutely wild. She was a traveler from beyond the Xianzhou who had learned so many tricks, some of which are difficult to master even for a long-life species. I humbly suggest that you take the time to watch Guinaifin's performance to experience for yourself just how much incredible skill this profoundly talented acrobat has. In my estimation, the most important aspect is that a short-life individual like Guinaifin has blasted a breath of fresh air through the stuffy world of Xianzhou folk art. Her acts include traditional stunts such as fire breathing, sword swallowing, bowel balancing, or bull balancing, umbrella dancing, neck pulling, and boulder smashing. But she has also invented her own uniquely creative tricks, such as bullet catching, eating noodles upside down, whistling while brushing her teeth, and so on. I've spent half my life on storytelling and honed my craft with words, but I still have no words to describe even 1,000th her supreme talents. I warmly invite you to enjoy her performance should you have the time. Not vowels. What is this link? Wait, did you not say what the link was? It's Argenti's, it's a, oh, okay. It's a emote. Cultured. Some Gonaifen cosplayers did the noodle eating upside down trick. What? I want to see that. That's awesome. All right. What about this guy? Mr. Oh my gosh, there's more. Hang on. Preamble. For 3 centuries, I have made a living as a storyteller, yet I have never written a book. I have only written some introductory articles on music and composed preludes for aspiring writers. However, I have been shunning from writing my own stories. This avoidance stems from my deep-rooted mistrust of words. Language, like delicate butterfly, has existed since the birth of humankind for thousands of billions of years. Wait. What? This avoidance stems from my deep-rooted mistrust of words. Language, like a delicate butterfly, has existed since the birth of humankind thousands of billions of years ago. Words, however, are merely desiccated specimens of language. They may initially appear beautiful, but upon closer examination, they resemble more and more as a lifeless corpse. Reluctant to extinguish my flame of oral tales, I have refrained from the act of writing. Yet here I publish this book, not merely to preserve the tale, but to document a miraculous encounter. One evening, I was weaving stories at the Sleepless Earl as usual. I can no longer recall which story I was telling. All I remember is that as soon as the chapter drew to a close, an outworlder in the crowd stood up and applauded vigorously. It was a woman wearing a large, broad, brimmed hat. The hat was pushed down low over her head, casting a shadow over the upper half of her face. All I could see was the joyous smile on the corners of her lips. Her sudden action startled the other audience members, and they all turned to look at her. However, undeterred by their attention, she walked towards me and said, "Mr. Xian, I've long been an ardent admirer of your work." Not knowing her intentions, I responded cautiously, "It seems this is the first time you have graced my performance." "Indeed, indeed," the woman lowered her head as if feeling a tinge of remorse. "How could I have only managed to come and listen to your storytelling for the first time today? If not for my companions' reminders, I fear I would have remained oblivious to your brilliance forever. Please accept this gift as a show of my sincerest apologies." Before I could express my gratitude for her bizarre praise, she was raising her right hand. It was only then that I noticed she was holding a cage covered by a white cloth. "You possess a remarkable talent for transforming history into legend." She placed the cage on the table in front of me, paying no heed to my refusals. "Enhanced by the power of this parrot, your performances will become even more miraculous." And with that, she turned and was about to leave, and I had no choice but to stop her. "My lady, this gift is far too valuable. I don't deserve it." "No, you have done so much already." She stopped her tracks, turned to me, and showed the glazed color of her eyes underneath the hat. "Your stories can infuse color and vitality into this dry and dusty history." It took me weeks to figure out this parrot's temperament, during which I almost starved it to death. I narrowly avoided wasting that lady's good wishes. The parrot seemed to have a fondness for me alone. When seeing anyone else, it would enter a shocked state, going as stiff as a board. I had to cover its cage with a cloth to avoid it being scared to death by other people. However, I had to bring it outside with me. It would become equally disturbed if it were left in the house alone for too long. Terror, shock, freezing up, the whole routine. Thus, I had to carry this cage covered with a white cloth wherever I went. The Sleepless Earl, Spices Supreme, and the market. I even had to carry it during my business discussions with the esteemed Mellow Golden Mayor higher-ups, like some form of performance art. Just as I was beginning to think it was all some elaborate prank the lady was pulling on me, the parrot finally revealed its extraordinary side. Firstly, I discovered that the parrot possessed an exceptional memory. As long as it listened once to the stories I said, it would be able to recite these. While animals capable of speech are rare in this era, I have still encountered my fair share of such wonders. Being a parrot, even if it had swiftly learned to copy the human language, it would still be limited by its instincts as a parrot. However, I soon realized that this parrot was not merely recounting my performances. Initially, it diligently recited them, but then it began to reinterpret them, even taking the liberty to alter certain plot elements. I must admit, its modifications were remarkably effective, enhancing the original narratives and infusing them with greater believability. As time went on, it started telling stories that I had never told. Some, I suspect, it overheard while accompanying me on the streets, while others remained a mystery. Their origins are unknown to me. Dear reader, you may be inclined to believe that the parrot possesses exceptional intelligence. However, I, for one, fail to perceive any qualities within it that would make it a skilled storyteller. It refused to take flight and remained silent unless in a cheerful mood. When it felt happy, it would chatter away endlessly with stories, yet retreated into its cage and sulked when its mood turned sour. Once it perched up on my desk and waddled into my hand like a goose, affectionately nuzzled against it, just as I delighted in its cuteness, cradled the plump bird in my palm. It left a warm deposit of bird poo in my hand and flew off once more. Such a simple-minded creature could never comprehend the intricacies of a complex story. I summarize that its behavior remains confined with its realm of a parrot. As we all know, parrots mindlessly repeat human words without grasping their meaning. It's just that after thousands of years of evolution, perhaps they have refined their ability to mimic human speech, and eventually they became able to tell stories on their own. However, does a lappet moth realize that its mimicry is indistinguishable from a dried tree branch? I speculate that my beloved parrot remained unaware of this true significance behind the stories it shared. Perhaps it didn't even realize that it was narrating tales. After much contemplation, I decided to transcribe the tales it shared with me and share them with others. For months, I attentively listened to its stories, meticulously recording the most of its captivating ones. Once the work was complete, I held the manuscript in my hands and posed a question to the parrot. What name would you suggest for this book? It hopped onto the manuscript, gazing at me with a perplexed expression, but then it straightened the feathers on its neck and chirped leisurely. With plume like phoenix's feather it soars, its beak sings melodies from heavenly shores. When quill rests, no chirping bird in sight. Such are these otherworldly delights. What? Some of this stuff will become clearer much later? Okay. Large hat, hang on, this must be Scampo. Holy heck. Okay, some of you guys know what this is. Okay. Interesting. Okay, no one spoil it for me, but okay, so this is like significant information for much later. Okay, that's interesting. Well, the hat, the way he described the hat to me, no one confirm for me, please, but I'm just gonna say my speculation right now. The way he described the hat reminded me of Jade's character. Just because Jade is the only character I know with like a big ass hat like that. And so the way he described the character with the hat reminded me of Jade, but who knows, we'll see.
Ah, new patrons, I see. Looking for some refreshment at the tea house? Sadly, there have been fewer and fewer bookings since the lockdown. So we decided just now to close the Sleepless Earl until further notice.
Wait a sec, you have
once
that.
the Cloud Knights finish addressing their security concerns.
Ting Yun has been waiting for us for ages. I'm sorry. I'm so immersed in the lore. We got to a new place. I want to do some backstory to find out more about the culture. I think it's Pocky time, chat. I got some strawberry Pocky today. Check that shit out. Y'all jealous? Yeah, she does have a huge hat. You're right. I have a big hat. Uh-oh. Big hat must be Megamine. Yeah, I'm trying to think because he said big hat and like the only character, the first thing that came to my head was just Jade. And I don't know anything about Jade either, except Because I've seen her ultimate. I know, like, she works for the IPC. There's no way you have, like, there's no way you have an ultimate because we did her trial. She, like, literally signs a contract and then the enemies fall into an endless pit of death. I saw that and I was like, okay, she's an IPC character. And she's in the Boot Hill trailer, actually, so I knew from there as well. But that's, like, literally all I know about her. I know she works for the IPC and, like, her theme is all about, like, the purple snake and signing contracts, I guess. Love that you're a lore nerd, Max. You're getting stuff I missed all the time. Oh, sweet. Madge, I'm not upset about not having Pocky. What's my favorite Pocky flavor? Might be strawberry. I'm trying to think of the other ones. I know the green tea one a lot of people like. I'm not a huge fan of green tea, though. Never mind. The cookies and cream. Cookies and cream. Pocky is my favorite for sure. Talks about Jade in the Boot Hill trailer. What about Boot Hill himself? I don't know much about Boot Hill, like, at all. But I'm excited to find out because he definitely seems like he seems all about the Western vibe, man. From just, like, the only thing I know about Boot Hill is just his trailer, and so I'm excited to learn more about him. Boot Hill based. Boot Hill isn't a lady though. Oh, you mean the person? You're right. Boot Hill does have a hat. I didn't even think about Boot Hill. Well, he said a lady. Max's Pocky addiction is bigger than him wailing. I don't know about that. I've definitely spent way more on gacha than I have Pocky. Did you see a Foxy girl pass by here? Wait, what did he say? Let's try this again.
Sadly, there have been fewer and fewer bookings since the lockdown. So we decided just now to close the Sleepless Earl until further notice.
No!
We'll reopen once the Cloud Knights finish addressing their security concerns.
Okay, so maybe we come back here after the story concludes here? Or after this arc. Did you see a Foxy girl pass by here?
Unfortunately, yes. The boss is never far away.
Miss Ting Yun is your boss?
No, my apologies. Different Foxian. If it's Miss Ting Yun you're looking for, she was here a moment ago. She ordered a cup of Immortal's Delight and went on her way. I saw her checking out the food stalls over there. That might be a good place to start.
Oh, here we are sweating over our training while she's busy sampling dim sum.
High Club Quintet is a fantastic story.
I want to go in. Peppy. A piece of white name card with a bird spreading its wings at the corner. The card belongs to Ambassador Ting Yun, head representative of the Intergalactic Merchant Guild, Whistling Flames. No doubt this is a tiny clue she left for you, or maybe there's more of them. Bubble tea! Oh, boba! Is this boba chat? First time watching stream, enjoy, and I am pretty much getting refreshed as you play. Nice! I'm glad you're enjoying. Welcome. Aw, look at the kid skipping. There's even Foxy and kids. Wait, that's cool. So that must be what these people are. Wait, so that the people with the ears must be that other race, the Dragonborns? Can I call them Dragonborns? Drakea? So there's humans, Foxians, and then dragon people, it sounds like. Vidyas? Vadi Vidya?
Customers! Take your time. I've got plenty of good stuff here. Lots of nice gift ideas.
Did you see a Foxy girl pass by here?
Yeah! Oh, wait, maybe not? Let me, search my memory for a moment.
Oh! Wait, you're right. The three kingdoms could represent the three races?
If only business were better, perhaps my memory would start to improve. Don't...
You just want us to buy your things. This is extortion.
I'll take it. Before you leaving the express, Himiko gave you 100 credits as pocket money. Maybe it's time to spend them. You swipe to open your phone with trembling hands. You barely know anything about the prices on the Xianzhou. Hope you can still afford it.
Didn't see her.
A refund! Immediately!
Hey, I didn't force you to buy anything, did I? I was simply commenting on my memory. And now I remember that I didn't see your Foxian lady. I mean, surely you don't want me to make up an answer and point you in the wrong direction.
Fun is for them.
Commissioned speed tester. Citizen, please pay attention to where you're stepping. What are you doing? I'm on duty here right now, making sure no one is speeding with their star skiffs and ensuring traffic safety. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Tantan, and I'm a speed tester of the Skyfaring Commission. Of all the accidents that can happen in life, traffic accidents are the most common and most deadly. So please, don't let your guard down when it comes to traffic safety. Thank you for the reminder, I'll keep that in mind. No worries, I'm built different. Nonsense. You can only get one chance at life, whether you're in Xianzhou native or an outworlder. Don't waste it on such a trivial matter. Remember, accidents only take 1 second to happen, but the pain can last 1,000 years. Never forget that. Huh? Is there anything else you need assistance with? If it's anything about traffic safety, feel free to ask me anytime. There's something I want to ask. I'm always ready to assuage the public's doubts. That's part of my duty as a speed tester of the Skyfaring Commission as well. Just ask away. What do speed testers usually do? Are you interested in my everyday work? My everyday job is pretty boring. I just stand here and measure the speeds of every star skiff going past. If I catch anyone speeding, I stop them and firmly educate them about the law. This job may be boring, but it's extremely important. Every year, many Xianzhou natives die as a permanent death due to dangerous driving. A permanent death, huh? Okay. Despite their natural longevity. But no matter how boring the job might be, fulfillment alone can still be enjoyable than just lazy sleeping in on the weekends, wouldn't you say? Do many people speed? Actually, Xianzhou natives are relatively decent at driving. No offense intended. People here can live a very long life and are relatively calm, so they don't drive too fast. But there are some long life species that don't obey the speed limit. They feel like they've lived for so long that nothing could possibly happen to them, so they speed like crazy in their star skiffs, resulting in rather, unfortunate situations. I've been thinking how about I give a professional lecture about traffic safety for the public. I've come up with a name for it already. Tantan's Tenet, or In Tandem with Tantan. What do you think? A bit of a tongue twister. Perhaps it could be a bit more straightforward? It's a bit of a tongue twister. You're not wrong. Maybe there are other names that could roll off the tongue easier. Since my name's Tantan, it's a lecture about traffic safety. Why don't I call it Traffic Safety with Tantan? Ah, it's perfect. Once I get some free time, I'll report back to the Skyfaring Commission and put a submission in for it. Do you get very busy at work? Way too busy. It's one thing to measure every star skiff's speed, but it's another to count and number star skiffs in rush hour traffic, and I have to enforce the law for each case, like I am right now. It's just another thing to do. My job is never done. Sometimes things get really complicated, like a hit and run during rush hour traffic. If only I had a clone to get everything done. As much as I love this job, it sometimes is too much to handle. That's why I've found a few traffic volunteers to help me out here. Say, if you've got the spare time, would you like to contribute to the peace and order aboard the Xianzhou? Naturally, it's just a volunteer position, but I won't be sending you home empty-handed. Does it get very dangerous? In law enforcement circles, my job is pretty safe. There's no violent crime, and no truly bad crooks. If there's a hit and run, I'll give chase in my star skiff. I guess if you call that dangerous, that's as dangerous as it gets. Judging by your appearance, you're no ordinary citizen. I bet my sense of danger doesn't really sound like much to you. I have nothing else. So long then, take care of driving out there, and pay attention to the traffic. Oh yeah, if you ever do want to be a traffic volunteer, come find me. Huh. So like no crime, he says. So he's like as close to a cop as this place has. So most people are pretty taken care of then, it sounds like.
Looks good.
What are deliveries but trash to be consumed by humankind? Where is the, dude, where are the trash cans? This place has no trash cans. No! Can we get the no emote in chat? No trash cans. What the hell? Wait, delivery box is just like trash cans. No trash cans. Is there one nearby?
From inside the pilot house came the general's battle cry.
An evening journey through the exalting sanctum. Small talk in the exalting sanctum. On the 12th of October at the Sleepless Earl, I met an old friend from the Artisanship Commission, whom I had not seen in 2 or 3 centuries. It was odd. I recall that a minor disagreement with him and we both vowed to never speak again, yet I instantly let go of all our past grievances when I heard him call out for me in the Sleepless Earl. Little did I imagine that we would sit at the same table and drink tea together after a few centuries. It seemed the Sleepless Earl is just the kind of place where you always have surprise encounters. We drank pot of Whale Tide Spring and called for more hot water. As the tea thinned in its aroma, the daylight started to dim. My friend was assigned to manage ships and equipment for the Cloud Knights and must return to his post according to regulations, and we parted ways unwillingly after exchanging contact details. As I walked below the lanterns on the way home, I recall the many memories I shared with my friend. I remembered that I passed the flying test when we were learning how to fly ships at the sky-soaring seas, but my friend didn't. I remember we did part-time jobs at all the under one roof for a long time to just get enough money to buy the latest Halcyon Jade Abacus. The what? We were once the closest of friends, yet we didn't talk for centuries because of some disagreement that I can't even remember. Don't hold grudges, guys. If my friend and I were not living in the Xianzhou, we might have passed away before we even hit 100 years old and we would never meet again. That would be far too unfortunate. Okay. There's some world building there. So I was curious because they talked about how people live for long times, or there was something earlier that made it sound like people, once you come to the Xianzhou, you start to live longer. All right. Interesting. There's some world building there. So the Immortal Boat Alliance, I was curious if it had something to do with their races, if the Foxians or the Dragonborn people, if they lived longer due to their race, but it seems like it's something with the Xianzhou itself. Xianzhou. Huh. Maybe I drank too much tea and got too excited. I couldn't sleep even though I laid in bed for a long time, and I decided to take an evening walk. The moon in the delve today was clearer than that of days before and would be a pity to miss. It would be best enjoyed by someone else. Luckily, my student was also awake, and I brought him to take an evening walk with me. Past the Court of Tranquility and deep in the grass was the ruin of garden complex built in an old style. It was hidden deep in the grass and yet to be cleaned out. The masonry reflected a gentle white light under the caress of the moon. A pseudo-ancient stone lion was lying sideways in the grass, napping sweetly in the open as if it was slowly sinking into a pond of moonlight. My student and I held our breath, terrified of possibly waking it. Wait, it's alive? Stone... I thought he was talking... When he said stone lion, a pseudo-ancient stone lion was lying sideways in the grass. I thought he meant like a statue. So this thing's alive? A stone lion. Interesting. The other ruins here included stone pillars with lotus capitals and water basins etched with cloud patterns. Unfortunately, there was no complete garden left anymore. Young artists want to revive the old style as fashion and build old things every once in a while. I believe they, just like me, are terrified of the endless expanse of time. They always want to remember the past more intensely to prevent the bygone days from being diluted, but all this effort will prove to be futile before time. The mosey masonry, deep in the grass, seemed to be breathing. A distant voice was saying, "Don't try to understand it. For tonight, you need only to feel." I therefore stopped thinking too much. During that time, my student had already fallen asleep on his feet. Pedestrians passing the verdurous garden every day in the company of the moonlight and broken rocks. Only this time, we have folks of leisure, such as my student and I. Interesting. Crosswalk lover?
Excuse me, any chance you saw a Foxian lady pass by?
Oh, that's a heck of a question, miss. I'd say nearly 1 in every 2 people passing through Starskiff Haven is Foxian. We might have seen the lady you're looking for, but we wouldn't have batted an eyelid.
He's not lying. Still, if you, describe her a little, maybe it'll jog our memory.
Their names are back and forth. I'm done, dude. She's really pretty.
Pretty? Well, that's too generic for a Foxian. Even if you don't count the ladies, there are plenty of gents that fit that description like a glove.
What's the new guy's name? Xianzhou? Xianzhou? The Foxian guy?
As tedious as it is, I'm afraid you'll have to, describe her in more detail. Please don't say 2 ears, 1 tail.
Foxian's canonically pretty. Show Tingyun's photo.
I can put my hand on my heart and say I remember this fine lady.
Nonsense. I've been stood next to you this whole time, and I don't remember anyone like her.
Zhao Q? Or Zhao Chu?
Well, I may not have seen her in person, but her beauty feels like a long-lost acquaintance. How wonderful to be reunited with her after so long.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry. My friend here appears to have, lost touch with reality.
Are you 2 professional time wasters or something?
It's back and forth. Of course they are.
Please accept our apologies. Me and my partner do double-act comedy in the Sleepless Earl.
Oh!
The tea house round the corner.
We just learned about that.
As you can probably guess, with all these curfews and lockdowns, we've hardly had an audience the past few days. We figured we'd find a spot on the street and do some rehearsal, just to stop us getting rusty.
That's funny. So they're the comedy that is played on 2 people going back and forth in conversation, and their performance names are back and forth, I assume.
Then you guys swung by asking for this Foxian lady, so we thought we'd give you a little bit of improv. Free of charge, I might add.
Stay calm, stay calm. I did see the girl you're looking for. She took a turn from here into Star Watcher Avenue. I'd suggest you head over that way. She might still be there.
I find it hard to trust anything you've just said.
Back and forth. Funny. Crosstalk lover. I thought that said crosswalk at first, so they're crosstalk lovers. That's the comedy. Ooh, Howard, IPC specialist. Howard. I'd rather have 3 days without food than go any 1 day without tea. I mean, the Xianzhou natives have to drink tea. The Xianzhou natives have to drink tea even if they're starving. Interesting. Maybe has something to do with the immortality? I've drunk my fill of tea too, and 0 calories too. It's pretty interesting to turn a phrase. Vegetation's in the Alchemy Cauldron, Whale Tide Spring, Emerald Hills, and Hunter Maofeng. If you ask me, Whale Tide Springs is the best. Actually, I don't really know much about tea. May as well just close my eyes and pick one at random, right? Boy, you're an outworlder just like me. You're not exactly wrong, but it's really quite rude. Xianzhou tea drinking is steeped in history, culture, decorum, and rules. If one were to gulp down like some common ruffian, it would sully the tea's heritage. The Whale Tide Spring is awesome, and I'll sit on a pot for this for a while. The name's Howard. I'm a trade commissioner for the Interastral Peace Corporation, or IPC for short. I've come here to trade tech with Xianzhou. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Max. IPC ruffian. I'm Max. Ha! Fate has brought us together. Take this small gift. Small gifts in place of vast appreciation, as they say. Please accept it. You must be quite a fan of Xianzhou culture. Ha! I already knew a little about Xianzhou culture back at the HQ. Now I have the opportunity to be stationed here. I prepare to head. The more I studied it, the more fascinated I became. Despite everyone at work jokingly calling me Mr. Xianzhou, my knowledge about Xianzhou culture really is just a drop in the bucket. He's a weeb! I've had a great time chatting with you, boy. If there's anything you'd like to know, I'll definitely tell you everything. Consider me your new friend. I want to chat with you, Howard. Don't be a stranger. What is it you want to talk about? I want to ask you about some Xianzhou trivia. I heard an interesting rumor from the head of the Skyfaring Commission. I went to a meeting between Skyfaring Commission and the Xianzhou Traders' representatives, and I saw Madame Yukong's beloved bow. It's really a fine weapon. Oh, bow. That's right, because she reminds me of Adelante. It's really a fine weapon, but upon closer inspection, I discovered it wasn't a real bow. Her arrows are actually self-guided auto-aim ones, and drawing the bow is just used to give a sense of antiquity. The Xianzhou natives like using a few tricks to mask their strength, and it's probably connected to their propensity for humility. You came to Xianzhou on a trade commission for the IPC? Huh, that's not something we can talk about. Well, to be honest, we offered a handsome price for some of Xianzhou's proud technological achievements, but negotiations didn't actually go over so well. But I trust Xianzhou isn't a conservative place. Hard work always pays off, and breakthroughs are always possible. That's about as much as I can say on this. Hope you forgive me. Have you got any advice for an Outworlder? I was gifted a manual when I first got here called 100 Common Xianzhou Proverbs for Outworlders. It's a lousy title, I know, but the book itself is great. The book is really practical, mentioning tons of proverbs and saying that the Xianzhou natives commonly use. It's a fantastic window into Xianzhou culture, if that's something you're interested in. Until we meet again. Until we meet again. Alright. Politest IPC guy ever? Yeah, I'll say. Ooh, Jewel Pagoda.
Curious timing for a visit to Jeweler's Pagoda.
Pagoda.
Your faces. No sadness or misery. I take it you're not here to pawn anything?
That's funny. Did you see a Foxian girl walk by here?
Well, we're a pawn shop. We see plenty of customers. But let me see if I can recall the lady you're looking for.
I love his VA. He sounds so dead inside.
I remember. She walked past my shop front and headed over to the food stalls. I'd recommend asking over there. Do come back when the Cloud Knights finish their business.
30 minutes and bro's still taking his sweet fun. Now I'm learning. We're in a new area. I want to learn all about the culture. Locked entrance. People are always drawn to exploring the world behind the locked gates, but the gates have no desire of letting you in. Bonfire. What's this? A crumpled up packaging of the tea brand's Immortal Delight. No, Miss Tingyun, you can't throw trash even for leaving behind clues. Must find trash cans.
Cashmere wrap, song lotus cake, guaranteed delicious.
Teenage elixir seeker? That is not a teenager. What? Or I guess they could be, considering they're immortal and all, but... Big brother, are you a celestial too? Why do you look different from the rest of them? Other celestials? Yes, this is the Novenius Empria, where all celestials reside. Huh? Big brother, you're not a celestial? Then you must be seeking celestials just like I am. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dongsheng. I followed a celestial lady here, but she doesn't know that. Who is this celestial lady? She is a lady who is both heavenly and celestial. Do you know how little that narrows it down? The older folks in this village say there are 9 layers of heaven, with a palace at the very top where the eternal youthful celestials live. Ooh. I thought it was just a fairy tale, but it's actually true. I want to become a celestial too, but Dad said only those who have reached the pinnacle of cultivation may enter the celestial hall, drink some osmanthus wine, and feast on chicken drumsticks with the gods. Sounds like Valhalla. I don't know what cultivation is, so I thought I'd never get the chance to eat chicken drumsticks, but here I am at the celestial hall. It's just that I haven't found a celestial lady since I arrived, and that makes me sad. Mister, is there anything else you want to ask? What the fuck is bloke talking about? I want to have a chat with you. Sure, big brother. What do you want to ask about? Tell me about this celestial lady. Okay, I'm young, but I know lots of stories about her. I'll tell you the story from when my dad was little. The celestial lady was living in a big manor in town and treated lots of people's illnesses. Some of them were really sick and no one could cure them, but she cured them really easily. Then lots of people from other places came to see her for their issues. They'd walk for so long just to get medicine from her, and the celestial lady never disappointed them. The space Jesus. She became so famous that even the government officials knew about her. There was a very, very bad country official who tried to force her to tell him the secrets of her celestial medicine. Of course she wouldn't, so he locked her up. And that very night, 2 golden-armored door guardians suddenly appeared in front of the magistrate's court and tore apart the entire jail. The guards who saw this were too scared to do anything. The celestial lady casually walked out of jail and went home. No one dared to trouble her again. Then, even the county official had to listen to the celestial lady. Even the emperor came down to talk to her miracle medicine for the crown price. That's the very winter when I was born. My name, Dongsheng, means winterborn. Aren't the celestial lady's stories so amazing? Phew, storytelling is hard. If you want to know more, I'll tell you other stories about her next time. How did you get to Xianzhou? 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 You mean the Celestial Hall? I was cutting wood in the mountains one day when I saw a giant ship. Not the type that floats on water, but one that floats in air like a feather. It floated towards the temple we built for the Celestial Lady. So he's not from here, okay. I thought it was other Celestials here to take her back. So I ran and saw the ship had landed, and there was a hole at the bottom. It's weird, mister. How can a ship still sail with a hole in it? Anyways, I climbed in and fell asleep. The next thing I knew, I was at the Celestial Hall. We need to get you back home, kid! How could you have even fallen asleep? Your life is truly intertwined with the Celestials. Isn't that right? My ma said that fortune favors me because I have a giant forehead. Can we get a 5-head in chat? And then some celestial soldiers in armor discovered me. They gave me a poke with some needle, and I could suddenly understand Celestial's speech. What? They asked me a few questions, and then dressed me in the new clothes. These clothes have no holes or patches on them. So pretty. Oh, okay, so they're taking care of you. How do you take care of yourself here? I'm young, but I've lived through plenty of droughts and floods. I'm so awesome that I could go for 3 straight days without food. But thanks to the kind Celestials and the Celestial Hall, I have food and a place to live. The storyteller, Mr. at the Sleepless Earl, gives me money for listening to my stories. He's so good. Don't worry, mister. I heard that one day in heaven is a year on land. Time is running out. I'll go home once I find the Celestial Lady and get celestial medicine from her. It almost seems like they're using some kind of sci-fi time distortion on the Xianzhou ship. One day in heaven, because he considers this place heaven, right? Xianzhou, the Xianzhou Luofu. I heard one day in heaven is a year on land. Okay. Bye-bye. I need to keep searching for the Celestial Lady, mister. Your dreams will certainly come true as well in this Xianzhou. Oh, that's an old saying? One year in heaven is a year on land? Or a day in heaven is a year on land?
Guaranteed delicious.
A refined pendant of a fan in the shape of a koi, but is left alone in some forgotten corner on the street. It is said that in the culture of Xianzhou, fish represents affluence. You vaguely recall that you have seen a pattern of a fish swimming around each other on the fan of Miss Tingyun's.
Miss Tingyun must have left us these clues, right?
Deeding should be able to pick up her traces now.
stop exploring. Chest! Alright, sorry.
Taspir wrap, song lotus cake. Guaranteed
Oh, there she is! Ting Yun!
You found me. Diting's quite handy when it comes to tracking, isn't he? If you pick up traces of Kafka in Stargazer Navalia, just switch him on. Don't let her escape.
What? Alright.
How I wish it would talk to me again.
This area is not available. Please return later. Okay. 5 years later, we finally found Ting Yun.
Who'd have thought that Stargazer Navalia might become so quiet? Long were the nights when the clangor of hammers rose to meet the stars. People used to write poems about the shipwrights here.
There's the ships growing. The starships they were talking about, how they grow them. That's cool.
The Luofu relies on the starskiffs produced here to transport people and goods. Now that work in the shipyard has stopped, our internal transport and outbound flights might also grind to a halt.
Cubes everywhere.
Of course. The silver lining is, I don't have to go on as many trips anymore.
You don't seem to worry too much about the Xianzhou, Miss Ting Yun.
I wouldn't say that. A good businesswoman doesn't wear her heart on her sleeve. Besides, the Alliance has weathered plenty of challenges. We can handle this situation. Just to warn you, if we do run into Kafka, you'll have to do the fighting benefactors. I'd love to help, but there's very little I can do except cheer you on from the sidelines.
You want to leave all the fun to us? But Madame Yukong ordered you to...
Playing the Madame Yukong card, are we? That's not very heroic now, is it? Besides, the Madame Helmmaster simply asked me to assist you in navigating around Starskiff Haven. It's no different to any other diplomatic mission or delegate reception. I was never much of a fighter, and I'm not one for risking my life either. Getting Diting into your hands is already beyond the realm of my job description.
That's why you're a support and you get aggroed every fight.
I'll definitely be putting in a few words next time we meet Yukong.
Understood. We won't put you out of your comfort zone, Miss Ting Yun.
That's it, Max and Ting Yun. I can take Kafka, no worries. In a fight, right?
When we run into Kafka, we'll do the fighting. And the capturing, for that matter. Thank you for showing us the way.
Before Diting can start tracking, you'll have to feed him some leads. If Kafka is hiding in Stargazer Navalia, she'll have left behind traces. Let's spread out and look for them. Leave no stone unturned.
What the... The freight star skiff slowly moves into the jetty. Whoa! My Amazon package arrived. Looks like these are my tips.
No match for me. Looks good.
W. The lazy fox jumps behind the trailblazer quickly. I would do anything for Ting Yun. She has a fluffy tail. The fluffier the tail, the more I like the fox. That's the rule. Yeah.
I will protect all beauty.
Where's the nine-tailed male foxy?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Oh, there's a hint over here somewhere.
Immortal's Delight?
Immortal's Delight. This isn't a clue. It's just a brand of tea I like. 2 cups a day keeps the tiredness at bay.
I could do with a cup once we're done here.
Milk tea twins.
Oh my god. White girl summer. Twinning.
Look, D-Ting found a strange chest. And there's a handprint on it.
Let me see. Slender fingers, but strong. This hand belongs to a killer.
There's a note here too. Take your fancy, there's a reward inside. Why do I get the feeling we're not the ones doing the hunting?
It seems like Kafka predicted our every move. Stay alert, all of you. We could be walking into a trap.
Uh-oh. I'm worried about Dun Hong because he chased us and he's technically not he was banned from the boat, so I'm worried about him. There's another hint around here somewhere. Ah, there it is.
Shards of a Cloud Knight's weapon. Something really sharp caused this.
Don't worry about it.
It must have been Kafka. She's got a scary sword.
Ooh. As sharp as my wits.
What's this? It looks like clay.
Mr. Yang, any idea?
I think it might be shipbuilding material left over from the assembly line, though I can't tell exactly what the substance is. I don't think it's connected to Kafka.
Don just went for bubble tea with not Wodheim. We're just gonna call him not Wodheim anymore from now on. Yeah.
I'm okay.
Wretched and fleeting.
Lance! Forward!
Look how fluffy her tail is. Fluff. What, doggy?
D-Ting smells something.
Oh.
What's this?
A jade seal used by the shipwrights. It opens various passages. It looks like someone used it and then destroyed it. Possibly Kafka?
Oh, these are all clues we're picking up. A token required to traverse across important locations. Looks like the process of acquiring this token was not very smooth. 1v1 Peppy and Titty. What'd you find, boy?
I know. Let's go and have a look.
What? Is it under this? Ah.
Is that a grenade? What's that on the side? It's lipstick.
Kafka's lipstick.
A small something for the lost. She's clearly taunting us.
We should have enough clues here to get D-Ting on them.
She kissed it! I will keep this forever. A grenade with its pin pulled, it is silent, as though it might start growling at any moment. A little gift for the lost.
Move.
No time to lose. Let's give him the scent and let him lead the way.
Oh, I see a chest over there. Kafka.
Finus won!
I love how the game assumes you'll break anything fragile first. With the hint there. Gordolf said the same thing with Koyon's lipsticks. I was just about to mention that.
To get Deeding on the move.
No time to lose. Let's give him the scent and let him lead the way.
Hang on, there's loot over here. I was just about to mention the lipstick and Gordolf too, yeah.
Flesh.
Can we talk?
I will protect all beauty.
We should have enough clues here to get Deeding on the move.
No time to lose. Let's give him the scent and let him lead the
I
way.
need a strategy. Will of preservation.
Pointless struggle.
I love this battle music.
Immortality means forever. Beauty is eternal.
Finus won!
A miracle. Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For Trilla.
Lance! Forward!
America. What about it?
Not a scratch.
The beauty is eternal.
Nap time.
Hit.
That's what the enemy says? Oh, the voice lines? Oh, yeah. One of y'all said that earlier. Gotta listen for that.
Finus won!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Merciful Medicus.
Lance! Forward!
It's Miracle. Sounds like America.
I will protect all beauty. For Trilla.
Oh my god. I love Argentine.
We should have enough clues here to get Deeding on the move.
No time to lose. Let's give him the scent and let him lead the way.
Great. The more the better.
I think we've rounded up all our suspicious clues. But did Kafka leave them behind on accident? Or on purpose?
I think the lipstick with the grenade and the note was definitely a on purpose thing.
She sure did put a lot of work into this gag, and I think we're the punchline. Making us run around like jerks? I bet she's loving this. I can almost hear her whispering, "Come and get me."
Yes, ma'am! That would be suitably Kafka-esque.
Don't forget, she's on the IPC's most wanted list. A fugitive that nobody can seem to pin down. And now we've become her prey while she stalks us in the shadows. Let's go, benefactors. Time is of the essence. We must be close.
Ooh, we going down. Ooh.
Wretched and fleeting.
They got AoE attacks.
I will protect all beauty.
Puzzle. Uh-oh. Oh, they blow up too. I don't think I noticed that last time.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Oh, there's a puzzle right there. I see it. How do I get up there? Wait. No, it's blocked off. Magic carps.
Looks good.
Not like this.
Flesh woman, the beauty is eternal.
Nap time.
The Magikarp term will make more sense in an event later? Okay. Makes sense to me. I mean, they look like Magikarp. Flub, flub, flub. Ooh. Oh. Puzzle. Rubik's Cube time. All right.
So that's how it works.
I didn't even mean to do that, but that worked out. Just as planned, baby. Just as planned. This ship is literally a giant Rubik's Cube. No wonder it's their favorite minigame. Oh, we're gonna have to move this thing, aren't we? Easy peasy, baby. You solve every Rubik's Cube in Luofu, the creator messages you and gives you a bunch of fresh challenges. Oh no.
Wretched and fleeting.
If only you could jump,
I will
right?
protect all beauty.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Like a real seed, the Starskiff seed is immersed in a culture medium full of nutrients. The concept might be confusing, but the Starskiff seed isn't a real seed.
Another chest, another handprint. Has this woman got nothing better to do?
A little cheese for the rats in the maze?
Rats? Oh, she's playing games with us. I hate her.
March, that's my mom you're talking about. And we got treasure. It's okay, we got treasure. I couldn't resist your Twitch title? Are you also a fake Go player? Oh my god, another one. Your mom abandoned you, it's time to move on. No, she's trying to lead me to her. Ooh, this one might be tricky. Okay, so we need them both to be here. Okay, never mind, this is fine. We this one right here. And then just this top one left. Whoops, wrong way.
No match for me.
That's a neat puzzle.
Looks good.
Question mark? Wait, is this the guy? I am the president of the Hexanexus Secret Society. We are called the Hex Club. Have you heard of the Hexanexus? I have posed this question to the countless people. Those I ask eventually began to learn about it, were saved by it. We were moved by it and became inspired by it. There are innumerable masterpieces in the Artisanship Commission, but never has there ever been a pièce de résistance that symbolizes the artistry and workmanship of craftsmen until the Hexanexus disrupted the status quo. To us, the Hexanexus represents the heart and soul of craft masters and the original intent of creation. Only with such a soul can one begin their first step on the path of mastery. We who still walk the path, who will inevitably experience joy and sorrow, but as long as the Hexanexus exists, we can look at the future with hope and smiles. Our society's goal is to spread unforeseen joy and passion to all people in the world through the Hexanexus, to fill life with curiosity and euphoria. With utmost respect, the Hex Club. What a long message. What kind of super long text is this? You got the wrong person. Don't worry, I didn't. We noticed you have engaged with the Hexanexus devices multiple times and been taking treasure from the chests. That is our treasure chest. So, did it have your name on it? You say that's your treasure chest. Have you any proof? I knew someone will try and lie their way out of this. We wrote our names there. You didn't read the property, did you? You know we can report you to the Realm Keeping Commission. However, us Hex Club is a responsible organization. A reasonable organization. So long as you continue to play with our Hexanexus devices, we won't make a report. Also, if you complete all of the Hexanexus puzzles, we will present you with a lifetime member to the secret society. Is the chest still up for grabs? I can continue to solve the Hexanexus, but will I be able to continue taking the treasures? Of course. That's part of the publicity budget. But here's a warning. If you want out, you'll have to reimburse in double. For as long as you continue to solve the Hexanexus, you will be our brother from another mother. Hexanexus forever. Keep playing with the Hexanexus. We'll be in touch. That's silly. The Cube Cult. You're trapped forever. Hexanexus forever, baby. You're one of us now, Max. It reminds me of the, do y'all know the, there's something over here for Peppy. Do y'all know the, I watched a YouTube documentary on it. There was like a secret genius society thing that happened on the internet with a photo that was posted on like a puzzle Reddit thing that had like a secret QR code behind it. And if you scan the QR code, it would take you to like a problem to solve. It was like an equation or something. Yes, that's the one. Cicada 1130, that's the one. Did I say that right? Cicada 1130? If anyone's interested in that story, it's super interesting, and I don't think anyone knows what happened at the end of it, because at the end of it, they came out and said that they were looking for, like, true-born geniuses through the internet, and they had, so many people were in on this thing, and it eventually got down to the point where they only selected a group of people who were actually solving some of the problems, and they had them come out to an actual, like, event or a secret event or something like that, and they said that the people that came out were not allowed to talk about what happened at the event at all, and that's like no one knows what happened from there. But it's a really interesting story. I implore anyone that finds that interesting to look into it. But Cicada 3310, not 1130, yeah. Y'all should look at, yeah, it was like an ARG puzzle that went like super deep, like well beyond any ARG I've ever heard of before. It's crazy. That's how you get to meet Madame Herta. Yeah, the Cube Society though reminded me of that story. Yo, shout out to the homies. All right, there's another clue down here. Like how the HUD stays on.
Scent. Where did it go?
When the trace of the hunted disappears, the hunter better think twice. It might mean the tables have turned.
Sorry, neighbors' dogs are barking again, guys.
Kafka.
Mommy, sorry.
These Cloud Knights aren't Mara-struck. What did you do to them?
Just a little persuasion to get them to listen to me. But you know all about that already, don't you?
What? Just a little persuasion to get them to listen to me. You used your womanly good looks on them to persuade them.
What a hassle. This place is too far for the diviner. See you up ahead.
Is it just me that's not excited about Kafka? No, probably not. I'm sure a lot of people find it annoying that, like, it's literally just because she's hot. Like, I just really like her character design. It's just a personal thing.
Fight as one!
I will protect all beauty!
Quick! Don't let her
Reach the end of
escape!
the story in your own way.
March, not so fast!
Yeah, we got more stuff to loot. What's this? Shortcut? Oh, nice. More about the gremlin energy. The golden's always in gold, or the listen is always in golden color. Huh. I can't go over Kafka just yet. There's some
Will of preservation.
guys here.
I will protect all beauty!
Kafka can be very persuasive.
Nap time.
Lance! Forward!
Wretched and fleeting! I will protect all beauty!
No!
Not a scratch.
The beauty is eternal!
Ting Yun the punching bag. Getting purple ones. This is another shortcut. It is. That's a weird shortcut. It's just like the. It's like a 2-foot shortcut. Did we just unlock that door over there?
Well, fight as one!
I will protect all beauty!
Reach the end of the story in your own way. Is that...
I will protect all beauty!
Interdimensional thing. Oh, I got a purple item from that.
I will protect all beauty! The darkness ends here.
My goat. Mommy.
So close and yet so far. You'll have to pick up the pace.
What a tease. She's playing hard to get.
There's no way through here. We need to think of a way to cut her off.
We all know we're walking into a trap, like, definitely, right?
Don't worry about locked doors, benefactors. We can use the conveyor belts.
The conveyor belts, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Mom, don't leave me behind! Mom, I'm gonna get lost! Mom! She turned around the corner. Don hung meanwhile. What about that restaurant? How do I get down there? There's a chest. Oh. Dub.
Looks good.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Great. The more the better.
The maze of cubes. It's not too bad. I thought these were gonna be way harder when I saw people complaining about them in chat. I am at the beginning stages of this though, so I imagine these get way harder later on. Shortcut. Have you done much with relics yet? We talked about that earlier this stream. No. And I don't want to touch them until I'm max level either. Well, I have relics. I have leveled some up. I'm not paying attention to their stats or like what I really need to use. I'm just using the recommended ones by clicking use recommended relics. But that's it. I'm not going like super in depth on them until I reach max level though.
Can we talk?
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
No min-maxing yet, yeah.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Max got both really fast. Oh, the puzzles. You got the boxes and then the cubes. And you have the circle things. The circle things are kind of fun. She went the other way, but there might be treasure here. Yup.
Is that all?
Ambush.
Welcome, customers.
The circles were fun, but the cube exploration game gave me motion sickness, no joke. Yeah, I don't doubt it. With the turning.
Fight as one!
I will protect all beauty. Wretched and fleeting.
Ooh, another cube. Ooh, and a circle. Okay. Ooh. We have to keep going until they align. Nope, they're gonna do that every time. Can I? Oh, you can do the outer one. It just moves together. Okay. There's a Sparkle plush doll coming out? Oh no.
Looks good.
About to shill out the wallet. Cube time. There's only one there. Okay, so we can just that's not what I wanted.
No match for me. We need a strategy.
What the fuck is that? Come get me, buddy. Monka S? I was gonna laugh if he shot something at me. I thought he was about to fucking launch a fucking cannon off his back or some shit. Don't taunt the big fuck off mechas? Are they hard? What do they do?
Lance! Forward! Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Care to test your skills?
Will of preservation!
Try it? Alright. Auto battle.
Wretched and fleeting!
Commencing pacification.
What did he do? Did he remove? Was that a defense debuff? Yeah, it was.
All beauty. For a driller.
Auto battle easy. Criminal. Ooh, wait, what? Okay, he has a bunch of debuffs. Oh no. Oh no, Argenti. Oh, Natasha!
That's better.
Not good.
Lower your weapon.
I'm okay.
Dead.
Lance! Forward!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Nap time.
Minus one!
Commencing pacification.
I'm okay.
We got this. Oh no! He has that too? He gets rid of his bar? Oh, this is rough. Y'all weren't kidding.
Not a scratch.
Let Ting Yun do the tanking.
Lance! Forward!
Okay, so it lasts for a certain amount of turns, maybe?
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Lower your weapon.
I'm okay.
Minus one!
Enemies cannot resist the Fuxian Floof.
Commencing pacification.
I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Hit! Lance! Forward!
Tingyun hyper carry.
Nap time. I'm okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Talk. Fight as one.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Lower your weapon.
Natasha!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Pog Natasha.
Not a scratch. Lance! Forward!
I'm okay.
Ta-da!
That's better.
Commencing pacification.
I'm okay.
Treasonous.
Okay, you gotta use your ult now, Natasha.
Just a little something.
Fuck it.
Think nothing of it.
Fight as one.
Natasha says, I'm a healer, but...
Can we talk?
Just
Use
a
it again.
little something.
There you go.
Think nothing of it.
Tingyun!
Lance! Forward!
I'm okay.
Not a scratch.
Uh-oh. There you go.
Just a little
There you go.
something. Think nothing
There you go,
of it.
Natasha. Natasha hyper carry.
Fight as one.
Hit! Lower your weapon.
Nap time. I'm okay.
Heal.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Commencing pacification.
Can we talk?
Lance!
There we go. This should kill, I think.
Forward!
Dub! That was so dumb. Argenti down.
Quite a stroke of luck.
Look at the floof! Floof! Floofy! I love Tingyun. Where did that bonfire go? Where was the last bonfire at? So I can revive my boy Argenti. It was over there. My goat. I'm something of a man of beauty myself. Just teleport next time? Yeah, you're right. Go a little faster. Natasha DPS flashback. To the left, to the left. Did I miss anything over here? How do I get over there? There's a puzzle. I think I got it. Oh, wait, there's a door right there we gotta open. Probably get there from the other side. Oh, there was literally a bonfire right here. Bonfire. This door probably opens from the chest. This door probably opens from the other side too.
Welcome, Astral Expressors. Looks like you caught me.
You're finished. Surrender. You have the right to remain silent. This was all part of your plan, wasn't it?
Admit it, Kafka. You planned for us to come here.
I didn't plan anything. It was the future. We interfere on countless future possibilities and make the best future a reality. You speak too highly of us, Welt. The Stellaron Hunters are merely Destiny's slaves.
Best future? Best for who? As if you'd consider anyone but yourself.
If I said best for the universe, would you believe me? Best for me, naturally.
Surrender and save your explanations for the Xianzhou. If you want to fight, quit stalling. I have a lot to ask you, mommy.
We're taking you to see the General of the Luofu. You can profess your innocence all you like, but the General will decide your fate.
Oh, thanks. But no thanks. I can't stand moving at someone else's pace. We don't have much time. If I were you, I'd make a move before it's too late.
Oh, we're actually gonna fight her. Stellaron Hunter Kafka.
We're in trouble now.
No auto battle. Aw, man. All right. We turn on speed though. She doesn't have a second phase either, so it's not like a big fight.
How does that feel?
Whoa! Dominated. Oh wait, do that to me. Do that to me. Sorry.
The beauty is eternal.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Something for everybody. Ready?
My guiding light.
If she dominates the MC, you do get an achievement. Oh, let's fucking go.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
I think I heard your neighbors talk again.
Wretched and fleeting.
I'm on guard.
Hit!
Let's be friends.
Zoning out. I can help.
1,000 wonders to raise your fight as one.
Whoa! Grenades.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
The lipstick.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
God, his ult hits so hard. Holy shit.
Finally.
Rudimentary.
My
Your
dear?
every move has been foreseen by the Omniscient.
Whoa!
Fushun, Divination Commission. I'll be taking the criminal from here.
This is what she wanted, though.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. This is our first encounter. Though given that I have encountered you in foresight, perhaps I should say the second. I am Fushun, Master Diviner at the Divination Commission and one of the 6 charioteers.
Wow.
Far-flung friends ought to be received with fine wine. But alas, the heavens, earth, and body are not aligned for such an occasion. You'll allow for a postponement of the usual formalities, I trust? We should begin with the matter at hand. What the actual heck is she saying?
She's just showing off with some big fancy words. Even my synesthesia beacon can't make sense of what she said.
If the method of my speech is offensive to you, you need but say.
She yapping.
We received an assignment from General Jing Yuan to arrest the Stellaron Hunter. Thank you, Diviner, for coming to our aid, but we must escort the fugitive to the General.
An essential. I hold a proclamation from the General here, if you care to see. Upon detaining the Stellaron Hunter, questioning and all further arrangements are to be undertaken by the Divination Commission.
Ooh.
Did the General just spare us a walk with Kafka? I knew he was a good guy.
Understood. However, the General promised that all intel would be shared with us. We have a right to know anything that Kafka divulges.
Oh? That guy. Can I go one day without him throwing me under the...
We won't make things any more complicated than they need to be. We just want to listen in on the questioning.
Very well. Urgency demands fluidity. The three of you shall accompany me to the Divination Commission.
Can't we do the questioning here? The Stellaron hunters are slippery. What if she makes a break for it?
Here would be better. We shouldn't delay. Are you guys up to this?
While I am here, she will not escape. Only the Divination Commission has the methods to make her talk and bring the truth to light. The time has arrived. We must depart. Please proceed.
Jing Yuan went like, let the midget do the work. Ooh, nighttime.
Let's disembark here, benefactors.
You're leaving?
I may live in relative seclusion, but I can recognize my own territory. Why did you bring us here? Does this look like the Divination Commission to you?
No need to yell, Master Diviner.
Don't yell at the fox lady!
The Meridian Pin is malfunctioning, and I couldn't find the entrance to the delve. I wanted to get us straight to our destination, but this is the only place I could dock the star skiff. Look, Exalting Sanctum. This is a safe place. Let's just walk the rest of the way from here.
She went, Damn, she got Rin's hairstyle and Rin's personality. What the hell?
Our hexagrammatic position is fluctuating between the marsh and water trigrams. The vessel is stranded and the way is blocked.
I heard the Xianzhou can tell your fortune. Is that how they do it? Anyone can count on their fingers.
The connoisseur appreciates the artistry and the layman enjoys the show. This must be the quantum entanglement you hear about in stories. You count on your fingers, March?
What's wrong with that? We've got 10 fingers. May as well use them.
I just performed some quick divination, and the hexagram is consistent with our current predicament. The star skiff cannot take us to the Divination Commission today. Alas, without me in charge to handle the Stellaron crisis, I dare not even imagine the kind of mess the Commission must be in.
It's true. The Divination Commission really can't go a single day without Lady Fu.
That's why you have to develop your talent pool. Otherwise, everything falls apart when you go on vacation.
Since you are clearly ignorant of the Commission's internal affairs, I shall absolve you of your ridiculous remarks.
I'm going to go ahead and make some inquiries. Goodbye. Wait, we can help. What about Kafka? That's my mom.
The prisoner must follow me every step of the way. This is Jing Yuan's order.
You might not want to hear this, but your general gave us his word. We have to be present when you question Kafka.
Yeah, you tell her, March.
You think too little of me. My word is my bond. I will stick to my promise even if this delve collapses. That's very unlikely, by the way. To have this prisoner speak, the Commission must resort to unconventional means, the nature of which is confidential and cannot be disclosed. Forgive me. But I can assure you that the questioning will not begin until you arrive, even if that means wasting precious time.
All right, I'm gonna go grab some food first, so.
I have appointed someone to wait for you in front of Exalting Sanctum
Wait, she
Plaza.
is super small. What the fuck?
Once we've consolidated our internal affairs, you will be brought into the Divination Commission. Please be patient.
Someone called her a midget in chat, and I knew she was small, but I didn't see her next to anyone until now. Dude, look at her. Pat, pat, pat.
Okay. We trust you. I think I offended someone again.
She's just annoyed that you won't trust her. Well, someone had to put her in her place. You think?
Don't start.
Don't take it to heart, March. Miss Fushen seems like a reasonable lady. I'm sure she's not angry with you.
Yes, trust the lady with the keyhole in her head. We've learned so much from Fate Grand Order. She's as short as Clara? Oh my. Who's this sassy lost child?
Really? I thought she was pretty icy.
Silverwolf's also as tall as her. She's 4'7". Some people are not what they see. I'm sure she's just putting on a tough front. As icy as Dan Heng?
Dan Heng's not icy. He's nerdy.
I see. I don't get it.
Okay, enough chit-chat. I reckon the Divination Commission could be a while. Let's take a look around.
Yeah. That star skiff was pretty cool. There must be loads of interesting things in Exalting Sanctum.
Speaking of Dan Heng, where the hell is he? I'm worried about him. Dan Heng? Head to the kid shop over here. Tusker Bear Wraps, Song Lotus Cakes, come and get them while they're hot. Greetings, would you like some cheap and delicious Luofu snacks? What are you selling? Ooh. I'll take some of these. I'll take some of these, yep. Yep, I'll take some of these, yep, please, thank you. I'll take some of these, yep. Sweet. All right. Oh, I'm stuffed. Thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you next time. March.
The nature of which is confidential and cannot be disclosed. Oh, is that a Xianzhou motto or something? First the Skyfaring Commission, now the Divination Commission. They're all so secretive. The General's the only friendly face here.
Max, did you summon for Sparkle or Jianshu? Jiaoshu? I cannot speak. We did Sparkle summons last stream, and I got both Sparkle and her light cone and 50 multi, not 50 multis, 5 multis, 50 tickets. I was very, very, very lucky. Three multis for Sparkle, 2 multis for her light cone. We don't talk about the Sparkle pulls.
I hate to admit it, but I'm even starting to miss Sampo.
Jiao Chili?
Hold up. I must be losing my mind. Nope. I'll take the Xianzhou over that blue-haired boar any day. We've gone from being chased through every street in Belobog to waiting on every corner in the Xianzhou.
Wait, is Sparkle voiced by Koyon's VA? Is she? Wait, what? No, he was saying Koyon for the male Foxian Jiao Cho. Jiao Chili. He looks like a mix of Taigon Wang and if Taigon Wang and Koyon Skya had a child, it would be that guy.
Chasing and waiting. Maybe that's what life's all about.
He's voiced by Oberon's VA though, I believe. Chat informed me. Wow, when did you become a poet, March? Does Xianzhou scenery seem familiar to you?
Are you wondering if the Xianzhou is my homeworld?
Yes.
No, I'm not getting any flashbacks. Please, do I look Xianzhou-ish to you? You
Yes.
must be thinking of Dan Heng.
Dan Heng is from here. Wow, when did you become a poet?
I'm not just a pretty face, you know. I've got poetry on standby 24/7.
Doubt. Press X to doubt, chat. Come on, let's go and take a stroll to clear your head.
Good idea. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. Clear my head of what?
Grandpa Yang.
When we confronted Kafka, she seemed certain that Fu Shen would show up.
She did say finally. She read the script in advance. It's like someone told her it would happen, like a fated encounter. She read the script in advance.
The leader of the Stellaron Hunters is called Elio. No one knows who he is or what he looks like, only that the Interastral Peace Corporation calls him Destiny's slave.
He's the cat.
It's said that he has the power to foresee possibilities. According to Herta, the corporation believes Elio can see the temporal branching of infinite possibilities, which is very much like being able to predict the future.
He's got clairvoyance.
In fact, it may even be superior. If the rumors are true, every seemingly meaningless action taken by the Stellaron Hunters may actually be a choice based on those possibilities, which would include what they did to you.
Mm-hmm. I'm different. I have free will. Is that all I am? A future variable? Whatever, I only care about the present. I'm different. I have free will.
I think that may be why the Stellaron Hunters won't leave you alone. Be careful. Every time a Stellaron Hunter appears, their objective may be to steer the direction of the future. Back to the matter at hand. Kafka.
My mama. Her surrender seemed odd. She didn't resist at all. It was all within her expectations.
Yes, it's strange for a fugitive to give themselves up, but a fugitive who can see the future? For her, perhaps that was the way it was always going to be. But is she really as calm as she seems? The future holds almost infinite possibilities, after all. I suspect she has proof that she has nothing to do with the Stellaron crisis. Or perhaps something is supposed to transpire during the Divination Commission's interrogation. Something that would allow her a window of escape.
Well, the other Stellaron Hunters are still out there. We know Blade escaped. And Silverwolf's still nowhere to be seen.
Why did the Stellaron Hunters go to such lengths to bring us here? What is the future that Destiny's slave sees behind this course of action?
Welt is deep in thought.
Sorry, I'm getting a little fixated. If you want to head out, we should go this way.
Ting Yun, my princess.
Hey, fancy seeing you here.
What does the Divination Commission do?
You never asked what the Skyfaring Commission does. I suppose not all commissions are created equal. Anyway, if you must know, the Divination Commission is responsible for gathering intelligence, devising strategies, and performing divination.
Divination? Trial by fortune telling? Divination, isn't that just the same as flipping a coin?
Maybe there's more to it. It's not like I would know. I'm a mere ambassador. Don't worry. Diviner Fu seems confident about getting Kafka to talk. If I were you, I'd just sit back and watch her do her thing.
Will Fu Xuan go back to her world? Oh, sorry. Not world. Will Fu Xuan go back on her word?
Who knows? She tends to make decisions based on the results of her divinations, as opposed to what others might be thinking. If she doesn't want to reveal the Commission's secrets, then you have no choice but to wait.
How come Kafka gets to know their secrets? But it's okay for a wanted fugitive to find out?
The General entrusted the Master Diviner with the interrogation of the fugitive because he has faith in her ability to manage the situation. As one of the 6 charioteers, she is certainly capable. Why do you think Kafka surrendered at the mere sight of her back in Stargazer Navalia?
Miss Ting Yun, are you familiar with this place?
Oh, did you want a tour of Exalting Sanctum?
Yes.
The last time I came here on a star skiff was, well, let me think, about 20 years ago now. I've been on the road for so long that I've started to forget the sights and sounds of the Xianzhou. All I remember is that this is a good place to while away the days. Still, many delves have changed beyond recognition since the arrival of the Stellaron.
If you're bored, you could go and find the messenger from the Divination Commission.
Wait, no, give me a tour. Ting Yun, please, I beg of you. Man. Bonfire. Wow, pretty.
That's the plaza. But I can't see anyone waiting for us. Should we look around?
People are hurt. Uh-oh, chat. Something's not right. Is this a world shop? Wait, is that Boba? Child labor? The Travelogue Realm Keeping Commission. Without a doubt, Realm Keeping Commission is the one department that Outworlders get to interact with the most. Checking resident cards on the streets, that's the Realm Keeping Commission's job. Doing surveys for the census records, that's the Realm Keeping Commission's job. Public security, firefighting, population statistics, calendar systems, even a fully staffed government department would be hard-pressed to take on all these duties. Members of this commission can be found in every corner of society, from rundown ports to the ivory tower. They are the executive branch of the law. They are hardworking scholars, and they are scheming masterminds behind the scenes of Xianzhou. No one can evade the watchful eye of the Realm Keeping Commission, as they are officially licensed spies. We just can't spot them, even if they are standing right before us in plain sight. When I start to think about this, I can't help but feel a chill running down my spine. This bookstore, if you want a quick read or a book, just go in and browse around. Call me when you want to pay. Got anything you want to recommend? Boss, you could be a little bit more enthusiastic. Bookstores are for selling books. Besides, I'm not the boss here. I just help with running a few chores. I'm not in charge of the sales here. But then again, the boss doesn't really give a darn about business here at all. Here, this is a collection of the short supernatural stories written on the otherworldly delights. I'm a relative of the owner. He likes listening to other people's conversations, saying that it's a good inspiration as an author. You may have seen him over at Starskiff Haven. He does storytelling. Oh, Mr. Xian. He does storytelling at the tea house called Sleepless Ural. I have met him in Starskiff Haven. He likes getting attention. I'd be truly surprised if you haven't seen him. How I wish he could pay a little bit more attention to his bookstore business. Ah, well. Have you got any books that you want to buy? I'd like to buy a book. Whoa! Holy shit, that's a lot of reading, chat. We're gonna read all these right now. No, I'm kidding.
If you want to read and pick out a book, just go in and browse around. Call me when you want to pay.
About the supernatural tales aboard the Xianzhou. The boss here is obsessed with all the supernatural stories told on this ship, and even pays through the nose to make visits to Xianzhou's ships. He never really finds anything, but he is fun along the way. In fact, most of these stories are due to otherworldly species or mere coincidence. The Xianzhou people aren't really flustered about any of that and barely raise an eyebrow, but the boss says that no matter how brilliantly the world is, people always have a dark and ghostly story. Reality isn't interesting, and what's interesting isn't real. Adding flourish is normal, and vagueness adds flavor. He got that phrase etched onto his belt. About recent bestsellers. There's a new super suspense novel out that's very popular, but I haven't read it just yet, so I can't go over the exact details. But if you're interested in such stories, just buy it and you'll know for sure. On Xianzhou, we have immortal people, novel technology, and fantastic visitors from exoplanets. But somehow, everyone wants to read about primitive crimes conducted in snowbound manor houses with no cloud knights, no technologies, and no superpowers. I don't really get it. Perhaps that's the charm of mystery novels? The appearance of books on Xianzhou all seems kind of retro. Ah, yes, tourists often make that remark. In fact, if you want, you can take the corresponding bookmark you like from the books, hold them close to your jade abacus, and download them to read later. I personally like downloading and reading my jade abacus, but there's always people who like the feeling of paper books in their hands. The longer people live, the more they crave this kind of ceremony. These physical books are such a pain. They take up space and need daily cleaning. I'll be back next time. Away you go then. Take care. That kid's taller than Fushuan. Abacus. She's clearly, I think she is standing on a chair, yeah. Yeah. The whole next stream is planned now. Whoa. Why'd the camera do that? Owner of the Oldies Depot? Toys, doorbells, flexible displays, shelves, refrigerators, extractor fans, star skiffs, jade, abacus, abaki, massage chairs, secondhand or broken. I buy them all. What song are you singing? Clapping for the rhythm. Oh, she's still going. If you clap like that, people will think it's a street show. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm Lianyan? Yo, John, appreciate the Prime Gaming sub. Enjoy those emotes and ad-free viewing. If anyone else in chat would like some ad-free viewing or some lovely emotes, you can subscribe for $6 a month or for free with a Twitch Prime account. Appreciate all the support, you guys. Thank you so much. It's just her and her small business. It sounds like a pawn shop. The Oldies Depot mainly buys and sells secondhand appliances, fixes up old stuff, buys antiques, but Xianzhou people live so long that they have no interest in buying anything old, let alone bothering to fix anything. So you buy trashed items? Do Xianzhou people do Xianzhou people only like new things? So you buy trashed items? Wait, what's going on here? Not quite, but most of the regulars here are outworlders. Sometimes we'll get Xianzhou shopper selling some junk to make a little pocket money, but never anyone buying secondhand goods or repairing things. You don't seem to have anything old there that needs fixing. Don't tell me that you've come for a chat. Yes, that's right, I just want to chat. Really? How curious. What do you want to talk about? What's the Oldies Depot about? My teacher used to run it, but he handed over everything to me since it was almost time for him to undergo his hatching rebirth. I'm assuming that's the dragon species thing? It was almost time for him to undergo his hatching rebirth. I never cared for this place in the slightest to begin with. My master used to be so darn strict, a man of very few words, only smiling when he is handed an antique item. If you ask him, renovating something old is the most amazing pursuit that could ever be. But these Xianzhou people live on and on just like stagnant water, yet all the stuff aboard the Xianzhou metabolizes super fast like bugs in stagnant water, flailing about fleetingly. He always said heaven makes no useless people, and the world makes no useless things, meaning that nobody and nothing and nobody is ever truly a waste. So this little Oldies Depot is a place for people's keepsakes and old things. There's always going to be something irreplaceable that needs fixing up. Why don't the Xianzhou people like to repair old things? There are hardly any heirlooms aboard the Xianzhou, or to put it another way, heirlooms aren't everyday items. Items used every day would never keep up with the long-lived Xianzhou people. Forget about all the new hot tech that comes out every week. Even mundane stuff like pots and pans rarely last forever. Fixing things takes effort, and their state of disrepair often requires great skill and a high price to get fixed. Simply put, repairs are not cheap, and buying something new works out cheaper, and it's more convenient. That's why it raises eyebrows whenever Outworlders see an antique from centuries ago and get discarded without a thought, and being taken in by us as trash. What made you take up this line of business? Do you like traveling? I do. I go through all the paperwork and went to this tourist resort in Xianzhou called the Insomosu. The people of Insomosu are special indeed. From their birth until their teenage years, they live on land and breathe with their lungs, but once they reach adulthood, they start to live in water and breathe using gills. Back during the Iron Age, when civilization had barely begun, the people of Insomosu constructed a magnificent building on the sea floor. Right in the middle of them is a huge statue rising up out of the sea and stretching into the sky. Every Insomosu local I met lit up with excitement whenever they mentioned the great ruin. They tell me it's a totem for their civilization, one that records their noble histories of their great people. I later found out that the ruins were actually just 400 years old. In other words, all the time spent by the great ancestors in Sumosu to build this totem of civilization was far shorter than my entire life. I don't mean to talk down to them in Sumosu's civilization. Their underwater ruins are exquisite and truly magnificent. It's something that is both younger than me, yet has far more gravity than my entire life. Interesting. Culture's crazy. Random lore from random NPC? I know. Huh. What's up, Goomba? After this main quest, do note that the companion quest will greatly make the story more understandable. Yep, I had a ton of comments on my YouTube VODs telling me that the companion quests are like essential to do like while you're doing the main story. They said like as soon as you get a companion quest in Xianzhou, like do it immediately. All right, catch you next time. If you ever need anything fixed or if you want to buy and sell secondhand stuff, come find me. All right. Secret door. Wait, there's nothing in here? Bullshit! Why is this door open? Alright, what's going on over here with these soldiers? It's been a long time since I ran into something this serious.
Feels funny when I'm nervous.
What's going on over here?
That's the best I can do.
What's that supposed to mean? Doctors don't give up that easily.
What else am I supposed to do? The route back to the Alchemy Commission has disappeared, and we're in the field without the right medicine or supplies. Besides, we have no record of this disease at all. These symptoms are consistent with someone about to be stricken with Mara.
According to his medical record, this man is barely over 200 years old. He only just joined the Cloud Knights. How can he possibly be Mara-struck? Why don't you take another look?
It's the Stellaron.
It goes on like this. The judges of the Ten Lords Commission will have to come out and clean up this mess.
My first time seeing these symptoms up close. Being stricken with Mara is more terrible than I imagined.
I can't believe I found someone that has the patience to learn about every NPC lore. My brain can't handle too much lore, yet bro is going at it. Yeah. Well, I'm interested in that. Like, when I first started playing this game, I was blown away by the world building. I did not think the world building was going to be this good, but that's like one of my favorite things in a video game is just like learning about the world. And if the game developers will put it in there for me to read and learn about, like I'll go at it if it interests me at least. What's this thing under us? This looks crazy.
What's going on with him?
What is that?
He's turning! Get away!
Everybody stay back!
Yo! It's that healer.
Give him this medicine and make him lie down! I mean, make them lie down!
Wretched and fleeting.
Lance! Forward!
What's her name? Bailu? She's on the permanent banner.
Is eternal.
That'll teach you a lesson. Ready to lie down now? Thanks for helping to stabilize the patients. Your assertive sedation techniques are quite effective.
Assertive sedation techniques? Does she mean beating people up?
However, these Cloud Knights were already sick, and now they're injured too. I've got to bandage up their wounds, realign their bones. Ugh, as if I didn't have enough on my plate.
Aren't you a little young to be regulating bones or realigning bones? I'm gonna need to see some more qualifications.
Where did you come from, little one? Is your dad around?
I don't have a dad.
She said that so straight.
What about your mom?
I don't have a mom either.
March is like relatable.
I get it. You think because I'm small, I must be a runaway child. Welcome to the Xianzhou, my short-lived outsider friends. Appearances can be deceiving here. The Vidyadhara race is self-reincarnating. No mom or dad required. I've been studying the art of healing ever since I cast off my old shell. You're looking at a recognized, practicing, dedicated doctor.
Belobog kids are making snowmen, while children here are writing prescriptions.
Things haven't been very peaceful in the Luofu recently. Make sure you don't...
go running around, right? Well, your general gave us an errand, so I'm afraid we have to.
Well, seeing as you saved me just now, if you're unlucky enough to acquire any breaks or sprains, I'll treat you for free. As for medicine, I'll give you a 20% discount.
That doesn't sound very free. So you're still charging us?
Ha! Do you have any idea how many people in the Luofu are waiting for an appointment with me? You should count this as a blessing. If I hadn't left my purse at home, I wouldn't have to... Enough of that. I have patients to see.
Our little miracle worker seems very different from everyone else around. Don't you think, Mr. Yang?
So this is the Vidyadhara. I've only ever read about them. They're known as the Dragon race. Not hard to see why.
I was gonna say her deers reminded me of like, or did I say deers? Her horns reminded me of deer horns, but Chinese or like Eastern dragons do have horns like that, don't they? I was about to say Shino noko 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 kashten tan, or however it goes. Oh, I can't talk to her. Songyan.
Everyone please remain calm. This is an announcement from the Realm Keeping Commission General Bureau. Exalting Sanctum is temporarily closing its borders and navigation routes. The details will be outlined in the official bulletin sent to your Jade Abacus soon. If you feel unwell, please report to the Realm Keeping Commission as soon as possible. We have doctors from the Alchemy Commission here who will see you free of charge.
Or did someone say something? I didn't see.
We will be distributing a bag of protein rice and emergency medicine to each of you. You can collect the supplies from me in person, or the commission can deliver them to your door.
Not again. Hello, I'm here to collect supplies. Hello, how's the Divination Commission faring?
I heard there's a problem with their Meridian Pin. Some diviners and stargazers managed to escape the delve. Many of them were terrified. They were muttering about plants and roots. Something terrible must have happened there. Do you have friends trapped in the delve? If you're worried about them, find a diviner and see if they can tell you what happened.
Hello, I'm here to collect supplies.
Please register with your Jade Abacus bracelet. Oh, you must be an outsider.
Yeah.
I see. Please, sign here.
Thanks for everything you're doing.
I want to say it's all in a day's work, but I've been here for 12 hours already.
Damn.
When will this end?
You need a break. Look for the messenger sent by Fushuan. I talked to them already.
That was terrifying. Thank goodness the Vidyadhara Dragon Lady was saved.
Yes, that child's usually hidden away. What's she doing out here?
That's not them. You.
When it rains, it pours.
The Artisanship Commission has its own issues. It sounds serious, too. Go and inform the Cloud Knights. See if you can... Oh, my apologies. I'm an orderly from the Realm Keeping Commission. Judging by your dress, you must be visitors to the Luofu.
I'm a guest. The general invited me.
And I'm a civil servant. The general hired me. Technically speaking, every traveler aboard the Luofu is a guest of the general. If the port is still open, I would suggest you take a boat to Starskiff Haven right away. Though, I heard the route may have been... Oh, that reminds me. I have a friend with a Starskiff and a travel permit. He could help you and your friends get over quickly. The price is fair and negotiable. What do you think?
No need. I have a vessel picking me up.
Well now, you must be quite special. Hey, don't spread this around, but this isn't some small-scale maintenance drill. The General has sent the Cloud Knights to check for hidden dangers. You may not need it right now, but if there's any help I can give you, come to me anytime.
That was it?
Excuse me, fella. Hold on a moment.
A guy with facial hair, finally!
It was only thanks to your help earlier that the Dragon Lady and those Exalting Sanctum residents got away unscathed.
Dragon Lady?
The Dragon Lady of the Alchemy Commission, Lady Bailu.
You mean the child? She's starting to sound like a big shot.
A friend in the Skyfaring Commission told me the General commissioned guests to deal with the troubles on the Luofu. You must be the guests. If you don't mind, I hope you can take the time to come to the Realm Keeping Commission. I'd like to talk to you about the issues Exalting Sanctum is currently facing.
Dan Heng! Finally! Something happened just now. I just arrived at the Xianzhou. Are you alright? What happened? What are you doing on the Xianzhou? Is the express okay? What happened? I'll pretend that you replied, I'm okay. It's a long story. I'm at Cloudford with a Cloud Knight. I'll join you when I come out. By the way, the express is fine. I came here by myself. I'll tell you about it later. I'm very interested. Tell me the details. Wow. Do I do this right now? At this point, Max will be even stronger than Elio to see into the future. The Eon of Lore. New character unlocked, Vidyadhara Gremlin. Yes, you can do it now. It's part of the message. Oh, it's Dong Hung's POV? Oh.
If the shipping passages in Cloudford changed even a little, the entire route would be drastically altered. Do you two know the way?
I do not.
I came this way. I know it like the back of my hand. Just follow me.
Okay.
So, silent but deadly. Let me know when you're ready and we can set off.
This isn't immersive.
Tread carefully.
That's better.
Silent but deadly. Are you sure that nickname isn't annoying you?
Not at all. I don't mind. Remain silent.
I mean, you're kinda living up to the first bit right now. We can move out anytime. Let me know when you're ready.
Let's go. I'd like to ask you something first.
Go ahead. I'll tell you
How much do you know about the Luofu being sealed off?
I heard they found an antimatter Legion bomb. Out of safety, they locked down the entire ship. They'll only reopen it after they've removed the bomb. I don't know if all that's true, though. Anyway, the higher-ups didn't say anything. They just got me to evacuate the civilians at Cloudford.
Had you met this Luocha before?
Nope, I met him when I met you. But now that you mention it, maybe I did see him somewhere. He seems a bit familiar.
He seems like he's familiar with the place, so even if he's not from here, he's probably been here before.
Where would that have been?
I have other questions. Let's talk about you.
Me?
Sushi!
There's not much to talk about.
When did you join the Cloud Knights?
Not that long ago. But I've been receiving strict Cloud Knight military training since I was a child. My parents are both famous on the Yaoqin. I wouldn't be here otherwise. They've been training me ever since I was born. Don't look down on me just because I'm a new recruit.
Rise, Phoenix! You're from the Yaoqing?
Yep. Have you been there before? I feel the Yaoqing and the Luofu have different characteristics. I might be a Luofu Cloud Knight now, but I still think the Yaoqing is better. For example, when it comes to leadership, I don't think General Qing Yuan is as reliable as our Madam General back on the Yaoqing.
Okay, so she's from a different boat.
Actually, forget about the last sentence. Just pretend I never said it.
Let me think first.
Okay, but think fast.
Luofu and Yaoqing, gotcha. The lacking general mention. Alright. Luocha.
Do you hail from the Luofu, young Master Dan Heng?
I do. Do not remain silent.
Apologies. Forgive my curiosity. I do often struggle to judge the boundaries of small talk. I hope I haven't offended you.
I'd like to ask something. Let's talk about you. Or let me ask something first.
Please do.
How much do you know about the Luofu being sealed off?
Almost nothing. I was scheduled to leave the Luofu when I heard there was a disturbance. Miss Sushang here is a member of the Cloud Knights. You could try asking her.
Who is the Cloud Knight girl?
Her name is Sushang. She apparently just transferred here from the Yaoqing. Every Xianzhou ship operates individually, but the Cloud Knights are all commanded by the Marshal. Therefore, it's normal for knights to transfer between ships.
Sus? Among Us? Wait, did he say something? Wait, let me hear that again. How much do you know about the Luofu?
Almost. No. Miss Sushang here is a member of the Cloud Knights.
Who is this Cloud Knight girl?
Her name is Sushang. She apparently just transferred here from the Yaoqing. Every Xianzhou ship operates individually, but the Cloud Knights are all commanded by the Marshal. Therefore, it's normal for knights to transfer between ships.
Okay. I have other questions. Let's talk about you.
Me?
You don't seem like you're from the Xianzhou. Where have you come from?
Merchants don't belong anywhere. We wander and make the stars our home. But if you're curious, within the Alliance, I'm registered at the Xianzhou Yutre. Within the IPC, I'm registered at the Star Unity Mall branch at the North Valley Star.
I was gonna say, you look way too noble to be just a fucking normal merchant, dude.
Therefore, Luocha is just the name I use within the Xianzhou. Outside of the Xianzhou, I use something more difficult to pronounce. I'm guessing you want to know that name, too?
Yes, please. Wait, you're not gonna tell us? What's in the coffin? You have pretty good fighting skills for a merchant.
The universe is a dangerous place. The IPC and the Alliance only provide for our safety during interstellar travel. On-site security is dependent on our own capacities.
Kishtaria is the real name.
As such, I had to improve my swordplay and healing skills. You are also a wanderer, young Master Dan Heng. Surely you understand.
What's in the coffin?
A story of ill luck. I found myself embroiled in a conflict and ended up owing a favor. Now I must assist in delivering these remains back to the Xianzhou.
Eh?
It would seem I am a magnet for such misfortune. I thought I would be safe on the Luofu, but now...
I have other questions. Never mind, excuse me.
Of course.
Huh. Wow. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab a drink, intermission chat. We'll probably stream for another 2 hours or so. I don't want to stream too late today. I gotta find a good place to stop. Is there a good place to stop coming up within like the next 2 hours? I can't like completely leave or pull out the phone or anything. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and grab another drink, and we'll probably go for like another 2 hours and make it like an 8-hour streams. Definitely sus. Okay, just to finish the act. Oh, are we coming up on the act finish already? Whoa! Wait, he catches the leaf that comes in from off the screen. I didn't even notice that was his idle animation. That's sick. What? I love that. Wait, that's a sick idle animation. Depends on how fast you progress. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see. Because yeah, I'd probably like to go for. I should probably see. Let me pull up the missions, maybe. What's that page called? Trailblaze missions. Main missions. Okay. So what mission are we currently on? This is probably a side one, I imagine. Submission, is this Scattered Memories of Hooded Past? Is that what we're doing? Oh, no, don't do that. Check the Fates Atlas. Can I do that from here? J on the game? Ah, there we go. This is Pall-Bearing Merchant, Sword-Wielding Recruit. Is that on this? Or what's the name of the main quest? Windswept Wanderlust, New Friends Bring Joy. Oh, that's the, okay, that's that. And then New Friends Bring Joy. Okay, we're already past the halfway point. Okay, yeah, we're pretty close to finishing up the act. So maybe we'll go until then. And then I imagine when we finish the act, it's probably gonna give us a fuck ton of like companion missions, right? And so maybe we'll save those for next stream. Does that sound good? Okay, we'll do that then. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink and go to the bathroom. And intermission time, I'll be back in a few minutes. Is that a toilet emote? That's awesome. Was the chair moving or something? We have toilet emotes too. So he's aware? Nobody spoiled him, right? Because why was the lacking general mention? Wait, so he's aware? Wait, what? What are we talking about? Oh, someone mentioned upcoming characters? Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about like the characters involved or anything, chat. I'm trying to stay as spoiler free as I can. There's some things in the future I know and some things I don't, but don't it'd probably be best to like ask it in my Discord. If anyone's not a part of my Discord, you can go ahead and join. If you're watching on YouTube, it's in the description of all of my videos. And if you wanted to, you could ask people in there if I know about something and they might know. Nothing to worry about. Got it. Okay. Let us continue then. We're good to go.
Can we move out?
Yep, let's go. Soldiers. Cloud Knight soldier.
Huh? Su Sheng, what are you doing here?
I have orders to evacuate civilians. See these two behind me? I need to get them out of here quickly. It's too dangerous.
You can say that again. Some comrades were injured by monsters in the vicinity. They only just made it out. I'm taking up the rear. I should be out of here soon. You guys should hurry.
Door. Don't go running off anywhere. We'll be safer if we stick together. My bad. To the left, to the left. Ooh. Oh, wait! Dong Hung's following our footsteps. This is where we fought those, remember March?
Hey, silent but deadly.
March left those
Shout
things
if
there?
you see any danger, okay? Don't think just because you know a move or two, you can charge off by yourself.
Let's go.
Seize the... Fight as one!
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Nap time.
Yeah!
Past victories don't guarantee future ones.
There's a person. Now's not the time to get distracted. What do you mean there's a person over there? I want to go talk to them. God damn it. I guess we can't do that. Who's got something like that?
Will of preservation! Hit! Lance!
Bread!
Forward!
-1. Butter vision. Bread. What are y'all talking about? What? Is that what that
Reach
person
the end
is
of
over
the
there?
story in your own way.
Bread? Bread! Won't let me chat. Misheard voice lines? Oh, okay.
March's six-faced ice.
Is but a vision. Is but a version. Okay. God damn it, guys.
There was a fight here.
Is but a version. You're so silly. Dong Hung is like a hound. Sniffa. Wait, he actually is Lancer of this game. My boy's a bloodhound. The what did they call Ku? He's the hound of something. -1 is Ting Yun's fight as one. Fight as one. -1. Hound of Kulain, yeah. That's what that's literally Dun Hung. Dun Hung is the hound of the Astral Express.
A Cloud Knight stricken with Mara. How could the mutations get this bad? Is the Stellaron exerting an effect?
There's supposed to be a passage. Why can't I see it?
Somebody used the cloud forward control panel to block the road with containers.
Who did this? I'm terrible with machines and stuff. Hold on.
I'm a traveling merchant. I've been here many times. Now,
sus.
For a Cloud Knight to be unfamiliar with the local topography.
I told you, I was only just transferred here from the Yaoqing. I don't come here very often. Control panel?
Is that the one?
Let me see.
Sus.
Whoa,
Sussing.
Locha, you've got sharp eyes.
Oh, it's gonna need to go to the left for that, though. Yeah.
Welcome.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Oh, the Hound of Kulain is Kulain translated? Really? Okay, I didn't know that. I've been a Fate fan for fucking 4 years and I didn't know that.
Yeah! Fight as one!
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Yeah!
Nap time.
Buttery vision. Butter version.
Past victories don't guarantee future ones.
So every time we call him Koo, we just call him Dog? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense because, like, he he talks about how he hates that, too. That makes sense to me. That's where all the dog memes come from. Best doggo petting his belly.
Something's not right.
That enemy.
Something's not right.
The sanctuary is but a vision.
What are we talking about? I don't know. There's a lot. We're talking about Koo from he's Lancer from Fate. The guy in the blue suit with the red spear.
Forward.
From Fate Stay Night. He's a legend in Irish mythology.
Yeah! Fight as one!
Ireland's Child of Light, yeah.
It's but a vision. Break!
A miracle.
Yeah!
Nap time.
Immortality.
Let's go.
Past victories don't guarantee future ones.
Oh, I can't unlock that from there. Beep beep.
Thank goodness. There's one star skiff left.
What? Where? Where does it go?
Ooh. Don Hung doesn't like it.
Judging by where it's docked, it must be heading for Central Starskiff Haven. Nice. We'll be safe there.
Oh, the trouble Dun Hung got into that he texted us about is probably he's not wanted, but he's banned from entering the Luofu, right? So he probably got like chased off, or like guards are after him now.
Come on, let's climb aboard.
Leaving Cloudford now? Leave? Not yet? There's nothing, or I guess I can dialogue maybe.
Let's hurry. Please, do.
Are you familiar with the operational mechanisms in Cloudford?
Not really. I've just seen them before. That's all.
Do you not want to go to Starskiff Haven?
Oh, what makes you ask that, young master? I'm happy as long as I get to leave this place.
This guy's sus as fuck. Sussy Kishtaria. Let's talk about you.
I'm not a very interesting person.
What are your plans from here?
At this stage, I'm just taking it one step at a time. Thankfully, as a registered merchant on the Xianzhou, I get a discount on all my expenses. In that regard, it makes sense for me to stay a little longer.
Are you doing another 12-hour stream? What's up, Poopa? No, we're definitely not doing another 12-hour stream. This one's probably going to be only 8 hours. We're coming up on the end of the first story arc of Luofu, and we're probably going to end it there, and then next stream we'll spend it doing like a bunch of companion quests for context on the story. Should be fun. So what did he say? As a registered merchant of the Xianzhou, I get a discount on all of my expenses. In that regard, it makes sense for me to stay a little longer.
Miss Sushang said she could show me around if I find myself unable to leave.
Where were you going?
I had some more trading to do on the other Xianzhou ships, but my main appointment was with Miss Ting Yun of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild. We had a business deal to discuss, but I fear it will no longer go ahead.
Ooh, what? So he's got business with Ting Yun. Sussy Ting Yun? Sussy Luofu? The Whistling Flames Merchant Guild. Has that been mentioned before? I can't remember.
Most of the deals won't be particularly profitable. The IPC takes the majority. There's only one that might be worth the journey. A direct trade with the Feng Hu.
The Feng Hu. Sussy merchant, how dare they make profit? He has a coffin with him. We can trust him. It has been mentioned before? Was on her business card you picked up when you were tracking her? Okay. Feng Hu is another ship? Okay. A direct trade with the Feng Hu. Did you see they put Koi and Sky on the back to school banner? Yes, and Salter, and oh my goodness. They had to do it right after my summer funds, dude. I actually got a third Koi and Sky. I don't know if anyone saw it in the FGO gotcha chat, but I did 2 multis on it and got Koi and Sky on the second multi, and I was like, oh my fucking god, I just wanted Salter. I just wanted fucking Salter. And so I stopped after that because I was like, I should probably do the rest of these rolls if I'm going to on this banner on stream, and so we might do that later this week. Never was Insomnia roll so good to me. Well, Salter also a 120 candidate? Yeah, I will be 120ing Salter, especially after that buff. I wasn't sure if I was going to 120 Salter, but after she got that buff on JP that makes her like essentially an arts looper as a buster unit, I'm definitely taking her to 120 now. But I need more copies. I have 270 coins of her right now. I need 300, so I need like 2 more copies of her. And since the banner is a surprise to NA, I'll definitely be rolling a bunch on this banner. Why her? What does she have to do with school? Koi and Skya and Salter? I have no idea. I think they're just units that they know people are going to roll for. Oy, oy, oy. All right, let's keep going. Oh, that's it for him.
Of course.
Sussy.
Let's hurry and get on the star skiff.
Sushi. I'd like to ask you something.
Something else?
Is it okay to change our route?
I don't know. I think we should be okay. Let's get out of here first and talk about it when we're in the clear.
What will happen in Starskiff Haven?
There should be a dedicated evacuation team waiting for us. You can go with them.
I have other questions. Let's talk about you.
Not the best time.
Thank you for guiding me all the way here.
No need to thank me. Just a Cloud Knight doing her job.
What are your plans after this?
That depends on the higher-ups. If there's still civilians to evacuate, then I'll need to come back.
Oh wait, you're right, Kazuke. They actually do pair perfect together. I didn't even think about that. I don't know why, but yeah, literally, if you get Koi and Skya, if you roll on Koi and Skya and Salter, you literally have like the best Buster looping team next year. You're right. That is crazy. I didn't even think about that. I don't know why. Yeah, that's an insane banner for anyone that wants to Buster loop, actually. What's up, Desi? How you doing? All right,
okay, but think fast.
Is that it, chat? I think we can leave, right? I think it just gave us the option to not leave because we could talk to them, I assume. We're probably good. Okay. Leave Cloud Forward. Leave. Ooh.
It's still early. Where to now?
I heard Saber has multiple versions, but a video I watched said that they are not the same but similar, different powers. Really confusing. If you play Honkai Impact and you know about the people that are same but different, it's the same thing. It's like the Bronyas. How there's like a bunch of different Bronyas. It's the same thing with Saber, essentially. They're just different timelines is all. Like there's literally a space Saber that comes from outer space and multiple versions of her too. Then you have like the Lion King, which is like older Saber with big booba, and there's multiple different versions of her. And then you have the typical OG Saber, different versions of her. You've got Saber Lily, there's like different versions of her. Castoria, which is essentially King Arthur if they took on the form of like a caster and learned magic instead of going down the path of a king and knighthood. And so there's like, it's literally the same character, just like different paths that they walked or come from different places, essentially. And Summer, which is a whole different story. Yes, I do enjoy my Sabers. Artoria, my waifu, my one true waifu. New message. Greetings, Master Diviner. Asked me to wait for you. It's about time. Can't go. I'm busy now. Oh, that's behind us. I saw that because I noticed the Taoist symbol.
What does that mean? It's just a picture. Are we supposed to meet someone there? It's like one of those messages a kidnapper sends in a horror movie.
They have done hung.
That's enough of that. Come on, let's go.
Marvel variants? Yeah, essentially. You can just think of them as Marvel or comic book variants. It's literally like the idea behind it just comes behind like gacha characters that you want to summon. It's like, you really like this character? Well, what if there was a goth version? You really like this character? Well, what if we gave her really big boobas? It's like literally essentially it, but they all have their own backstory and lore to make it make sense. It's just a multiverse, so there's different characters, different variations of those characters. That's how they make money. They have the hung, tell me more. I heard goth, I'm interested. That's Saber Alter. If you're interested, look up Saber Alter. Her character design is the biggest thing that got me into Fate. She has like this entire black and red knight look and has like this visor. Really cool character. Takeuchi went so hard on Saber Alter's character design. But Saber Alter is like the thing that really got me into Fate because I saw her character design and was like, ooh, whoa, that's crazy looking. What happened to Dong Hong? The Hao seems to have something to say. Maybe he wants to help you with some issues. Wait, why did Dong Hong's just end abruptly? How do I get to messages? That was it? POV change back. You'll see more scenes of Dunhung as you progress? Okay. Yeah, I noticed, or I saw... Wait, there's the gambling chick.
Hurry up, Qingque. We'll be fossils by the time you're finished.
I heard there was a disaster in the Divination Commission's delve? I'm surprised you're in the mood to play right now, Qingque.
Even if the sky was gonna collapse on the Divination Commission, the Master Diviner would be there to hold it up. What she lacks in height, she more than makes up for in stamina. Anyway, I didn't come here just to play. She ordered me to wait here for our guests. Time is precious. I'm simply multitasking.
Yes, to quickly answer your question, Saber is a class in a Holy Grail War, which is what the Fate series is all about. There's 7 classes, and the 7 classes have masters, and they all fight in a Holy Grail War, which is essentially a battle royale, the original battle royale. And the winner, the last man standing in a Holy Grail War, gets a Holy Grail, and they get to make any wish they desire. If you read the Fate stories, or if you experience the visual novel or watch the anime or experience a Fate story however you want, lots of twists and turns, and you'll notice that like the wish may not be exactly what it seems. And so there's like in Fate stories, Nasu makes some like every single Holy Grail war he writes is like vastly different, and lots of cool stuff happens. Saber is one of the 7 classes. There's Saber, Lancer, Archer, Rider, Caster, Assassin, and Berserker. And every servant that is summoned is a person from history. And so Saber shouldn't be a big spoiler by now, considering the story's been out for 20 years now, but Saber, that is summoned in the original Fate Stay Night, is King Arthur. And so King Arthur, because they're gender bent, her name is Artoria. And so you can refer to her character as Artoria, but most people call her Saber because she is the original Saber. The first Saber of the Fate series was Artoria. And so people can refer to her as just Saber often. The philosophy behind the beasts and grands are my favorite part of FGO. Yeah, Nasu gets super deep into that shit.
It's the place in the photo, all right. Is this a games parlor? What kind of problem can they possibly be facing?
Isn't this hand a problem? I have the worst luck. Hi there! I can tell just by looking at you that you're the Divination Commission's guests.
Eh? Did you bring us here just for this? Do you even know how long we've been waiting? You don't want the Master Diviner to know you've been slacking off, do you?
I know, I'm sorry. I was going to wait for you by the statue, but... Ah! Triplet! But folks from the Realm Keeping Commission descended on the area. It's too loud over there now. Pass! Pass!
What is going on?
So I thought to myself, wouldn't it be better to meet somewhere quieter? 4 of a kind!
Dude, she's so chaotic.
And wouldn't that be more fun, too? Better to show you the real Exalting Sanctum and introduce you to a true Xianzhou pastime, Celestial Jade.
Aha! 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 Aha!
Victory! Now that my wish has been fulfilled, there's nothing holding us back. Follow me, honored guests.
She said the
I
thing!
must apologize for your long wait, honored guests.
It wasn't too long. Seeing your enthusiasm for this Celestial Jade game has stoked my curiosity.
I'm glad to hear it. You clearly have excellent taste. If you're interested, I can show you how to play. It's great fun.
Sure.
Mr. Yang, is this really the best time?
I wanted to point out the Taoist symbol there, yin and yang. I like how that's present in this universe, even though we're billions of miles away from Earth. It almost makes it seem like some of Earth's culture might have made it here billions of years in the future, or however long didn't they say humanity's culture in this universe is like billions of years old or something like that? I think one of the characters said earlier this stream. So that almost makes me feel like some of like Earth's culture made it all the way out here. Equilibrium? Yeah, my boy.
It must be equilibrium.
Thousands of billions, they said? Holy shit. Ho-oh. Ho-oh? Ho-ho. That's cool. I really dig Taoism as a philosophy and religion. I'm not a religious person at all, but if I could choose like one religion, it'd probably be Taoism. I fuck with Taoism big time. Oh. Ah, an esteemed customer visiting Xianzhou from afar. Are you here for divination today? Since it's your first time here, allow me to introduce myself. I am the Genius Diviner, formerly of the Divination Commission, now a humble shopkeeper of the Looking Bronze. My name is Ryoye. Ryoye? Ryoye. Whether you're seeking fortune or safety, or simply wish to check your horoscope, to find love, or even to request a name for a child, I am humbly at your service. I wish to name myself I wish to know my fortune. I wish to name myself. Oh, seeking a name for yourself. That is a rare request indeed. Looking at you, and with a pinch of my fingers, and I've got the perfect name for you. How about Noob? Hey, yo! What? That's worse than Max. That is my name. You don't think your naming lacks a little sophistication? Noob, never want for gulp or slurp. Noob, Luofu's friend, always a perk. If you don't like that, how about a free to unlock sophisticated names and seriously sophisticated names? I have your service for all needs. You are our lucky 100th customer for the day, so I'll give you an Evil Be Gone bundle as a favor. This is your lucky trinket for today. Don't lose it now. Do you have anything else you need help with? I wish to know my fortune. I see. Please close your eyes and meditate on the question on your mind. You dive into the depths of your mind and meditate on the question in your mind. As the jade abacus starts spinning, some kind of invisible barrier separates you from the outside world. In the midst of the sudden tranquility, a blurred yet unmistakable image gradually becomes clear. You are seeing the Xianzhou Luofu. Even a corner of it is colossal enough to block all the stars and darken the sky. It is flying at a dazzling speed and then collides into Rahu, devourer of worlds. The bearer of this sign is unaware of the predicament and is attempting something that is doomed to fail. As for the question in your mind, this could be a devastating blow for you, and you are destined to suffer this unexpected disaster. Be prepared for a terrible end that fate will throw at you. What is that? And where is this? I have no idea.
Are you here to determine your fortune or just to chat?
I'd like to ask you a few things. Fire away, but I'll have to start charging you if it's to do with your fortune. You said you were once a divination commission diviner? So you have doubts about my professional proficiency. No fear, I worked there for almost 2 centuries until I was personally ejected by Master Diviner Fu Xuan. Master Diviner Fu Xuan foresaw that she would remove me from the divination commission, so she did. How could someone make a decision based off something that hadn't happened yet? Anyway, I did leave the commission, but the entire situation was a farce. Even if the divination commission didn't want me, I could still run my little old divination paraphernalia shop here. Outer Worlders who can't get their fortunes at a commission could at least come to me instead. Interesting. So Fu Xuan kind of has to do with reading futures and fortune telling. I wonder if that's why Kafka was like excited to get captured by her. If maybe Kafka's trying to get something out of Fu Xuan that Elio can use, perhaps? I don't know. If the fact like Elio predicts the future and so does Fu Xuan, maybe there's some connection there. I've heard that your divinations aren't accurate. Of course they're accurate. Who told you that? Give me their name. Then again, they aren't totally wrong. Many times the line between accuracy and inaccuracy is subjective. Most people just want to know about their fortunes and have some sort of control over their future. In truth, everyone moves in a general direction in the great stream of destiny, but when it comes to actual good or ill luck, that's a hidden current of probability no one can ever fathom. To capture such as intricacy, you'd have to invest massive resources and rely on devices as huge as mountains to calculate that. Wait, interesting. This almost makes it sound that maybe Kafka and the Stellaron hunters are trying to do something about that. That's a hidden current of probability no one can ever fathom. To capture such an intricacy, you'd have to invest a massive amount of resources and rely on devices as huge as mountains to calculate that. So one of the rules in the Divination Commission's 3 don'ts is don't divine personal matters. It's not particularly a taboo or anything, just that there are too many variables and it does more harm than good. But for me, I've got other ways. I provide clients with the most ambiguous results possible. It's about the limit of accuracy for my tiny shop anyway. For example, I don't even have to pinch my fingers to foretell that you will have a small amount of wealth coming in sometime between this week and this month. Am I right? Of course I am. They're talking about a paycheck. I see a few game tables here as well. I do business, divination makes money, and I do games of cards and tiles. There's no conflict of interest. I knew a girl named Qingke during my time at the Divination Commission. You'll run into her if you come here often. She recreated this game called Celestial Jade from old books. How nice it is to play a few rounds with friends. It lifts my spirits just seeing them play too. If I could earn a living with a games parlor, I wouldn't be doing any divination. I don't have any other questions. Come back again, esteemed customer, if you're down on your luck. I'll be here to help turn it around. Interesting. Qing Chui? Qing Chui.
Equilibrium.
Realm Keeping Orderly. Whoa, what's this?
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
2 centuries have passed, and then 2 centuries more. If I don't get a promotion, I'll undergo my hatchling rebirth soon. In your next life, go all out. Promotion? Yeah, in one of our lifetimes, Vidyadhara have serve as officers or clerks, so we get a taste of what it's like to be a public servant, right? Hey, that's enough for now. Let's not linger on such a Morse topic. I'm Guangra, a lowly orderly from the Realm Keeping Commission. If you have any issues to handle, I suggest you visit Chancery office. I want to chat with you. As long as we don't talk about work, I'll chat about anything. Do you really work here at the Realm Keeping Commission? Is that obvious? Is it that obvious? Actually, I'm one of the armed guards at the Realm Keeping Commission. There's usually nothing much to do, so I just stand by the door and keep watch. Didn't you just say you were an orderly, though? Where's your weapon? No. What? So, wait. Where's your weapon, then? No. So the Realm Keeping Commission doesn't actually have any armed guards, and I'm just a lowly orderly after all. Shame. I think so, too. Real shame. If you ever get the chance to give us a rating, please, can you make a suggestion that the Realm Keeping Commission should have some armed guards? Thanks a lot. What sort of place is the Realm Keeping Commission? Oh, that's a great question. Let me think. On the surface, we're the department that handles general affairs aboard the Xianzhou. The census, resource allocation, environmental protections, time collaboration. Time collaboration. We get up to all kinds of things. Sounds pretty incredible. So what do you actually get up to on the sly, then? Hold on, I was just about to tell you. Take, for example, our Chancery. It deals with all kinds of difficult details that people run into in their everyday lives. It could be as small as a city's appearance, right up to the large civil lawsuit. If you can think of anything that the government should be doing, then come to us. But I should personally advise you to try solving things first yourself. After all, once all the tasks have been allocated, it's always the lowly orderly like me who has to suffer. Nice chat. Take care. I'd better get back to it. Huh. I want to go in. Vidyadhara. My man. Yeah, if you want to, if anyone wants to watch the any Fate anime, especially because it's going to be the collab with Honkai Star Rail, I highly suggest watching Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. That was my first Fate anime. Some people argue on where the starting point could be. I think Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, the anime by Ufotable specifically, not the 2006, or not the, what was it, 2010 adaptation that's a movie by Studio Dean. Don't watch the Studio Dean stuff unless you really want to dive into it, but I think Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works by Ufotable that was made in 2014 to 2015, that is a great starting point if you want to get into the Fate series. I will fight anyone on that. If you really want to dive into like the lore of it, the visual novel is now on Steam. And so if you really want to get into the lore of it and the nitty-gritty, the original visual novel written by Nasu is now translated in English and on Steam. I haven't even read that yet, but I plan to at some point. And that's obviously, if you want to get really into it, that's a 100-hour-long visual novel that can really get you started on it. All right, what is this place? Oh my gosh, I don't know if I want to... Old man awaiting deportation. What? This butterfly emergia is age restricted. We'll have to confiscate it because you're underage. But I'm an adult. Xianzhou law sure is strict. Okay, so where can I experience this fantasy then? I'll check. Oh, this one is restriction to 200-year-old and above. What? Then I'll never be able to watch it in my lifetime. But what about this guy? Batawa. Oh, so there is someone willing to chat with this old coffin dodger. When people get older, they can catch pneumonia just by having a sip of water. My aching, aging throat. Are you alright? Your body looks healthy. What is all this about? Dear boy, you're far too optimistic. I may not even survive to see a complete recovery. Who are you? What are you doing here? Is it really strange for criminals waiting for repatriation by the Skyfaring Commission to be waiting here? I'm Batuta. I used to be a judge in the Klimt Republic. My side hustle was a travel writer. I just want to chat with you. I thought people nowadays are just a bunch of heartless savages. Let's talk. Maybe you can learn something from my short life. What kind of country do you come from? My homeland, the Klimt Republic, is a great nation. We have a vast territory, an efficient government, honest officials, and upstanding people. The Klimt Republic was said to be made from nothing by Akivili the Trailblazer when they established the Star Rail, leading my ancestors on their path of exile to their ever-summer paradise. In gratitude for their kindness, my ancestors selected warriors and embarked on a trailblazing expedition to transform dead worlds into living ones. About a millennium has passed since its foundation. We've already seen 17 star systems with a vast territory and rich products. That's why our nation needs someone like me, a judge. Many planets exist in ecological environments different from this one, so the Prime Minister and Council, that is, our government, needs judges like me to help ratify laws and regulations tailored to each of the differing local conditions. When I was 20, I graduated from the Royal Academy of Laws, becoming a Doctor of Law at 24. A year later, I passed the qualification examination to become a judge. I can still remember the Prime Minister at the time, Madame Wisner, awarded me my medal and encouraged me to dedicate my life to the people of the motherland, just like her. Ah, how energized I was back then. The moment Madame Wisner placed that medal on me, I felt like a carefree kid again, never to be tired again. That fantasy of vitality was so strong that it was only 20 years ago, when attending the state funeral of Madame Wisner, that I realized for the first time that all of this would happen to me one day. Too old to handle official duties, too weak to handle continual interstellar travel, I ultimately lie here helpless on a hospital bed, desperately counting all the things I should have done but didn't, all those people I should have seen but hadn't. That has twisted me into a kind of person I hate most. The kind who's loyal to their desires and gives no second thought to breaking the law. You mentioned that you used to be a travel writer? I used to be a travelogue writer. Before coming to the Xianzhou, I traveled all over the cosmos, experiencing all the customs and peoples of different star systems. I recorded these travel experiences in truth, but then put them to print and immediately aroused enthusiastic responses. Actually, I have no misgivings. It's not due to any beautiful prose of mine, but rather because Klimt has always been like that. Any non-fiction writing is enough to rouse an impressed readership. The late Madame Wisner once said, who's over has measured the soils of the motherland with their feet is willing to spill their blood there. What she said is true. He's so lively. Bro should be a copying voice actor. I've seen new cities rise up to the richest of planets. I've worked with nomadic herders on the poorest planets. I've seen the sun rise or set on every planet in my home system, and also ebbed and flowed of every tide. In places where disasters rage rampant, I've fought against the local beasts with the farmers. On frontier worlds, I've somehow survived combat against the Antimatter Legion. But all I've seen is still but a drop in the ocean. My journey is not yet complete, but I will die soon with regrets. Am I greedy for longevity? Yes, but I'm greedier for the calling of a traveler. It's over. It's all over. Not like this, chat. And so you came to Luofu to experience longevity? You really are a quick one, aren't you? But please, let me start at the beginning. When I was in my early 30s, I once went to see the late Madame Weisner. I told her I was going to run for Prime Ministry. I was still young back then, and brimming with exuberance, but Madame Weisner shook her head and told me,
"It's still early. Go to the human world first."
And then I went to the
human world
and saw the field hospitals on the front lines lacking doctors and medicine. I saw the farmers in the desert struggling to survive. I saw that not every young girl out there got to experience a fair life. I made a lot of promises back in those days, and I've been fighting to keep them to this day. But then I woke up from that long dream only to discover that I could no longer walk. Wait until you're old, and you'll find that your body is like an old grandfather clock that's gone wrong. At first, you think it's just some oil, and then the gears wear out, the mainspring loosens, and the pendulum loses its accuracy. People are just like monkeys riding a unicycle while trying to juggle. While hurrying to catch those 3 balls up in the air, you still have to keep stepping on those pedals to spin the wheel and maintain balance. That is a crazy fucking analogy. I'm old and somewhat confused, but I remember every promise well. I'm afraid I'll never have time to fulfill them all. And that's why I've come to the Xianzhou, because I have to be here. This is the only place where I can fight the ravages of time. I should go. You go then. Don't waste your time here any longer with a criminal. What did he do? He didn't even say what his crime was. Did he sneak on board? Was that the crime? Because he's awaiting deportation? I don't know. NPCs in the Xianzhou always have the craziest stories. At the start of the story, he said it's illegal to seek immortality. Gotcha. That's why that, and the one chick was saying that too. The chick outside the hotel, remember? She was like, when I said like, "You're here to seek immortality," she was like, "Shh." She was like, "Don't say that." Okay, I gotcha. So it's like it's a privilege for the locals then, like people aren't allowed to come here to seek it. Kind of want to get on with the main quest, I'm not gonna lie. Collect all this shit though. This is a part of a series, it looks like part 2. Daho's diary. Part 3. October 32nd?
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
What is that thing? Was just wondering because we don't have a 32nd? Wait, you're right. There's no 32 in October. Yo, it's my mom. Pretty. Mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Hello. Wait.
Hello. Could you please move over a tad?
Who's talking? I can, but why?
Because I'm sunbathing, mushroom. But you blocked off the light. Do you also think mushrooms couldn't sunbathe? Oh, I'm so sad.
Sorry, didn't mean to offend.
That's alright. Nobody cares about how a mushroom feels.
I do! I love mushrooms, chat! Y'all know I like mushrooms? Mushies. Mushrooms are so interesting! Did y'all know that fungus is not a animal or a plant? It's something in between, and fungus has, fungus's DNA is a closer match to humans or animals in general than plants, meaning that, we evolved from mushrooms. Is that pretty cool? Mushrooms are our common ancestor, chat. If you think about it, plants photosynthesize, right? Mushrooms don't. And fungus in general eats other organic matter the same way animals do. And so while plants photosynthesize to create their own energy, fungus eats other organic matter, just like we do for energy. And also, if you take a bite out of a mushroom, you wouldn't say it's like plant-like. You would say it's like meaty. It's meaty, like an animal. Isn't that interesting? You're a fun guy? Yeah. I like fungus. Fungus is cool, dude. Mycology is super interesting. I'm a nerd. I'm such a geek, dude. Mushroom lore. People say I'm an artisanship. Wait, boys.
People say I'm an artisanship commissioned civil maintenance unit type A, but I'm a mushroom.
Praise the mushroom, chat!
Oh, now I feel even sadder.
No! I'm curious.
I'll tell you everything I know, even though I'm just a mushroom.
Space mushroom. What the heck are you?
I'd call myself a mushroom. What would you say I am?
Fine, then you're a mushroom. You still look like an umbrella to me. Could you actually be a robot? You're a mushroom.
Really? But you sound reluctant. Oh, I'm so sad.
No! Why are you here?
Because I'm a failure of a mushroom.
How did you fail?
Do you also think mushrooms shouldn't fail? Ugh, I'm used to it. Actually, I used to have a master. He was a skilled craftsman at the Artisanship Commission. My master wants me to help him write poetry. I said, but I'm a mushroom.
I want this thing. And so you failed. Isn't that poetry?
What is poetry? I don't understand the first thing about it, because I'm a mushroom. Oh, I'm so sad.
I don't have any more questions.
May your path be filled with many mushrooms.
I love this thing, dude. Screenshot. Very few species are even in that class of organism, and there's so much we don't know about them too. Yes, mostly because we don't actually understand how they communicate, and the show mostly assuming things. Oh wait, were you talking about mycology? Our ecology. There's the thing that got me really into mycology. There's, what is the Netflix documentary called? I definitely recommend watching it if any of you have Netflix. Is it Fascinating Fungus? That doesn't seem right. Fascinating Fungi, I think is it. Paul Stamets, who is Paul Stamets helped make it, and he's like a huge self-educated mycologist, and he's done like life's work in like getting people to realize like how important fungus in general is. Like, a lot of stuff on fungus is, like, very recent because, like, for the longest time, people just figured they were, like, a type of plant, but they're definitely not. They're their own kingdom entirely, and there's a lot of interesting things about them, and like that chatter said, yeah, there's a lot of things we still don't understand about them because, like, a lot of the research is very recent. Oh, you were talking about The Last of Us with the, yeah, The Last of Us also has the cordyceps documentary recommendation. Let's go. Yeah, I definitely recommend watching that Paul Stamets documentary called Fantastic Fungi. Very interesting one. That's what really opened my eyes to him. May your path be filled with many mushrooms. Bye. Mushroom umbrella. Umbrella mushroom. What? You've smashed countless innocent vases like this before, but this one is marked differently. Instead of shattering to pieces as expected, it somehow stays in place. Motionless. Hey, what are you doing? A sudden strange cry emanates from the vase. You've been a nameless for a while now and consider yourself experiencing many things, but this is still a shock. A talking vase. Whack it again. Hey, take it easy. My brains are about to explode. I'm the immortal in a vase, and I've lived in this vase in seclusion for thousands of years, and if it weren't for a klutz like you today, I'd probably have chilled out another few millennia more. Sorry, whack it again. Stop! Are you addicted to doing that? Kids these days, you're a vicious beast with a thunderous temper. This vase may be an ordinary object, but with the blessings of my power, pipsqueak like you won't be able to shake it up at all. Why do you live inside a vase? How did you get in there? What's so strange about this? If my kind is tranquil and serene, then my flesh would become truly liberated. A soul flooded with mundane concerns can never enter the world of celestials, no matter how much the individual can shapeshift. In fact, with the amount of power I have, most people wouldn't notice this vase, yet you did. If you're not an extraordinary person already, then you are destined for greatness somewhere. Why don't you give me a hand? Consider that as an apology for disturbing me. Sounds like a hassle, no thanks. Alright, sounds interesting. Is there any advantage to helping you out? Ha, very well. Unfettered by my repute or fame, focus solely on worldly wealth. Don't worry, I have been out of this world for a few thousand years, but I can still afford a small sum as thanks. Please find me 5 bags of trash. Within this vase lies a spotless vacuum, and I've always felt it lacks the hustle and bustle of mortal life. Once you find the trash, simply toss it in my vase. I think I have trash. The vase stands there as a much mundane object as the immortal in a vase claims. You've broken countless vases like this before, but it's definitely different from those other vases. Even if you can't tell what that difference is, its presence is overwhelming, but is somehow ignored by passerbys. Put the items inside. Put your hand in the vase. You try putting your hand in the vase, but you can't seem to do it. You don't feel any obstacles, but the force resisting you is definitely real. Right at that moment, a voice rushes straight into your brain through the bones in your arm. Provide a gift, and the path to visiting the Celestial will open. Wait, that's the description on the trash! Chat? Look! Worthless trash, better carry some with you. Some say that in the deep retreats of the cosmos, an invisible portal will open to those carrying a piece of junk. I remember that. Put the items inside. 5 trash. You gaze down the trash in your hands and then back at the relatively small vase. Can you really stuff this much trash into the vase? But it's not something you ponder over. After all, the pedestrians in the exalting sanctum also can't imagine you running all over the place with bags of trash. You stuff 1 bag into the vase. It should drop down to the bottom, but you don't hear any sound. Then you shove the remaining trash in. They disappear without a sound. This is the hustle and bustle of the mortal realm. I didn't expect you to actually bring it. Very well. That's exactly what I wanted. Here's a gift for you. The gates to the celestial realm are now open. Come and get it. Put your hand in. You won't bite me, right? The immortal in the vase remains silent. The silence might be a prank, or it could simply be a predatory trap. You dip your left hand in as a precaution, keeping your dominant hand free to use a weapon, a toothbrush, or a fork in the future. You touch the bottom of the vase. The rubbish you dropped in is nowhere to be found, and there's nothing that might be the immortal in the vase. Then you do feel something. It's the immortal's gift. You pull out your hand. The vase stands before you in silence. Wow. That's it. That's crazy. How do you remember the trash lore? Listen. You know the meme of the guy that's like meets a new person and they're like, hey, let me see if I can find it. Shoving new name in mind meme. I don't know if I can find that. Oh, I'm not going to be able to find it. There's a meme format, though, that is like literally someone meeting someone new. And they're like, hey, what's your name? Hi, my name's John. And then he's like, John, okay, yeah. And he takes the name John and puts it in his brain, but it won't fit because there's a bunch of other shit in his head. And then the name pops out and he's like, hey, Alex, did you know that? And then just recites like useless information. That's literally me with video game lore. Can't remember names, but remembers trash lore. 5 trash for that? Give me my trash back. True, that wasn't even really worth it. Jing Fang, General's younger brother. Wait, what? What? This is the General's younger brother? What are you doing out here? Tisk, tisk, tisk. This young lad is dressed to the nines and looking fantastic. Sorry, I haven't even introduced myself yet. My name's Jing Fang, and I'm the younger brother of the General Jing Yuan from the Luofu. I don't really get up to much, but I love making acquaintances with elites like yourself. I can see you have exceptional attitude there, young lad. I can see you're the kind of person who helps the needy, just like me. I never thought I'd see such an honorable soul here in the Exalting Sanctum. This is simply a gift from the gods. Chance encounters are far better than planned ones. I, Jing Fang, would like to invite you, my lad, to the Sleepless Earl over at the Starwatcher Avenue. I'll even cover 20% of the bill. No. How about I chip in 30% of the bill? That sounds like a good faith enough, right? Is this how Xianzhou people try to flirt? If you want to leech off others, just say so. The Sleepless Earl is quite far away from here. So he's not really the brother? Wait a second. Is this how Xianzhou people try to flirt? Xianzhou people try to flirt? Oh, I'm not flirting. This is just making friends between like-minded people. I get it. A young lad should be wary of a stranger like me, but I'm the dear brother of the famed general, so there should be no way I could ever trick you. If you don't believe me, ask around the Exalting Sanctum about me. Everyone knows the name Jing Fang around these parts. Jing Yuan never mentioned any brothers to me. Just seems like Jing Yuan doesn't realize how famous his dear brother is. Jing Yuan? Jing Yuan? You're not the one who's been running around the Cloud Knights locking up crooks, right? Pardon me, I'm the one who didn't realize how famous you are. All that stuff I was saying about generals and brothers, I've been feeling dizzy and was just spouting nonsense. Please, sir, have mercy on my soul. Then let me ask you this. Yes? Who exactly are you then? Well, since you asked, I'll level with you. Is this guy related to Scampo, chat? My real name's actually Jing Juan? I'm gonna call him JJ. And I'm not from any famous family or nothing. Nope, I'm just a normal Xianzhou citizen. In our local tongue, Yuan and Yuan sound kind of similar, so people always joke that I was related to the General Jing Yuan. A light bulb went off in my head, and I thought this might be a good time to scrounge a few credits out of people. Unfortunately, after running a few scams, all the shopkeepers had figured me out. I ended up changing my name from Jing Yuan to Jing Fang, so I could keep on spinning this side hustle. What difference does the change make? That's the key point. It wasn't a random change, but designed to make people believe that I'm his brother. In Xianzhou dialect, Yuan means circle, while Fang means square. A circle and a square. Doesn't it sound like they're from the same family to you? It's just a shame that all the credit I've built up around this name is about to be completely overdrawn. I have to figure out what to do next. Do you only rely on swindling people to make a living? You might call it swindling, but that's like just your opinion, man. Reference to what is that movie? Oh, what is the movie with the old guy? Wait, this whole guy's act is like literally a reference to that movie. Lebowski, yeah, The Big Lebowski. The Big Lebowski in the movie, there's the Big Lebowski, and he's like, I can't remember how the movie went exactly, but there's a Big Lebowski that is in, like, he owes a lot of money to someone, and then there's another Lebowski that is like literally basically a homeless man that like wears shorts, goes to a bowling alley, wears sunglasses, and like looks homeless. He has a big ass beard and everything. And because his name is Lebowski, he gets thrown into this whole kerfuffle. And like the people that are trying to get Lebowski to pay his money back, the Big Lebowski, they go after the homeless Lebowski, and that's the whole movie. So this is like a whole reference to that, because at a certain point in the movie, they say something to Lebowski. Maybe it was his rug, because the people that are trying to get his money like pee on his rug at the beginning of the movie. He's like, it's just a fucking rug. Why are you so pissed about it? And he's like, that's just your opinion, man. That's a line from the movie. That's cool. I haven't seen the movie in ages. Sorry, I can't recall it all. But this whole guy's character is like a reference to the Big Lebowski. That's cool. There's a religion based on the dude called Dudism? No way. Oh my god, I love that. The dude. Oh, that's so cool. I like to call myself a forager. Put simply, it's a person who visits all kinds of restaurants, large and small, to put together reviews for others per usual. However, there's too many people doing this on the Xianzhou now, so if we want to stand out from the crowd, you have to do something else. And the easiest way to do that is to create a different brand for yourself. Think about it. Is there anyone that could possibly be more intimidating than the family member of Luofu's greatest general? Well, that's what I came up with in this case. Anyway, that's it. I'm just getting myself fed, and the shopkeepers get free advertising out of me. Alas, some of these guys even accuse me of dining and dashing. If you ask me, these are the real scoundrels. Then why do you try and trick me? Is that not the definition of scrounging? Yeah, you're right. I have to focus right now on changing things up so that I don't end up starving. Off you go then. I won't bug you any longer. That's funny. I can't believe there's a fucking Big Lebowski reference in this game. That was like one of the last things I'd expect this game to reference. That's cool. Yuli. Okay, I think we gotta keep going. I do really want to do some lore diving, but we can do that next stream. Let's keep going with the main story. Inventor. Nomax. We're going the wrong way, aren't we? The Big Lebowski is one of the best comedies. I'll die on that hill. I gotta watch it again.
Look. Is that
Yeah, I saw that in the background. It's like a giant tree. It's like smoking, too.
It's an ancient tree. We call it the Ambrosial Arbor. It was once the Xianzhou Luofu's prized treasure.
Once.
I didn't know the Skyfaring Commission were history buffs. Not bad. Younger generations usually don't know much about it. It's said that the Ambrosial Arbor is an ancient remnant from when the Xianzhou roamed the ether. From a distance, it looks like half a tree stump. But according to records of the early nation, in its prime, it wound into the heavens, and from it celestial bodies hung.
It's the tree theory, chat. It reminds me of the Erd tree from Elden Ring. Big tree. We were too late to stop this tree of emptiness. Oh no. Yeah, I'm starting to realize why all my streams are 12 hours long, man. I just can't. I can't stop running around and talking to locals.
Meaning?
It means the tree was as tall as the sky and stars hung from its branches.
Welt with the fucking tree theory.
So, how big was it? Bigger than the Express? Bigger than Herta Space Station? No, that can't be right.
It's so quotable, the whole, that's like your opinion, man. Obviously you're not a golfer. You're out of your element, Donnie! I love that one. You're out of your element, Donnie! Or when they mix up, Lennon and Who do they mix it up with? The John Lennon and Vladimir Lenin at one point? Oh, it's so good. It's such a good fucking movie.
Stars hung from its branches. Then how did it fit in the Xianzhou?
Technically, any tree in the spaceship fits this description. It sounds like an unimaginably magnificent tree. Any spaceship could fit this description.
Those are metaphors. You shouldn't take poetry so literally.
What?
Anyway, it's just a legend. I see this view every day on my way to work. I'm kind of bored of it. Let's go.
Whoa! Can I play this? Don Shu.
On the eastern horizon, the arbor stands tall, the candle dragon down below. One day, I'll see that view for myself. Hello! Are you here for a bit of exalting sanctum scenery too?
Just passing by. I'm on my way to the Divination Commission.
I've heard there are serious incidents unfolding on the Luofu. Communication with the Divination Commission's delve has been severed. For your own safety, I'd suggest you remain here. If you do have an important reason to go, then please be extra careful. I'm just a doctor. There's not much I can do to assist you. These are medicinal pellets that the Alchemy Commission hands out to field doctors. You might find them useful in an emergency. Take them.
It's pretty rare to see someone interacting with almost everything they encounter here in Star Rail, and I enjoy this way of discovering the world building. Yeah. Wait, did she give me something? What is that big... What the hell? Look at that. It's like... Wait, I was going to say that looks like a halo ring, but then it, like, becomes all wavy up there. I want to see the ship from the exterior. This place is crazy. I love the music, too. Yeah, what's going on over here? Party time.
You'd be a tool to miss a tile in the pool.
The Intelligentsia Guild has always believed that all knowledge must flow like currency. This would be the most efficient way to make that happen. Yee. Jada Backus the game? Oh, is that the game they play?
I don't believe in ghosts.
Bullshit. Woo-hee? I gotta keep going. I'm sorry.
Extractor clean to your star skip service.
What's this guy? Just seeing you makes my headache. What's that supposed to mean? I'm the one who's having a headache. Sorry, don't blame me for being so blunt. I'm a healer, and your symptoms are clear as day. My initial diagnosis is that your time is quickly running out. This isn't hubris of yet another long-life species, but even the short-life species standards, you've already got 1 foot in the grave. Come on, don't freak me out like that. I didn't want to scare you. I'm just trying to give you a warning. There's an old adage around here, good medicines taste bitter. I hope you take what I said to heart. However, I've also got some good news to tell you. You're lucky to have met me, because it's not too late. You can still have a long life. 100, 200, even 1,000 years. There is hope for you. You just have to make a purchase of the longevity supplements at the Nutri Treasures, and you can live forever, just like us Xianzhou people. Everyone who uses this loves it. What do you say? Want to learn more? Do you have any cure-all medicine here? 1. Upon use, immediately recovers 2 technique points for the whole team. It is said that it cures all diseases, but it is actually hawthorn pills. It's really delicious, though. Did you know that 80% of the Xianzhou residents over the age of 800 will suffer from being Mara-struck? Did you know that 50% of the Xianzhou residents will fail to celebrate their 900th birthday in a conscious state? Did you know that fewer than 10% of the Xianzhou residents are aware that the amnesic medication therapy can cure sentience 100% of the time? I thought they were gonna parody the mesothelioma fucking commercial. You may be entitled to. Ooh. Oh, man. Scampos at every corner.
Your extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced? Look no
We're almost there, everyone. Stay close.
So pretty.
Just a heads up, please don't go running off once we're inside. You may be the Master Diviner's guests, but she hates people who don't abide by rules and regulations. Oh, and people who ask too many questions, not to mention... Please, don't push her buttons.
We're just here for the questioning. We'll leave as soon as it's over.
Why are there enemies outside? Smash! Ooh. Ah, fuck. What's up, Isaiah? Easy clap. I could walk around for hours listening to the tracks and observing the environment on Luofu. It's really beautiful. Yeah, I dig the music and the skybox so far. Beautiful. Now do it again. I don't know what you're talking about. I plan to do that. Oh, there's another one.
Will of preservation.
These puzzles took a while to properly get, but after a while they feel really easy.
I will protect all beauty.
Ooh, that's a new enemy.
Hit. Lance. Forward.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Nap time.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Holy shit. Easy clap.
So that's how it works. Is that all?
Treasure, treasure, treasure.
Looks good.
Ooh. I see a thing over there. Notice you didn't do your equilibrium. Don't want to force you to do it or anything, but you kind of want to unlock those to so your energy becomes more efficient. Yeah, the reason I haven't yet is because I know that it pumps up the difficulty 10 levels to like a lot of stuff you fight. I learned that the hard way with the Argenti quest line. Argenti was like really difficult for me because of that, because I did an equilibrium, didn't level up my characters, and so I'll probably do that like between now and the next stream though, yeah. But I want to do that in between streams though, so I can actually like focus on grinding EXP and leveling up my characters after I do that, and that's not something I want to do like on stream for stream content. Yeah, and I passed it a few hours ago, so I know where it's at. That's something I'll do off stream for sure.
Fight as one!
Wretched and fleeting.
Is that all?
Which area's chests do you like so far? Space Station, Bellabog, or here? Probably here. I really dig how this one has like a variety of puzzles. Like the other areas didn't really have like a large variety of puzzles. This one does, so I probably dig here for the puzzles so far. I hope I don't regret saying that later if they get like super complex and I get annoyed. Inquiry into the Gods, the Sancrosancts, Wisdom Walker, Lord of the Path of Erudition, known as Nous, the god of intellect by the Genius Society and the Intelligentsia Guild. None can comprehend Nous' intentions, location, or normal state. People merely spread a word about the magnificent machine intelligence that this is the AI, right? The AI Eon that has been upgraded into an Eon, calculating the essence of the universe and its ultimate solution. Before the answer is disclosed, they will summon all of the greatest minds in the universe together to examine and discuss results. I myself have had the honor to witness the divine corpus of Nous, and thus may be able to add a few more comments here. Honestly, I like Honkai Star Rail farming and leveling content quite a lot. Streamers leveling to beat endgame modes is pretty fun to watch. I mean, look at the treasure chest. What? What are we talking about? I love how different civilizations have their own terms for eons, like erudition being the wisdom maker and the hunt being the rainbow arbiter. Oh, I didn't even pick up on that. The wisdom maker I did, though. Interesting. The rainbow arbiter for the hunt. Oh, you meant the chest designs? I like how this is like a Minecraft chest. Nos is like noose. Like a moose? Or like a noose you tie around your neck? Really? That's how it's pronounced? I myself have had the honor to witness the divine corpus of Nous, and thus may be able to add a few more comments here. Contrary to standard thinking, Nous is not a god that provides solutions. On the contrary, all they offer is an infinite number of questions. Many people spend their lives walking through a fog of ignorance, eager for knowledge but unable to find a proper approach. They are hindered by things such as precedence and knowledge. Visiting Nous is enough to open the eyes of even most ignorant people to see the problem, but the answer may only be found by oneself. The dauntless scholars of Divination Commission can follow the example of great scholars from the Intelligentsia Guild by stepping on the road to opening one's eyes. If fate is predestined, the Council of Nous must be sought. Cloudstrider, Lord of the Path of Trailblaze, known as the Nameless Akivili, god of roaming, they call him the Cloudstrider. Only several unverifiable legends about the Cloudstrider remain. For the Xianzhou people, the word legend connotes images of the unfathomable ancient time. Since the first epoch of the Amber Era, Akivili has sped through the wild worlds of the cosmos. It's precisely because of the Nameless, their existence, that those isolated worlds scattered throughout the dark cosmos are able to know each other. The Cloudstrider's most important miracles have been creating the chromatic echelon, the star rail, and star rail. Legend has it that the chromatic echelon is a key component of layering the star rail network, and the star rail itself can connect distant galaxies by means of a mysterious mechanism, be it the Interastral Peace Corporation or the Xianzhou. The safe routes we all rely on today all follow remnants of these star tracks. If Akivili had never fallen, it's hard to imagine what contact between the planets would look like today. Based on Xianzhou, okay, that's another boat name. Xianzhou UK's latest intel, the Cloudstrider chromatic echelon has reappeared after thousands of years. Abominations run rampant, and the Legion ravages the people. In these troubled times, what can the Nameless bring to the cosmos? I can scarcely imagine. Joy Seeker, this is definitely aha. Lord of the Path of Elation, known as the Masked Fools and Mourning Actors as Aha, the God of Tricksters. If we lay out a spectrum from mortal to Eon, based on Eon's modus operandi, then Aha is an Eon who is closer to the mortal end of things. They play with the love, hate, joy, and sorrow of intelligent creatures to subvert and shift fate. As their followers put it, they enjoy this and even manifest in human form sometimes to catalyze the change. It would be wrong to assume that the Joy Seeker is a jester among eons. Yes, they cannot perform earth-shattering miracles like the Rainbow Arbiter or the Firmament Arbiter. However, by using their invisible hand, they can imperceptibly influence the movements of all living things. This demonstrates an extraordinary and delicate manipulation of reality. For example, during Emperor Rupert's campaign, Aha's believers kicked off another riot after the Philosopher Union was reduced to the domain of inorganic life, infecting the Conqueror's computer systems with another troll virus called Philosopher's Poison and overthrowing the local robot army. Similar miracles abound. Tiny ripples eventually became tsunami that could shake the whole world. This is Aha's style. Emperor Rupert. Aha is the embodiment of chaotic neutral for real. Ost Rickley is my hero. Wonder Gazer. Lord of the Path of Beauty. Ah, Adrilla! Adrilla! I'm telling you, my biggest hope for the Fate collab is that we get Artoria as a unit. Argenti gets to meet Artoria, and he thinks she's Adrilla. Like, Argenti gets one side of Artoria, and is like, Adrilla, you must be Adrilla. And she's like, no, I'm Artoria. And he's like, it's just another name for Adrilla. Just another way to say Adrilla. Adrilla, Artoria, close enough. Lord of the Path of Beauty, known as Adrilla, God of Beauty by the Knights of Beauty, and the Mirror Holders, known on some worlds as Andare. That's a name I haven't heard yet. So far, the Knights of Beauty have been disbanded, leaving the Mirror Holders to wander the stars, searching for their holy relics. All of this serves as proof that they have fallen, but my documents exchanged by the Intelligentsia Guild mention if the relics of the Wonder Gazer can be found intact, their beautiful continents will be able to reappear. According to ancient myth, Adrilla once attributed the beauty of all the star zones to themselves, showing heroes, villains, and mortals the meaning and aesthetics contained within the cosmic landscape and driving them to complete astonishing, but often devastating, achievements for Adrilla's own pleasure. This myth may reveal the true meaning behind the Path of Beauty, the integration of consciousness, insight, and values. Interesting. Smashy smash. Ian Lore's really pulled me into the game, and for once, the records aren't full of IPC propaganda since Xianzhou has their own sources. Yeah, it's interesting, because the data banks are all from the IPC, I assume. Boba. I see another puzzle. Rubik's Cube time. Minecraft chest.
So that's how it works.
Dub! I'm so good at this game. Ah! Man. All right. Read the mass fuels and factions. It's funny. Yeah, we did. That was like the very first Star Rail stream. We read that. The never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
So strange. Oh, let me guess. The gate isn't working? I don't understand. It's never been locked before. And no one told me to take a key. Hey, I know the food here sucks, but that's no reason to shut the gate on our guests.
I like her voice
Are you really
actress.
from the Divination Commission?
Is it possible you were fired?
No way. She's already demoted me to managing the repository. What else does she want from me? There's no need to panic, okay? This isn't the only entrance into the Divination Commission. I know an emergency access.
Is that door I just saw? Yup.
Here it is.
You seem...
You're pretty sure.
Ah, man, I want to hear the dialogue.
Stellaron corrosion. What's going on? Great. This gate won't open either. We've kept the Master Diviner waiting. No doubt she'll blame unreliable Xianzhou for messing up once again.
Her voice actress is so good. She's small, she is. She deserves the head pats.
I knew I'd offended that diviner. That's why she sent this girl to help us.
Miss Qingqi, if you don't mind, may I take a look?
Huh? Oh, no need. Let me show you. This thing is pretty fun.
What'd she say? Sorry, I skipped that.
Huh? Oh, no need. Actually, I was just being polite. I don't see why not. Let me show you. This thing is pretty fun.
Ooh, new puzzle. The Abacus substrate system developed by the Artisanship Commission move the computing modules with the subroutines stored in them to bases with corresponding patterns so that the substrate can function normally. Okay. This is a computing module that can be moved. Select the axis. Wait, what? Eh? Wait, where'd that hint go, fools? Oh. Like that? Wait, what am I doing? Move the computing modules to the positions indicated on the panel. Oh, the S needs to, you need to get them on top of each other or what? I'm so confused on how this works. That won't move. Ah, okay. It can only rotate around the blue ones. Okay,
Mr.
I get it.
You handled that well for an outsider. I officially hand over the title of Keeper of the Loafing Gate to you.
Hey, you.
Anyone here surprised? Anyone?
Here comes trouble.
Can't we run around to them for a change?
That's the type of puzzle that made me lose my shit later on. Nah, I'd win.
I will protect all beauty. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I love the puzzles here. Yeah, I dig the puzzles so far. I imagine, like, everyone has been complaining, or not everyone, but a lot of people have been complaining about them, so we'll see how hard they get later on. But I've liked them a lot so far. They get tougher later, yeah. We'll see what my opinion is by the end of the story. I mainly dig the diversity of them, because like the past couple of areas have had like 1 or 2 puzzles, and they're like the same throughout the whole thing, and they're not that difficult. The puzzles on the other planets were not that difficult, and they weren't that diverse either. This I mean, that was like what, the 4th puzzle so far we've come across. So I dig the diversity of puzzles at least.
Wretched and fleeting.
The puzzles in the next area are some mindfuckery though.
Forward.
I did do the My Litter Pony. I just like auto did it. Like you can literally auto farm it, and I just got the rewards from that because you just take like a.
Reach the end of the story.
It just gives you characters that will just clear it for you. So I just did the recommended characters or whatever and just put it on autopilot. But I got all the rewards out of it. Plague's author. Okay. Ooh. Okay, here's more on the Eons. Okay, I want to read this. Inquiry into the Gods, the authors of Calamity. Plague's author. Ruler of the Path of Abundance, our greatest nemesis. Ooh. The denizens of abundance and the Xianzhou Alliance know them as Yaoshi, the god of life. In short, you diviners must have read about the myth of them manifesting aboard the Luofu to leave behind the ambrosial arbor. Perhaps you've heard about that while studying the Iseum, serving in the Cloud Knights, or reading novels. There's a lot of phrases here I don't recognize. There is no need for this book to devote pages to it. Yoshi from Mario? No way! It is worth reiterating to everyone once more that any action involving predicting the Plague's author's fate are viewed as an unforgivable felony. Ooh. Oh, this has to do with the big tree? I know that diviners suffer from hubris during their first 100 years of practice, sinking into form of madness gained from possessing extraordinary knowledge. They would believe that they can now control destiny, that they literally have the power to decipher the entire world. They would be deluded to the point of ignoring the ban on running divinations of eons and try to learn the secrets of ancient works. A blind eye can be turned if a diviner tries to predict the fate of other eons. However, the Ten Lords Commission has issued a ban on predicting Yaoshi's fate. And that's abundance. Listing it as a crime equal to the 10 unpardonable sins and promising strict punishment, that is, if you are even still alive after your transgression. The Plague's author is the reason Xianzhou natives became a long-life species. Through the abundance, that makes sense, okay? There is therefore some sort of undefinable and remote connection between us and the Yaoshi. This kind of connection cannot yet be explained by physics and may be one of the causes of Mara. Makes sense? Moreover, anyone trying to peer at Yaoshi by means of divination will suffer a similar backlash. Every instance of such actions so far have led to tragic results. So it seems like the ban on trying to figure Yaoshi out was less about actually gaining information on Yaoshi and more so what happens to them as a result. It almost seems like it's dangerous to try to peer at Yaoshi, right? Okay, interesting. Anyone trying to peer at Yaoshi by means of divination will suffer a similar backlash. Every instance of such action so far has led to tragic results. These records are filed away under violations at the Divination Commission's repository. Diviners, please study them carefully. Wow. Yao She, it's hard to write. Okay. If I understand this document correctly, diviners who tried to divine Yao Shi's fate immediately become Mara-struck with its relation to Mara. Ruin Author, the Ruin Author, ruler of the path of destruction known as Nanook, god of destruction by the Antimatter Legion and Annihilation Gang. Despite being the most recently ascended Eon, Nanook and their minions may already be considered the greatest menace in all of the cosmos, in contrast to how the healing forces of the Plagues Author brought about the mutation and destructive results. The Ruin Author causes chaos in a far more direct way. They and their emanators lead the Antimatter Legion on their march to invade all civilized worlds, turning these planets to ashes. Despite following the Rainbow Arbiter's edict to hunt down abundance and out-of-control abominations. Wow, what the fuck? Wait, I guess it makes sense with how old the Xianzhou is, but they have a lot of eons with their past. So despite following the Rainbow Arbiters, that's the hunt, edict, so the path of the hunt, the eon of the hunt, wanted to hunt down abundance and all of the out-of-control abominations, which I assume are the what did we call them? Mara-struck? I assume this is talking about the Mara-struck abominations that we're coming across, the enemies we've been fighting. Mara-stricken. Despite following the Rainbow Arbiter's edict to hunt down abundance and out-of-control abominations, the Alliance has also fought tens of thousands of skirmishes against the Legion. Our scout reports begin to often lack news from planets that have established civil relations with the Xianzhou. All of this is drastically worrying. Perhaps in the near future, the abominations won't be only nemesises that Xianzhou has to face. The Swarm Author, ruler of the path of propagation known as the Swarm Author, ruler of the path of propagation known by the IPC and other victimized planets as Tazaroth. Am I saying that right? Tazaroth, god of proliferation, known on some other worlds as the Imperator Insectorum. Despite the Imperator Insectorum's early demise, they've cast a shadow of terror on the universe, no less than that of the Emperor Rubert's. The Alchemy Commission has collected from many planets unique biocontaminant samples, which are the swarm's evolved genes known as propagation vector. The armed archaeologists from the Intelligentsia Guild have provided even more evidence that the stars seeded by the Swarm Author have irreparably become literal hellscapes, and their only end lies in obliteration by Star Destroyer arsenals to prevent future danger. What the fuck? So it sounds like the only way, so the Swarm, we've met them, those are the bugs, right? Yeah. So the bugs, when they infect a star system, they literally destroy the only way to get rid of the bugs is to literally destroy the entire star system itself. The armed archaeologists from the Intelligentsia Guild have provided even more evidence that stars seeded by the Swarm Author have irreparably become literal hellscapes, and their only end lies in obliteration by Star Destroyer arsenals to prevent future danger. They're literally like a plague. It's a cosmic infestation from Warhammer 40k. I've never played Warhammer, but that makes sense. Locusts on a crop field, yeah. According to a scholar, such horrors have not completely disappeared. The Imperator's Intersectum's descendants remain, and they could return at any moment. The scholar once showed me his collection, a dull yellow piece of amber with moving flecks, a buzzing tremor. I was absolutely gobsmacked to hear him say that it is part of the Imperator Intersectum's prison cell. The omniscia implanted in my forehead could not see the future of this item, which only serves to corroborate the scholar's claims. All I can do is pray in silence to the rainbow that such a day will not come soon. Fascinating. Huh. That's so crazy that the only way to get rid of a star system infected by... The only way to get rid of a star system infected by the swarm is to literally blow up the fucking star system itself. What the fuck? So it is Fushuan narrating these? Okay. Yeah, that is important.
Looks good.
Noted. It's like a meme of finding a spider in your house. Yeah. Burn the house down. Or like cockroaches, right? Oh, open from the other side, baby. Guess we gotta set it on fire now. The swarm are very dangerous because they cause hallucinations, so the people will not attack them. Yeah, we learned that from the Argenti. The Argenti questline was my first encounter with the swarm, and I remember that. Argenti was literally flirting with one of them.
I will protect all beauty.
He saw it as a wubwo, right? He was like, "You are the most beautiful creature." There's people over here. Hello? Are they not gonna let me past?
I'm sorry, the Cloud Knights have orders from the Master Diviner to secure the Commission's safety. The area up ahead is temporarily closed.
Damn it. That's what Ruan Mei created a clone of, like, one of the queens, right? Yeah. And it could only survive for, like, 36 or 56 seconds, something like that. That was a fun boss fight. The music in it was dope.
I will protect all beauty.
Whoa, what was that? It was like gonna revive, but didn't. All right, whoa, what is that thing?
Is that all?
Ooh, wait, what's this first? History of the Xianzhou, Three Sufferings, Fragmented, Volume 1, Year 2605 Star Calendar. At the end of the year, the Luofu introduced its Yellow Jacket Census and Almanac, advising of all death revitalizations in the Xianzhou for this year. Year 2606 Star Calendar. In July, the Xianzhou fleet sailed into the Conet Farrell star system. Year 2607 Star Calendar. In April, homeostasis was completely paralyzed in 3 of Zuling's delves. I don't know what any of that is, okay. Delivering the catastrophic flooding. I'm assuming these are other ships, maybe? Catastrophic flooding, mass deaths, and uncountable losses. The Shuling nobles ordered grain transfer and opened state coffers for the rescue effort. Each Xianzhou dispatched reinforcements, and a new lease on life was won. In December, the Yaoqing, the Shuming, and the Fengyu, those are definitely ships I've heard before, all introduced their own Yellow Jacket Census and almanacs advising of all death revitalizations of Xianzhou for this year. Can someone summarize that for me? I don't understand. So, bad things happened. What is a Yellow Jacket? Their own Yellow Jacket Census. 2608 Star Calendar, no major incidents this year. So these are all incidents for the years 20, okay, one year after the other. Different areas of the ship. 2609 Star Calendar. At the end of the year, the Yuche, the Yon Xiao, the Kancheng, and the Shuling all introduced their own Yellow Jacket Census and almanacs, advising of all death revitalizations in the Xianzhou for this year. Year 2610 Star Calendar. In June, the Luofu held a celebration in search of the endless lifespans, granting amnesties and reveling in wine for 30 days. Each Xianzhou dispatched delegations to celebrate together. Okay, now, like, over 100 years later, in May, the course rioted on the Yuche and was suppressed by nobility. Year 3062 star calendar. In April, the Yanchao course rebelled and the nobles suppressed them. In July, the Yuche course rebelled again and the nobles suppressed them. Okay. In August, a businessman was assassinated aboard the Yaoqing, plunging everyone into turmoil. In November, the course rebelled again, attacking and killing elites. Troops later quelled the riot. Okay. We'll learn more about the eon of propagation and the swarm disaster in simulated universe. Okay. Yeah, everyone was saying that future simulated universe, like, either events or things that I've seen in the event page are like things I should do on stream because they're pretty lore heavy. You'll learn more about the history of the rebellion, etc., and other readables, etc. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, okay, so it definitely seems like it has definitely not always been peaceful here, or people have not always like trusted the ruling class. Seems like there was definitely a rebellion that happened for multiple years here. Year 3198 star calendar. In February, the Xianzhou fleet was embroiled in chaos. How long was this after this? Okay, this is over 100 years again. In February, the Xianzhou fleet was embroiled in chaos. The course master messaged each ship in denouncement. The venerable have long feasted on their blessings of abundance, holding the balance of power and enjoying exclusive wealth with their long life. Ooh. High status, hearty meals, and secret ways, and you view us coarse and young as worse than animals. You suffer from Mara, and the whole world is riven by chaos and disaster. You righteous ones should not sit there doing nothing, but instead rise up to effect radical reform for the good of all peoples. So they launched an assault on the Shuming, holing up in a delve with expeditionary force to fight against the nobles. Each of Xianzhou was shaken to the core, and as more reinforcements arrived, the situation grew worrying. End of page. Oh, I want to learn more about that. I was gonna say at the beginning, when we, like, literally when we first got here and we were first learning about because I knew going into this that it was called the Xianzhou Luofu is the Immortal Boat Alliance, right? What really interested me, or what I was hoping this story would be about, is like the fight. There's so many stories in Taoism and like Eastern mythology about immortality and how whether or not like immortality is like something that should be sought after, or whether it's a good thing. And like Fate talked about that a lot too, especially in the Chinese arc with what's her name, Yume Ren and Fate, and like the whole story of like immortality and how it's like not necessarily a good thing to be able to live forever, right? Yume Ren. Her story was like fascinating, and I loved how it was written in the Chinese arc. A lot of people say Lost Belt 3 is like one of the weaker chapters. I really liked it. I thought like some of the philosophy and the morals and like especially like Qin Wang's view at the end of it. Lost Belt 3 is probably up there with like one of my favorite Lost Belts, even though it was one of the shorter ones. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, I assume this story is going to cover some of the familiar topics I have with immortality and maybe the pros and cons of it, of course, right? So I'm interested to see where that goes. I think it was fine. The one I wasn't really into was Lost Belt 2. Lost Belt 2 kind of felt like a slog in some areas, but the climax was really cool. I think the climax of every Lost Belt is really good. At the very least. You are 2 million meters away from the main quest, max every 5 steps. Ooh, new lore, yeah. I gotta deliver the pigeon for my jades. What's up, Dan? Peace with longevity, but filled with ignorance. Yeah. Imagine Ort becomes boss here in Honkai Star Rail. Okay, no, don't say too much about Ort. I know he's in LB7, but I know like nothing about him for the most part because I don't pay too much attention to the JP server. He was at least, like most NA players should know that Ort's going to be in LB7 because that was hinted at in LB5 at one point, but I don't know anything about him other than that. I know he's an ultimate one, which is, if you've read notes, is like a pretty fucking big deal. I can't wait for LB7 this December. It's gonna be a good read. Ming-Ye.
Wow, a rare honor.
Fox Girl.
Me? Have we met?
No, I met Xianzhou. I didn't expect to see her here during work hours.
That's unfair. I'm working hard. Look, these are the guests the Master Diviner wants to meet.
A rare honor.
Are you talking about us this time?
Yes. The Master Diviner rarely allows outsiders. She likes her peace and quiet. If you want to see the Master Diviner, head straight to the Matrix of Prescience.
The Matrix of Prescience? Is that what that big ass thing is up there?
They're short of hands. The Master Diviner is run off her feet, and the Cloud Knights stationed there are driving away evil spirits. I don't know when they'll be done.
This is the Matrix of Prescience, a large-scale Jade Abacus calculation terminal. It's the pride and joy of the Divination Commission.
We've heard the term Jade Abacus a few times now. Would you mind explaining what it is, Miss Xianzhou?
It's like the computer system.
A Jade Abacus is just... a Jade Abacus.
Genius, thank you. That explains everything. I do like that, though, because that's like, a lot of times in different cultures, when you ask them to explain something that is just like normal in everyday life, like they struggle to try to explain it. And so I imagine that's like the same thing here. She doesn't know how to explain it, so she's just like, a Jade Abacus is just a Jade Abacus.
That's a good question, Mr. Yang. It might take me a minute to give you an answer. Let me think. The book, Glimpses into the Beyond, describes it as living jade engraved with symbols for divination into the unknown. Just like engraving a seal, the craftsmen of the Xianzhou Artisanship Commission carve faint symbols into pieces of jade and then insert them into machines to get them to operate according to a certain intention.
So it's like a prediction engine?
Some jade abacuses are small enough to fit inside bracelets and jewelry. We put the bigger ones into instruments of calculation, so we can simulate the future and learn from the past.
It's a simulation engine, am I right in assuming that? My ass has been tabbed out of Honkai Star Rail for 10 minutes and forgot to have my game on autoplay this entire time. You fucked up, Moe. They're like microchips, I suppose. Now Max has to go back and read the Jade Abacus book because he didn't. I know, that was one of the ones I skipped, god damn it.
Take the Matrix of Prescience here as an example. As long as sufficient information is provided, it can answer questions on anything. From the evolution of natural phenomena to the metabolism of living things.
Are there any Destiny 2 lore nerds in chat? This sounds like, what do they call the Scion engine that they made? The Scion prediction engine? There's a word for it, or a name. Is it called the Oxot engine, or something like that? Any Destiny 2 lore nerds know? This sounds like that, though. It's like a prediction engine that simulates the universe around us, and then it can simulate different scenarios and even predict the future and even the past. It sounds like that.
They say the theory behind the symbols was handed down by Noose, the Wisdom Walker. The principles are so profound that in the Divination Commission, only the Master Diviner truly understands them.
And Noose is the supercomputer, Eon, about knowledge, right? So they're computers? So they're just microchips?
It sounds like similar technology. Maybe we'll get a better understanding if we see the manufacturing process with our own eyes.
That big Vex pyramid thingy? No. People think that it might be related to Vex technology, but it's not it's not the same thing. We've never seen the thing ourselves. We've only heard about it, but like the Scions, which are the small, skinny guys that fight with the Cabal, and there's like big ones in some strikes. They talk about it quite a bit, and there's just some lore that like a lot of Scion information and the fact that they're like psychic comes from the Oxot. I think it's called the Oxot engine, right? The Oxot Destiny 2 Oxat. Let me see if I can find it. Not Oxor, Oxat. Otzat. Oxa? Is it Oxa engine and then Otzat? Oxa is a Scion prediction engine built by the old Scion culture before getting enslaved by the Cabal. It was a letter rebuilt by Otzat during the Callus era. It allows Scions to hone their abilities and see the future. Otzat, or Otzat, is the freeborn who was a high-ranking Scion from the time of Callus. She took part in the Midnight Coup in order to stop Callus from freeing the Scions. She didn't want to lose the power that her title gave her, which the Scions free all of them would become freeborn. She was the highest-ranking Scion, part of the Imperial Dreamers that led the Flare. After Callus sent his shadows to execute the members of the Midnight Coup, her whereabouts are unknown to this day. Yeah, that's some Destiny lore. The way they were talking about this, though, just reminded me of that, so delving into that. It sounds like similar technology to a microchip, but we'll get a better understanding if we see the manufacturing process with our own eyes.
I'm afraid that's impossible. The Artisanship Commission's Hall of Jadeology keeps a close watch over the jade carving process.
Damn, they don't want us to get their jades, chat.
But if you're interested, there's a shop selling jade abacus jewelry in Starskiff Haven. I can show you around when I'm free. Did you hear that? She said she's taking Mr. Yang jewelry shopping. That'll be interesting. Anyway, don't dwell on names. As long as the machine works, what does it matter whether it's a jade abacus or a computer? Just like today, would it have mattered if Baichue had brought you here instead of Jingchue? It makes no difference at all. We're almost at the Matrix of Prescience Core. The Master Diviner should be waiting.
Where the celestial path may lead. Bonfire. Who's this?
Meta-algorithm reading complete. Inputting Jade Abacus for simulation. Divination inference complete. Hexagrammatic position established. Fluctuation range is between the marsh and the water trigrams. Error margin of 0.2%. The algorithm is correct, so what's interfering with the instruments?
That was it. Oh, is that the general down there? I see the general in Fushuan. Look how big this area is. Oh my god. There's multiple puzzles I see just from here. Rubik's Cubes. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have some exploring to do, chat. This place is huge. Fishies. Cool map. Are we gonna go up there?
Diviner Fu, how are things progressing?
This place is huge, unlike Fushuan. Puzzle hell. Diviner Fu.
We're fluctuating between the heaven and thunder trigrams. A step forward bridges no distance hence.
And for those who don't speak Fushen?
It's an utter disaster. How's that for a Divination Commission fortune? The Matrix of Prescience has stopped operating, and the symbols have dimmed. There are Stellaron spirits wreaking havoc inside the Commission, and the Cloud Knights are struggling to protect civilians. I want to restore the Matrix of Prescience, but I have no forces available. And on top of all of that, General, we still have to deal with the Stellaron hunter you handed to us. If that's not an utter disaster, then I don't know what is.
But you're Fushen, the seer. The boundless, omniscient. Bringing luck and avoiding misfortune is your strong suit, isn't it?
You don't need to flatter me, General. It's natural for fortune to fluctuate. There's no escaping it. The Divination Commission simply does its best to uncover the good and the bad and then make the right decisions. We have no magical means to turn the tide.
And that is precisely why we need you in charge. When it comes to handling clairvoyant Stellaron hunters, who better than Fushen the Seer? As for reinforcements, You didn't think I'd be unprepared, did you? Look,
We're here.
help has just arrived.
Master Diviner, I brought you the guests. Though, it wasn't your order I received. So general. Even guests are on the payroll these days?
Well, since they're here already, I may as well make use of them.
Fushuan is exactly 1 Bellabog heater in height.
Entering the Matrix of Prescience without my permission is a breach of protocol. Would be an ungracious thing to say in the present circumstances.
Good save.
I admit I'm pleasantly surprised to see you here. Jingchue is often unreliable, but she comes through for us when the need arises.
Glad to have us as your errand runners, aren't you? I thought you were going to have us escorted out.
I was waiting for the Matrix of Prescience to resume operations so that you might gain insight into my divination techniques. It was rude of me to keep you waiting so long.
No need for the formalities. We heard what the General said. If you need something from us, just say the word.
Very well, then I'll keep this brief. The Divination Commission is currently understaffed. I need your help to restart the Matrix of Prescience's base terminals and eliminate the Stellaron spirits along the way.
Oh my god, that's what this whole area is, isn't it? Won't we be breaching the Xianzhou secrets in the process? I don't know anything about this Matrix of Prescience.
Jingchue will accompany you. She'll be in charge of restarting the terminal. As for eliminating the spirits... Psst.
I hath divined our future. We are destined to be errand runners. Forever.
Just say the magic word.
What? Which magic word?
The universal one? Please?
Oh. Please.
Good enough.
Head pats for Fushuan. Head pats for QQ too. They're so small, dude.
Is this what I get? No reward and a bunch of extra work? The Master Diviner wants me to restart the Matrix of Prescience's base terminals. And bring you along for the ride.
The quantum experience. You're right. They're both part of the quantum comp, huh? Or characters you can use in them. It's your time to shine, QQ. Chance to impress the boss. I sense a promotion and a raise.
I worked so hard on getting transferred to the repository. It's the best place to slack off and be invisible.
Oh, you're right. Isn't y'all said a silver wolf is their size too? It is the quantum curse. The quantum curse is just being short. That's funny. And Sparkle is the same height? Oh no.
Now I actually have career prospects. This is terrible.
It's actually, the quantum comp is actually just Zila babysitting. There's gotta be fan art of that out there somewhere. Like Zila with just a bunch of fucking pipsqueaks. Quantum gremlin team. Can you change the sparkle height? Yeah, I will right after this dialogue.
If I screw it up, they might fire me. But if I get it done right, they'll send me more work. I'm gonna ask more questions next time. I could be playing Celestial Jade right now.
Alright, here, let me swap the... Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Enable team. She is the same height. Oh my god, that's funny. The quantum team is actually just a bunch of fucking pipsqueaks. That's so funny. Oh, she's taller. I wasn't expecting that. I thought she was short. And Lynx. Lynx is quantum as well. A team of a couple Bellabog eaters. Schmall.
Xinzhou, restarting the base terminals will be your responsibility. Oh, and forget everything you saw and heard just now. I'm gonna ask more questions next time. I could be playing Celestial Jade right now.
You're Schmall. General.
It's been a while, my astral guests. Thanks to you, the Luofu has successfully brought Kafka to justice. I am truly grateful. There hadn't been a single Stellaron hunter arrest since the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation issued their bounty. This is a victory for the Xianzhou.
So was Blade ever captured, or so you guys and the IPC are in direct competition? Let's split this huge bounty 50-50. You didn't give us the full picture of your plan for Kafka. Let's split this huge bounty 50-50.
Once this is over and the Stellaron curse has been lifted, the Xianzhou will have no more use for Kafka. If you wish to claim the bounty, feel free to take her to the IPC. The Alliance has no interest in the IPC's reward. Blade, on the other hand, is a wanted criminal for the Xianzhou. He must remain with us.
Ooh. Okay.
At present, Kafka has no intention of speaking, and the Stellaron hunter's motives remain unknown. We must rely on the power of the Divination Commission to unearth the truth.
What did Blade say in the initial cutscene for this arc? He said, of 5, 3 must pay a price. You are not one of them, General. Ooh. Still don't know what that means. I'm excited to find out, though.
Unearth the truth. You mean interrogate Kafka with the Matrix of Prescience?
Precisely. The Matrix of Prescience is the Divination Commission's ultimate weapon. It was originally used to calculate navigation routes and predict future events. But the secrets of the Stellaron hunters cannot remain hidden any longer. I have no choice but to move beyond conventional protocol. We must use divination to ascertain Kafka's intent. Everything hinges on restoring the Matrix of Prescience, which is why I would like you to help Diviner Fu complete the setup. I am eternally grateful for your assistance.
Are we still on the same fucking quest? Oh, I think is this the last one? Oh, never mind. I think we did progress one. Trailblaze missions. Xianzhou Luofu. Omnipotent Inquiry of Arcana. Oh, never mind. We're still like 2 off. Fuck. We're on like the 3rd to last for this arc. Oh no, dude. I'm so behind. We gotta go. Equilibrium.
Equilibrium.
Shifting Screen is a short-distance teleportation device of the Artisanship Commission that allows characters to teleport between 2 spatial coordinates. Some shifting screens can be rotated and aligned to another shifting screen, allowing characters to teleport between them. Okay. Whee! Can't rotate it? All that sidetracking. Shh, shh, shh. I don't know what you're talking about. What's this?
We need a strategy.
Level 58? Oh, I could probably take him.
Will of Preservation!
I'm gonna have to not do this on auto, though.
We're in trouble now.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Lower your weapon.
I'm okay. Nap time.
Hit!
The is eternal!
Criminal!
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Let's be friends. Yeah! 1,000 wonders to fight as one!
I'm on guard. Duh.
Wretched and fleeting! Till I will protect all beauty! For a drill.
Oh my god, he hit so hard.
Nap time. Welcome, customers.
The beauty is eternal!
Treasonous!
Yeah!
Hit!
No! Motherfucker. Hello?
My oath is to a solitary rose.
What is going on? Do I have something clicked?
Wretched and fleeting!
Let's be friends. Yeah! 1,000 wonders to fight as one! Yeah!
Commencing pacification.
The beauty is eternal!
Criminal!
Flesh.
There you go.
Till I will protect all beauty! For a drill. A lustrous beauty that sets the heart and soul astir.
I love him so much. Argenti, my goat, man. I saw a fan art. I saw fan art someone made of if any of you guys have watched Jujutsu Kaisen, JJK. Who's the Toto? Is Toto the guy that is like my best friend? There was someone made fan art of, it was the MC, it was the main character, and Toto, but they put them, or it was sorry. It was the main character from JJK and Toto, but they made it the MC from Honkai Star Rail and Argenti. And they made it so, they put it in that fight from season 1 at the second arc of season 1, and he was like, "Stand up, my brother, your beauty has not yet faded." It's so fucking good. Yes, have you seen that fan art? It's so good. God, I love Argenti so much.
Will of preservation! Lance! Forward!
Wretched and fleeting! I will protect all beauty!
Argenti was my first collected husbando when I first started this game a month or two ago. Same for me. Same for me. I saw Argenti, and because I'm a Fate fan, he reminded me so much of Tristan, and I saw that he was like an arts looper of this game from FGO. Or like coming from FGO, he looked like an arts looper, and so I was like, oh, I want him. Sensor. In an incense burner with a traditional... It is an incense burner with a traditional design. Interesting. Oh, is this one of those things we can... Oh no, chat. it moves that there? Fuck. Okay, hang on. Bang! Easy clap. So that'll go over there. We haven't even touched this thing up here yet, though. What? It's easy? I know, that was my second time doing that puzzle, though. I'm not used to it yet. We are never gonna get done with this shit. It's gonna be another 12-hour stream. God damn it, chat. God damn it. Okay, let me go up there and touch the thing. I gotta touch the butt. Aha, best Eon. Aha. Aha ha.
Let me see. This is the temporal terminal. Observes the potential of the temporal plane. They say this terminal is designed to retrieve information related to time.
Uh-oh. Muter Magnus? Muter Magnus is a large-scale jade abacus calculation terminal used to calculate shipping routes and predict future events. To activate the base terminal, simply move the layout on the ground to match the pattern in the shape that is shown. The triangle? Okay. And how do I move it exactly? Oh, pick up. I see. Easy.
That should do it.
What? You just matched up those symbols. Is that it?
The more complex something is, the more important it is to keep it simple. Don't you think?
If it's so simple, why didn't your master diviner come and do it herself?
Maybe deep down she just wants to be lazy once in a while. Like me.
I see.
The beauty is eternal.
Hey, what's up, Cam? Sorry, I just noticed you were in here. Yeah, were you in here, Cam, earlier or like last stream?
In your own way.
In an earlier stream when I said that I knew who she was from you. I watched you play this game like a year ago, and I was watching you stream it in Discord. And I remember you getting really excited when you got her because you were like, she's a gambling gremlin, and she's like the type of person that would say you want gambling in your gambling game. Oh, Max meets Scott. I've seen people talk about Scott. I don't know who that is. What the fuck is that? What is the smoke coming off the tree? There's got to be some history there. Okay, let me get a different angle. Oh, that's not right. Wait, that doesn't work? What?
Is that all?
Gambling in the gambling game. History of the Xianzhou. Three Sufferings, Fragment Volume 2. Okay, this is more on the rebellion, maybe. Year 3287 star calendar. In November, the Xianzhou Yanchao was destroyed during the Civil War. Ooh. Plunging the world into mournful sorrow. With both sides in bereavement, a ceasefire was reached. In December, the remaining Automatons revolted, slaughtering the coarse and venerable indiscriminately in volumes never seen again. The next year, in February, both sides joined forces to defect the Automatons. It sounds like robots gone rogue, and dispatched envoys to negotiate peace. A peace agreement was reached in April, and military affairs were curtailed. Troops were reorganized to defeat the Automatons. 2 years later, in May, Xing was the master primus of the Automaton, led a force of brave fighters aboard the Yaqing. The combined forces teamed up and launched an offensive operation, smashing them to smithereens. 2 more years later, in July, all of the homeless Automatons were herded into the arsenal and dealt with. This suppression marks the end of the Automaton rebellion. Oh, the Automatons are the big red robots I fought. Okay, that's what they're called. Year 3294, star calendar. By September, a century of interesting strife had engulfed the Xianzhou fleet. Families were riven asunder and lives were laid waste. A plan was thus hatched to curb the military and let the people rest. Since the endowment of the abundance and eradication of the death, industries could hardly meet the important deeds of raising the long life species. In August, the Xianzhou fleet together drafted the Treaty of Harmony, defining laws and punishments, promoting loyalty, and supporting the needy. Order was gradually restored, just as the legend of the Great Unification during the primeval Imperium days. A policy on reproduction and settlements was also drafted, allowing any of the 7 ships to settle on fertile planets unpopulated by short-life species to build a self-sustaining colony. 7 ships? There's only 6, right? Isn't it a hexagon fleet? So something happened to the 7th. There used to be 9. Okay. Wow. I think I see what people say, or what people meant by saying, like, the Xianzhou Alliance arc in the story of the fleet is very, I don't know what the word is. It reminds me a lot of the romance of the 3 kingdoms, just because there's so much history here and how they came to be and like what they've gone through to reach like this point. Very very familiar. And I can see the comparisons with the romance of the 3 kingdoms a lot. It's very lore heavy. Yeah, I like it though.
Welcome, cousin.
Dun dun dun.
Finest one!
I will protect all beauty.
You'll learn everything in time. There will be lots of documents and history of the fleet. Gotcha.
Yeah!
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
A delicate operation.
It's nice watching someone actually interested in this stuff and not just the main story. Yeah, I love lore in video games. Let me rotate it over here. It makes it a little easier for me.
Looks good.
Can we not open this side yet? Yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls and I think Dark Souls and Destiny were like the first, or I guess Skyrim too. Skyrim, I was super interested in the lore. Dark Souls and Destiny got me really interested in video game lore, and I think the biggest reason is I think there was a quote I heard somewhere from someone. It might have been Body Vidya, like the Dark Souls lore guy, or the From Software lore guy. He had a quote one time where he said he likes the lore because if you understand what you're fighting and what you're doing in the game, it can make the experience so much better. Like, if you're going against a crazy, cool boss in Dark Souls, you want to know the backstory of it, because, like, while you're fighting it, if you know the epic backstory of this demigod that you're fighting, it can make the experience so much better. And, ever since I heard that, I was like, oh, yeah, I should delve into, like, video game lore a lot more, because it makes the experience better if you know, like, what's going on in the story when you're fighting something. Makes it more epic. It makes you feel like you're like a part of the story, right? There's another one of those.
Will of preservation.
Oh.
Oh, what the heck is this? It looks like a walking gate.
We've already fought 2 of them, March.
Take it easy. There's nothing supernatural on the Xianzhou. It's an arumaton. It's guarding the matrix of prescience. They're stationed at various strategic places.
I feel like it needs a sign saying mortals forbidden or something. Are you sure it won't fly into a rage if we walk past it?
We're here by order of the Master Diviner to restart the matrix of prescience. Friends, not foes.
Passage prohibited.
March, you should join the Divination Commission. Quick, do something.
Here we go.
We're in trouble now.
My guiding light.
I believe arumaton comes from aruma, or arum, meaning gold, and automaton, meaning golden robot, literally. That's cool.
The beauty is eternal.
Commencing pacification.
Time for a shot.
My oath is to a solitary, wretched and fleeting.
Treasonous.
Let's be friends.
The music's so good, man.
Naughty
I
child.
love the classical instruments.
Nap time.
Hit! Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
A thousand wonders. Fight as one!
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal. Till I will protect all beauty. For it, Trilla.
God, he hits so hard. I love it.
The darkness ends here.
The darkness ends here. Okay, I need to get the S there. Ah. Aw, man. Hang on.
Nice.
Fuck. Hang on. Jesus, that was hard for me to figure out for a moment. Okay.
This must be the spatial terminal. They say this terminal is designed to retrieve information related to space. You probably could have guessed that.
Space? We'll make an hourglass, okay.
Done. Next.
Wretched and fleeting.
Thunderwoe strike, what is that?
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Ah, it hurts them after they explode.
Lance! Forward!
After you finish the story, all these puzzles will refresh every day and have a different additional challenges. Ooh, that's cool.
Wretched and fleeting.
Nap time.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Nice.
Looks good.
Minus one!
I will protect all beauty.
How are you enjoying it so far? I dig it. I definitely like the variation of puzzles. Like the other planets had like two, maybe three puzzles. This, yeah, like we're not even halfway through the story yet, and I've been introduced to like 6 different puzzles. So I definitely dig the puzzles so far. And the story is very lore heavy. Oh my god, I love how there's like 8,000 years of history at this place in the Xianzhou Alliance.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
At the harbor where you met Tingyun, there's also a puzzle there every day? Okay. Do you get jades from it?
Forward!
If you get jades from it, I'm gonna have to remember that and try to stay up on top of that. It has jades? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stay on top of that then. A lot? Oh boy. Jades farming, baby.
Flesh wound.
Flesh wound.
Protect all beauty.
It's like 3 to 5 days of dailies there? Okay.
I'm okay.
The beauty is eternal.
Will you react to trailers regarding the Xianzhou now that you visited? Yeah, I think someone said that there's a lore video or a Celestia trailer that like goes into the Xianzhou Alliance's like history. I feel like we can watch that after we get to the point where we're ready to end this stream.
I offer you the captivating aroma of a rose.
Is it too early for them? I mainly like, the main reason I didn't want to watch the trailers too early is because I want my first impression to be from the game rather than the trailers, if that makes sense.
Finest one!
I will protect all beauty.
General's lore is fine now. That's the animation trailer I think I saw the
darkness
thumbnail for, right? It's got him on it.
I will protect all beauty.
Ooh, this one's gonna be tricky. How do I get these two on the same one? It's the diagonal one that's gonna fuck me up here. It's easy, just rotate it. You're right. I need to get them all on the same side, but this diagonal one. It's gonna be something super simple, and I'm just dumb. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, there we go. I got it. No, 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 go back, go back. Or leave that down, and just rotate this down. There we go.
So that's how it works. Is that all?
All right, last one. Ooh, that one's gonna fuck with this. Can't open this yet? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, wait. Wait. My OCD is not gonna let me leave that door locked. Saw Steam coming from the little noggin when you were doing that puzzle. Hey. The puzzle solving skills are lacking, but my ass is packing, you know what I mean?
Wretched and fleeting.
Next
mode
activate.
all beauty.
What did you say?
Nap time.
Lance! Forward!
Sucks that Brother Arlen's kit is so
Reach
bad.
the
I
end
haven't
of the
even used
story
him
in your
yet.
own way.
I know he like hurts himself after his ability or something someone said, right? It's like what he does. Bro is thonking. I really hope at some point Honkai Star Rail adds a way or something like Holy Grails from Fate Grand Order where you can push a character that you have past their max level by giving them a consumable item that is like limited in the game. I think that'd be cool because then you can just like make your main characters, and that would also help with power creep if like some of the 1.0 characters that don't work that well, if you can like push their base stats, or if there's a 4-star you really like, you can push their base stats past their limits by giving them a consumable item that allows their max level to ascend to higher levels. That'd be cool. Surely the Fate collab gives us that system. Oh, if only. Yeah, I really like Fate Grand Order for that. And Fate Grand Order also has, there's a lot of things I critique Fate Grand Order on that I think Honkai Star Rail does better. The fact that Fate Grand Order's gameplay is 99% farming bugs the hell out of me, especially after experiencing this game have like a roguelike game mode in the simulated universe. I thought was really cool. And the gameplay itself is just way more diverse than just farming, which I love. But Fate Grand Order has the Holy Grail system I just explained, and then they also buff their older units, which I've heard that MiHoYo in general doesn't do across any of their games. Like their gacha games, they do not buff older characters, which I think kind of sucks because Fate Grand Order will take characters that have been out. It's a 10-year-old game, granted, but Fate Grand Order will go to characters that have been around for like 8+ years, and they'll buff them up. They'll buff their skills and their ultimates and stuff like that to like make them more relevant in the modern era, which I think is cool. Only indirect buffs happen via like gameplay and other units, yeah. Because when I heard Hoyoverse players say that like, oh, this character got a buff, I'm like, ooh, what did they do to their abilities? And they're like, no, like another unit came out, and I'm like, what? Like this other unit like brought this character into relevancy because like that character can like buff a lot of stuff that this character can make use of.
Let me guess. Time, space. I bet the next terminal is energy related.
Darn, the Karma Terminal. They say this terminal is designed to establish causal relationships.
And even new game modes, yeah, like the one that is like AoE based or whatever, the one where Himiko and Herta are really good in because it's like wave based against enemies. I wish FGO had something like that. Oh my god. Like a wave based enemy game mode. All right, let's do this. Whoa, this one looks crazy. It's like Clam. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I probably could have left these here. Wait, this is actually super easy. I overthunk this big time. I literally just take these two and crisscross them.
So that's how it works.
Stingray? Yeah, I could see that too.
We did it. All 3 terminals activated. Let's go back to the core and report to the Master Diviner.
Out of curiosity, on the topic of FGO, how are their events different from Honkai? FGO events, honestly, those are where you get to see like the experimental game modes, which annoys me because like things like a wave-based game mode or a roguelite or their lottery events, or the lottery events are just farming, but like experimental game modes will be in events and then they'll just never be permanent, which kind of annoys me, to be honest, because there are some really cool events that have unique game modes that you'd never see in FGO, and then they just last for like the 3-week event and then you'll never see them again. That annoys me so much. Some of them I really wish would become like permanent game modes.
Well done, all of you. I can sense the matrix of prescient symbols re-illuminating. Now, to interrogate Kafka. Those of you in the core may feel a few impacts. Are you ready?
We're ready, right, chat? There's nothing else I need to do in this area? I think we're ready to move on. It's the same with Genshin, limited time events, but unlike FGO, they implemented them into future patches. That's cool. We're ready? We're ready, all right. Let's get to it. Kafka.
Is this really necessary? I said I'd cooperate with you.
Chat, did she take off her jacket? She's showing shoulder. Sorry. Neighbor's dogs, dude. All stream. What is up with those dogs?
I have no interest in the words of wanted criminals, especially those skilled in the art of manipulation. So, say what you will. I'm here to witness the divination of the matrix of prescience.
No way those dogs are at it again. That's no dog, that's me, brother.
The Divination Commission has ways of extracting the truth, and they're far more effective than a conversation.
She took off her glasses too. She got no glasses. She's showing shoulder.
Then please, Master Diviner, witness my destiny.
Ooh, something crazy is gonna happen.
Rise.
Hey, yo. Uh-oh. She looked into your soul.
Why you're here?
She Uno reverse code you?
Well, not what you were expecting.
She Uno reverse card her.
I can't believe it.
What?
But the matrix of prescience cannot be wrong.
What did you see? Has Kafka pulled one over on us again?
Kafka has nothing to do with Estellaron, but you. It's you.
Eh?
Absurd. I'd never have thought it.
What just happened? I sense more Fu Xuan riddles on the horizon.
Ask her yourself. Take as long as you wish. I must report this to the General immediately. Please excuse me.
She saw her search. She saw the search history.
You go ask her. I know you still have many questions for Kafka yourself.
Ooh, new music. Was she floating? Who else is here?
If there are questions you want Kafka to answer, now's the time.
There are so many things I want to ask. Actually, I don't have anything to ask her. Is there anything you want to know?
There are many things I want to know, but they can wait. What will Kafka have to say to you? I'm curious to find out myself.
March?
You go. I don't want to talk to that woman. Be careful, though. Don't get fooled by her again.
March, I never get fooled. Are you kidding? I'm an expert now. Got it. Fool me twice. Shame on me. Nah, you're the one more likely to get fooled, March.
I'm the queen of vigilance, thank you very much. I don't trust anyone except Don Hung, Mr. Yang, Himeko, and you.
Not Pom Pom? Hang on. Pom Pom's sus, chat. She didn't say Pom Pom. Look at her just floating there menacingly. Buckle up, Max. All right.
Hi.
Those fucking dogs. What are they doing, dude?
You haven't changed a bit. I'm sorry you have to see me in such a sorry state.
Don't act like we're friends. Are you all right? Are you hurt? You don't look like you're in a sorry state to me. Are you all right? Are you hurt?
Concerned about me? I'm fine. The Xianzhou is always courteous with its captives.
I said it in the Kafka, or in the Japella Rebellion trailer we watched last stream, but she has like a hint of Southern accent in there, her English VA, and I love that. It's spicy.
I didn't talk to you on the train because I knew you and I would get to talk alone here. Worth waiting for, don't you think? You seem to have a lot to ask me.
What is your objective? Are you really innocent? What did Fushuan see?
Elio said he foresaw 3 questions, but they would be the same in essence. If I were to hear one of them, I would then tell you the objective of this trip in all its detail.
She breaking the 3rd wall, chat! 3rd wall, 4th wall! She said 3 questions. Those were what appeared on screen. And one of them said something about her objective. She reading the mind, bro. That pesky 3rd wall.
Since you asked one of the 3 questions, it means everything is going smoothly. Are you ready to hear my answer?
Yes, Mom.
Xianzhou's Stellaron problem is not directly linked to us. But if you look at it from Elio's perspective, you can't say the Stellaron hunters are completely innocent. We foresaw all this long ago, but chose to remain indifferent until the time was right for us to get involved. Diviner Fu was surprised because she discovered 3 truths. 1, the Stellaron hunters are not enemies of the Xianzhou. You know this now, though you refuse to believe it.
No, I believe it. Y'all are weird. Y'all are Destiny's slaves, right? So.
2, someone else brought the Stellaron into the Xianzhou and activated it. A result of both internal unrest and external aggression. Traitors on the Luofu and enemies from outside want to overthrow the Xianzhou.
Okay.
Master Diviner is in a hurry to find the general, presumably to inform him of this fact.
So 2 things. 1, this was Welt's prediction. Welt, when Kafka, seemingly let Fushuan take her captive and was, expecting it, Welt said that he had a feeling that she wanted Fushuan to interrogate her this way because she knew that if Fushuan did that, it would clear the Stellaron hunter's name, right? And so she knew this was going to happen. That's why she got caught. Second thing, I was going to say this early on when we first came in here. I can't remember what I saw that made me think it. Or maybe it was just the fact that I knew someone said that this arc reminds them of the Romance of the 3 Kingdoms. But I was going to say, I have a feeling that the Stellaron could have been planted by one of the other ships. If this is an internal conflict and it reminds them of the Romance of the 3 Kingdoms, I could see this being an inner political conflict for power, and the Stellaron planted on this ship was planted by one of the other ships. Which ship now we gotta figure out, I assume, and that's where this story arc is gonna go. This is gonna be really interesting. Okay.
However, that's all the Master Diviner knows, because Elio withheld key pieces of information from me. He foresaw the Divination Commission using the matrix of prescience against me. To guard against setbacks, He ensured that I knew only what he wanted the Xianzhou Alliance to know in this moment.
Oh, that's why he withheld information? Okay.
As for number 3, even in their wildest dreams, the Xianzhou Alliance could never have guessed it. If the Stellaron hunters aren't the cause of all this, then why are Blady and I even here?
Blady? Interesting. And so the whole reason she got caught was because she knew the Xianzhou Alliance would never believe them if they said that the Stellaron hunters weren't the cause of it, and they would have never believed it if we accused one of the other ships of planting the Stellaron. So this was all a plan to both clear their name and also give proof through the divination of one of the other ships being at fault and not us. Interesting. Crazy.
We're here for you.
Yes! For us. You're lying. Remain silent. For us? Or just me?
Sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? It's no wonder Fu Shen doesn't believe it either. But the Matrix of Prescience doesn't lie. The answer is just that bizarre. The Stellaron hunters appearing here, Blady getting arrested,
Blady.
Me being lured to the Matrix of Prescience. It was all to bring you, the Astral Express crew, to the Xianzhou.
For what purpose? Why is your mouth still moving?
In the future that Elio chose, the power of the hunt is indispensable. And that's why the Astral Express crew had to come to the Luofu and achieve something important for the Xianzhou. You had to establish a connection with the Alliance. And that's why I had to trick you into coming here. I needed you to meet the Luofu's general in person and to help him resolve the Stellaron crisis. I needed the Alliance to owe you a favor. That way, in the future, at the most critical moment, the Xianzhou will offer you their help.
Y'all playing the long game.
What do you think? Surprised? The notorious Stellaron hunters did all that just to make you a hero of the Xianzhou? Quite the plot twist, don't you think?
You're lying. What is the future you're talking about? Why are you helping me? She just explained that. You're lying? What is this future you're talking about?
Like I said, Elio withheld key pieces of information from me. The future holds endless possibilities. Knowing the right thing at the wrong time could spoil all our hard work.
What the fuck is this background? She has a stand? Trying to take screenshots. The Nook, the Eon of Destruction? Yeah, no, I know it's the Nook. I'm just like, why is he there? That's not Elio, right?
There is only one thing I can tell you about the future. In the best and the worst cases, you will eventually have to face Nanook, the destruction.
Okay.
And when that time comes, you will need all the help you can get. It will be a brutal struggle of Ionic proportions.
Wait. This is this is Arc 1 of FGO, dude. We're going against Gatia. That's Gatia back there. That's Solomon, chat.
Proportions that neither you, nor I, nor the Astral Express will ever be able to reach. In the vast majority of futures, that's when destiny ends. But if we follow Elio's plan, there may be a glimmer of hope on the horizon.
It's just like what's it called? The end of Arc 1. We're gonna have everyone show up. We're gonna have the first 8 planets. Everyone we meet in the first 8 planets will fight off against Nanook at the 9th planet and bring everyone from the 8 planets to fight him.
You know, even Eons can be killed.
Yep. We still don't know what happened to Trailblaze or Adrilla. Adrilla. My Adrilla. The beautiful. In the meantime, oh, are we gonna find out what's going on with Dan Heng? She's literally assembling the fucking Avengers just to lose.
Hey, Luocha. You didn't finish telling us about the propagation. Keep going, it's interesting. So, Eons can die, huh? Weird. I thought they were invincible.
There is no true invincibility or immortality in the world. Such exaggerations are born of the perspectives of ordinary beings. Nonetheless, ordinary beings could not have orchestrated the fall of the propagation. That Eon was slain at the hands of another Eon.
Which one's propagation?
I don't understand. They're all Eons.
Was that,
Why do they want to fight?
Trailblaze? Oh, the bug. The bug. Okay.
Are you really from the Xianzhou? Other Eons aside, surely you must know the story of Lan and Yaoshe. Isn't destroying the Eon Yaoshe the Alliance's cherished aim?
And Lan is the hunt, and Yaoshe is abundance, right? Lan is the hunt, Yoshi, the abundance. Isn't destroying the Eon Yaoshi the Alliance's cherished aim? We follow Akabilia, yeah.
Well, I know a little. My mom made me practice with swords all day. I didn't really go to school.
She's not that smart. Sushi's not that smart.
In that case, let's just change the subject. If you don't know about the feud between the hunt and the abundance, I'm afraid there's just too much to explain.
Fine. How's this for a subject? What's in the box?
What's in the fucking box?
Oh, this one? It's a casket, more commonly known as a coffin. It's for containing the remains of the deceased.
I know another shady man with a coffin from FGO.
The deceased? Aren't you a merchant?
Our sus king.
Yes, indeed. This is just part of my job. I was asked to deliver this coffin to the Xianzhou. Ah, I'd quite forgotten. For long life species, death is probably a distant concept.
Nope. The Cloud Knights spend a lot of time on the battlefield. Death is a common occurrence. It's just, we don't put bodies in boxes? Coffins. In the Xianzhou, people go to the Hall of Karma in the Ten Lords Commission and consecrate the names and jade abacuses of the dead. It's our way of saying goodbye. The Foxians and the Videodora have their own ceremonies. Foxian soldiers place their dead in star skiffs and then let them drift out into the stars. They call it the Verdantia returning.
That's similar to what the Scandinavians and like Vikings did with the they'd put their dead on boats and sail them out to sea, right?
As for the Videodora, they're more mysterious. They say that when a Videodora is very old or has a fatal injury, they turn into an egg that looks like a pearl. When the shell breaks, they come out looking young again.
That's crazy. That almost sounds like Buddhism, maybe, with the reincarnation and all that, right?
My mom calls the Videodora long scions. When I was young, she told me stories of how the Vidyadhara could turn into dragons. I don't know if that's true.
It's true. Only special Vidyadhara can turn into dragons. It's just a legend. Ooh, Dunhung knows. Only special Vidyadhara can turn into dragons.
What do you know? Silent but deadly speaks.
Your mother is right. The Vidyadhara are long scions. They are descendants of the Eon of Permanence. That was why some, but not all, could turn into dragons.
Oh, and that's the one, I think I heard about this. Is the Eon of Permanence, the one that, so a long, I watched the lore video on the Eons at one point, on all the known Eons, and this was a lore video made at the very start of Honkai Star Rail, so it didn't have any, I knew it wouldn't have any spoilers. In a long time ago, the Eons were at war with like literal dragons, and one of those dragons, one of those space dragons, turned into an Eon. Is that the Eon of Permanence? Long time ago. Oh, and it's called Long? Okay. This isn't the one? Damn it. But you're right about that? Okay, I figured that's what this was, and so the space dragon that turned into an Eon would make sense if its descendants were the dragon people. I thought I was cooking there for a sec. The Leviathan, yes, that is what I was thinking of, the Leviathan. But he is a dragon or draconic? Okay. Gotcha. Long is also a word for dragon in Chinese, so that's a nice one by the TL team. Based on Sanskrit, the word vidya and dhara should be knowledge and stream, if I remember correctly. Interesting. The Leviathan that became an Eon is Ouroboros. Okay, gotcha. And that's like what preservation, the Amber Lord, Klapoth, is like part of, or we don't know for sure, but the speculation and the leading theory is that he's like building the wall because like it was either in preparation of something it thinks is going to be in the future, but it was like Klapoth was one of the Eons that was at war with the Leviathans, and he's either building the wall because he's like scared they're going to come back, or he's building the wall because he's still just automatically doing it from the war eons ago, is like what I remember the video was saying, like the leading theories were about Klapoth and why he's building the wall. Okay.
The power was a rare inheritance, passed down only to those who could successfully complete numerous rites and challenges. For the inheritor, it was hard to say whether it was a blessing or a curse.
You seem to know a lot about this, Don Hong.
I've heard the story of Long the Permanence and their descendants. Many myths and legends praise the Eon for a rich and immortal life. But for some reason, the Eon disappeared among the stars without a trace. Almost as if they had never existed, leaving only their descendants.
So Long is gone. Bye-bye.
Every life has its limit. Even the Eons are not truly immortal and will eventually reach the end of their lives.
Let me ask you one more question.
Sussy Baka.
Do you know the person in the coffin?
Yes.
Kishtaria.
Friend?
So Long.
No.
Not a friend.
So, a sweetheart?
Oh, miss, whatever gave you that impression? The individual in the coffin is neither friend nor relative. We met only once. By chance, I made someone a promise, and so I have to run this errand. Let's leave it at that, shall we? I think we've all had enough rest.
Bro is so sussy. What the hell? Can we get a sussy in the chat?
What was that?
Nothing.
Was that the wind?
Yes. What is this? Big ass root.
Mara struck.
It looks like someone's hurt.
Wait! Let's think before we act.
Oh, yo, it's Shuyi. Is that how you say her name? Shuyi? Shuyi.
Silent but deadly. Locha, let's charge in together.
Shuyi? Shuyi?
What happened to us letting you handle it?
I've only got 2 hands. Please, I'll wangle you a prize for your bravery or something when it's all over.
Enough. Let's go. I've no interest in conflict.
I like how you have the story characters that are going on here. I wish they did this more often. I dig this a lot. And his ultimate is locked too. They won't let you see what it is. I imagine it has something to do with the coffin.
Don't your hands hurt? Dodge this!
Imagine, or reminds me of FGO with forced guest supports, yeah.
Receive divinity.
Dodge this!
This sanctuary is but a vision.
POV switches are pretty common down the line, so you won't be disappointed. Nice. Chicken. Rise. Phoenix.
The dead return.
Wait, was that his ult? I didn't even see it. Fuck, I wasn't looking. Do it again.
Miss, are you okay?
She's got a huge cock.
What do you think? Sorry, I didn't see any blood, so I thought you were okay. You're a puppet.
Oh, I didn't know that. She's a cyborg, aka a puppet.
My motor is broken. I can't move. Are you a Cloud Knight? Good. Take me to the Realm Keeping Commission. Locha, silent but deadly. I'm afraid we have to delay things again. This lady is one of the judges of the 10 Lords Commission.
Long life
As a Cloud Knight, I
Supervisie
must
Authority.
prioritize her orders. I'm sorry. If I'd known, I wouldn't have got you to come with me. You'd probably be there by now if you'd gone by yourself.
I happen to have some medical knowledge. Perhaps I can treat the young lady's injuries?
Some? Aren't you a preservation, or not a preservation, an abundance character? Your whole role is healing, Luocha.
Well, it's just, she's a puppet. I think we should just take her to the Realm Keeping Commission.
Don't worry, Miss Sushang. Leave it to me. You might get an aching or numbing sensation, but it shouldn't be too painful. Do you think you can hold still?
Look at that. Artwork. You get a screenshot of that, too. Thumbnail material right here. Try to get one with the sparks. Okay, I think I took a couple.
work. My body is mechanical, not flesh and blood.
Be it mechanical or organic, we're still dealing with composite substances. I just hope you'll tolerate my methods.
Huh. Curious. How... What kind of medical knowledge is this?
Abundance.
Oh, okay. It's actually kind of making more sense to me now why he's a little bit more mysterious, because they're against abundance. The Xianzhou Alliance, right? Are like pretty against the abundance currently. That's kind of why he's secretive. Okay.
Very good. We, no longer need to return to the Realm Keeping Commission. The mission continues. As a judge in the employ of the Ten Lords Commission, I am forbidden from interfering in the affairs of outsiders. However, seeing as you came to my aid, a word of advice. Leave as soon as possible.
She reminds me a lot of Shufu, but I think it's just the short hair and the color behind the short hair and her, like, color design. Reminds me a lot of Shufu from FGO.
I came to address the root of our crisis by arresting a fugitive, a Stellaron hunter. This villain possesses exceptional swordsmanship and wields a divine weapon.
Lady.
They are extremely dangerous. If it hadn't been for a strange accident, my wake span might have been cut short.
Strange accident?
Wait, what? If it hadn't been for a strange accident, my wake span might have been cut short. What happened? Wake span?
Come with me.
Is that what the cyborgs call lifespan? Wake span. Oh, look, this is like where they make the gate robots. Okay, I saw the piece over here. I was looking at it. Look at all the parts are like in the box in the shipping containers. This is where they assemble them. The giant roots, are these from the Stellaron? That looks recent. Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely the Stellaron. It's just her battery life. Whoa, what the fuck is that? That's where those roots are coming from. Okay.
I've never seen anything like it.
Meanwhile, in the no, we're back.
Even eons can be killed.
So your plan is to kill an eon? Killing an eon, humans don't have that power. How could an eon possibly be killed?
Is it so unthinkable? There are many stories about fallen eons.
I imagine it would take another eon to kill an eon, though, right?
Lon the Permanence, Drilla the Beauty, Anna the Order, Tazeronth the Propagation, Akivili the Trailblaze. These names were once known all over the universe. And now they've all but disappeared, leaving behind only masterless paths. And currently, there are 3 ways an eon can perish known to humanity. 1. Paths with overlapping concepts will eventually collide, and the broader path will engulf the narrower one. That's how Enna the Order was assimilated by Xipe the Harmony.
I wanted to mention too, I haven't watched the video because I didn't want it to spoil anything for me, but I have seen a video in my recommended that said something along the lines of eons come in pairs, and that started making me think, just because I saw the title alone, that does make a lot of sense, because every eon we've met so far kind of has an opposite. So every eon has like a direct philosophical opposite to it, and I find that interesting. Watch it, it's a fan theory? Okay. Is there no spoilers in it? I didn't watch it because I didn't want it to spoil anything for me. I wasn't sure, but that's interesting. Has some good grounds. It does have spoilers? Okay, that's why I didn't watch it, but it's at least an interesting theory to keep in my mind, though, because it does seem like every single Eon has an opposite. Don't watch it just yet? Okay.
2. In a war between eons, the stronger side will annihilate the weaker one. That's how Tazeroth the Propagation fell. Under the guidance of the Hunt, the Xianzhou Alliance travels the universe exterminating abominations cultivated by the Abundance.
I say it again. 2. In a war between eons, the stronger side will annihilate the weaker one. That's how Tazeroth the Propagation fell. Under the guidance of the Hunt, the Xianzhou Alliance travels the universe exterminating abominations cultivated by Abundance.
So, the Xianzhou too are engaged in this process.
Why does the Xianzhou want to kill the Abundance? How did Tazeroth die? What about Akiavili? Did they die in the hands of an Eon? Oh, I want to answer all. I want to ask all of these. God damn it! It will only let me ask one. I kind of want to ask the first one. Why does I think this one's the most relevant right now to the story, but I want to know the answer to all of these. Why does the Xianzhou want to kill the Abundance? To be fair, IX and Adrilla pair seems pretty good. Like the opposed nihility, nothing meaning, and beauty, find meaning and everything beautiful. I'm gonna ask the first one. Why does the Xianzhou want to kill the Abundance?
As far as I know, the predecessors of the Alliance were the Elixir Seekers. They searched for Yaoshe and longed for the blessing of immortality.
Just like Shinji
When
Wong.
they eventually found the Eon, they received a blessing that did indeed prevent death, the Ambrosial Arbor. But immortality turned out to be a curse for the Xianzhou. That's when the Hunt appeared, firing an arrow and felling the Ambrosial Arbor.
Is that the tree?
Ever since, the Alliance has followed the Hunt in pursuit of Yaoshe, erasing the curse of immortality from the universe along the way.
Wow. It is the tree? So the Ambrosial Arbor is the tree? Okay. So the fucking the Eon of the Hunt struck down the tree. That's why it's all like burned up and shit. Holy shit, dude.
What do you think? Fascinating stories, no?
Yes, mommy, please teach me more.
They're the kind of stories that folks on the straight and narrow would never tell you.
What about the third way? Why are you telling me this? Do you believe all this nonsense? What about the third way? You said there were 3 ways. So the first was in eons converging. Is that what she said? 1, the paths will overlap with overlapping concepts will eventually collide, and a broader path will engulf the narrower one. That's how Aina, the Order, was assimilated into Shipe the Harmony. Okay. And Harmony's all about everything. It doesn't Shipe is literally the idea of like rejecting individualism and embracing collectivism, because I remember listening to that in the Eon video. Harmony is the one with the many faces. It has like multiple faces all around its head, and that's the one that it rejects individualism and wants to embrace full collectivism by like literally converging all consciousness into one being, right? That's what Shipe is how you pronounce that? Shipe?
1. Paths with overlapping concepts will eventually collide, and the broader path will engulf the narrower one. That's how Enna the Order was assimilated by Shipe the Harmony.
Shipe? What the fuck? Shipe means we are one? What? Xianzhou hunts immortals by choice. And then 2, in a war between eons, the stronger side will annihilate the weaker one. That's how Tazeroth the Propagation fell. Under the guidance of the Hunt, the Xianzhou Alliance travels the universe exterminating abominations cultivated by the Abundance. And if they keep going, the Abundance will eventually die. Still hypocritical? What are we talking about? Y'all making her pay? Learn about she pay later. Okay. She pay the Harmony we'll learn about later. Is Harmony the one with the many faces though? Did I at least get that right? Yes? Okay, it is that one. Okay. At least I've got the right idea. We'll learn more about it later. Okay, what's the third way, Kafka?
Hold on. Any minute now.
No, you're gonna interrupt us?
It's begun.
Eh? Uh-oh.
Let's go, Blady. 2 more places to visit.
What? She's so hot.
Did Kafka escape? How are we gonna explain this to the Master Diviner?
Oh, wait, that's what you were saying. The third way? Hypocrisy? If an Eon is a hypocrite? Did Kafka escape? How are you gonna explain this to the Master Diviner?
If what she said is true, we won't have to explain anything.
Hey, did she brainwash you?
No. That might be how Achiavillius stopped being. Oh. No, that's not the third way. It's not about hypocrisy. Let me see what the mission says. What are we on? Wood sprouts anew. Fate tilts askew. Find Fu Shuan and Jingyuan and report to them about the ambrosial arbor's strange resurrection. That's what's happening. That tree is resurrecting. You learn from your conversation with Kafka that the Stellaron hunters aim to slay eons. Can mortals as powerless as dust harm the gods which appear as grand celestial bodies? Kafka does not answer and simply gazes into the distance as if she had already predicted the current scourge. The divine construct, the ambrosial arbor, has been revived in the depths of a distant delve and threatens to pierce the sky after having withered a millennia ago. The Stellaron hunter then departs, leaving you alone in your confusion. Where are we at on, missions, by the way? Xianzhou Luofu. We are on Wood Sprouts Anew, Fate Tilts Askew. Oh my gosh, there's a submission too. Tranquil, okay. Yo! Tiny Gun? Ting Yun? You see that shit over there? Wait, oh, she's looking at it. It's all the other way.
Wasn't this the dead tree Qing Shui showed us earlier? How did it grow all of a sudden?
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Even the long-lived might not witness something like this in their lifetime. I'm so lucky.
Ting Yun? Maybe something applied strong fertilizer. The ambrosial arbor was imbued with some kind of power. It's got strong fertilizer.
Such extraordinary energy. It's the Stellaron.
Mr. Yang, do you mean the Stellaron is making the ambrosial arbor grow?
Yes, the Stellaron the Cloud Knights are searching for must be causing this anomaly.
How could this happen? Give me that chest.
Looks
what
good.
I heard just now. Did you see that? A tree! Trash! ×3. Let's go. Hey, you. Safe zone. Bonfire. I'll do that bird later. What'd you say up here? Let me look. The Alliance doesn't actually hunt all the abundance. They're at war with the Eon themselves and the races of abundance who are a threat to others. The Alliance does have friendly relationships with peaceful abundance races. Reminder that Foxian are also people of abundance. Okay.
Is that all?
Unless Kafka deceived the Matrix of Prescience.
Stay calm, Diviner Fu. The Matrix of Prescience does not lie. The logic you have laid out concerning Kafka makes sense. It has helped me to fill in another piece of the puzzle. I agree there is a hostile external force at work on the Luofu. The Stellaron didn't appear out of thin air. Someone managed to sneak it onto the ship. As for the culprits behind the Luofu's internal strife, I believe we are dealing with the so-called Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. That shadowy organization of the denizens of abundance. Kafka's revelations confirm my suspicions.
General, when did you have these suspicions?
The moment the planter of the Stellaron revealed himself. The Xianzhou has the blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter, and only another Eon's Emanator would be capable of sneaking onto this ship without my knowing. We are dealing with an external threat.
Another Eon's Emanator. They're like the step down from Eon, right? They're like Eon's generals, I think, is how someone described them before.
The Stellaron corrosion continues to flood into the ship. And yet it bypassed both the seat of divine foresight and
Demigods?
the shackling prison. There is forethought here. Our enemy must have had access to Luofu intelligence for things to unfold in this way. It is evident now.
The Stellaron corrosion continues to flood into the ship, and yet it bypassed both the seat of divine foresight and the shackling prison. There is forethought here. Our enemy must have had access to the Luofu intelligence for things to unfold in this way. It is evidence now. Yo, Poopa, thank you so much for the raid! That's crazy, I've been streaming so long. You were literally in here earlier this morning, and then you went and streamed and came back and raided me. Thank you so much for the raid, appreciate you. I gotta stop streaming so fucking long, man. How was your stream? Welcome in, everyone.
The Stellaron hunters aren't the ones behind the curtain. No. As soon as I set eyes on Blade, it was clear to me. But why is he here? And why did he draw the Astral Express? That piece of the puzzle still eludes me.
Thought you said you weren't gonna do a 12-hour stream? I didn't think so. Listen, we're only 10 hours in, or almost 10 hours in. Ay, ay, ay. The Stellaron hunters aren't the ones behind the curtain. No, as soon as I set eyes on Blade, it was clear to me, but why is he here, and why did he draw the Astral Express? Those are the pieces of the puzzle that still elude me.
Nevertheless, Lady Fu, your intel means the puzzle is more complete than it was before. These Stellaron hunters are a captivating group. Such lengths to get the Xianzhou and the Express onto the same track. Who would have believed it?
General, we must retain all urgency. The Ambrosial Arbor.
It's the Stellaron. No need to search high and low. The traders have planted it in the Ambrosial Arbor's delve, thereby causing the tree to grow once again. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus couldn't hold off any longer.
And y'all said the Foxians are people of abundance, right? That's why fucking Ting Yun was freaking out. So Ting Yun was freaking out when she saw the tree come back because the Foxians are people of abundance, right? Okay, that makes sense.
Every crisis is a turning point. A problem is easier to resolve when you know where it lies. Am I coming up with a plan again?
Of course. I'm sure you have a countermeasure at the ready, Master Diviner.
From my perspective, convening the Cloud Knights is our immediate priority. We must head into the roots of the Ambrosial Arbor, expel the Stellaron spirits, and prevent the Arbor's resurrection.
The roots. Oh. Erd tree time.
As ever, the Master Diviner's omniscia provides for the fastest solution. However, sometimes speed is not everything. I have known the Stellaron's location for a while now.
What?
So why have I held back our forces?
Poopa's heading out. All right, you're sick. I hope you get better, Poopa. Thank you so much. Give you a shout out too. I know how to spell. Thank you again so much for the raid, Poopa. Get some rest, and I hope you feel better. Is the Master Diviner's... Okay, let me play his voice again real quick.
As ever, the Master Diviner's omniscia provides for the fastest solution. However, sometimes speed is not everything. I have known the Stellaron's location for a while now. So why have I held back our forces?
He's known.
General?
Well?
You're a literally genius predictor. You should know this, Fushuan.
You're a scoundrel.
Pulling up the grass requires removing the roots. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus have chosen to make their move now, which means the Cloud Knights have the situation under control and the traitors have run out of patience. Now is the time to capture them all in one fell swoop.
You've been sitting on that this whole time? How will you justify the losses if something goes wrong, General?
Please, Lady Fu. I still have forces to deploy. We were in need of extra hands, and the Stellaron hunters were kind enough to bring us together with the Astral Express. How could I look the other way?
Fushuan, Jingyuan. Schmal, tall. Listen up, we've got a situation. Let me guess, more errands?
The General's smiling again. Definitely errands.
It's my fault. I had higher expectations of the General. Please, we can't keep getting them to do everything for us. Since when did we run out of people on the Luofu? Why are you staring at me? Do I need to remind you, General, that the Ambrosial Arbor's access point is a closely guarded secret? Allowing Outworlders would be...
a violation of the rules and regulations. I would like to remind you, Lady Fu, that the Xianzhou comes before its rules and regulations, all the more so in times of crisis. As such, I am about to make a decision that runs counter to those rules and regulations. Oh, decisions plural. What a rare pleasure. Lady Fu, I hereby issue you with the military tally. The Cloud Knights will be under your control. You will act in concert with the other forces in the approach to the Ambrosial Arbor through the Alchemy Commission Delve.
Under... my control?
You've been eager to discover for yourself what it is to be a general, have you not?
General Fushan! Fushuan.
You've never given me the opportunity, and now suddenly... Understood. As you wish.
As for our astral friends, I hereby formally welcome you all to join our operation to seal the Stellaron.
About time.
Lady Fu will deploy the Cloud Knights, but I would like you to set off in advance. Take a shortcut through the Artisanship Commission and convene with Lady Fu further down the line.
Jingyuan said, screw the rules. I am the rules. She said, give me that promotion. Orders received, General. Errands received, General. Payment or we go on strike!
Understood. Understood. Worry not. I know how to repay a favor. The Xianzhou has met with a dramatic chain of events, and each of you has chosen to stand by us. Your fearlessness moves me. Nevertheless, the enemy is upon us and time is of the essence. Let us not allow monetary affairs to cast a shadow over more pressing matters. Once catastrophe has been averted, we shall discuss this in greater detail.
Bullshit.
Miss Tingyun, I would like you to continue to serve as a guide for our astral friends.
Oh, of course, General. I am duty-bound.
The MC is just a greedy raccoon.
Imagine if the
Child labor.
Divination Commission could predict how likely a person is to commit crimes.
I thought I might be relieved of my guiding duties once the Divination Commission affair was over. Who would have thought the General would take such a liking to you? I suppose I must accompany you further. Fate can be so unpredictable.
She said the thing! Hey, I won't say no to more foxtail. Look how fluffy the tail is. Through thick and thin, we're like two peas in a dangerous pod.
You have quite the sense of humor, benefactors. I've encountered more trouble with you than I have with the merchant fleet in 10 years. I just hope everything is smooth sailing from now on. Please look after me.
Lord knows you're gonna be aggroed. This could be your moment to shine for the Skyfaring Commission.
I understand. The Luofu is in danger, and members of the Six Commissions should stand united. You did save my life at Cloudford. Consider this my returning the favor.
The VA nails the forced customer service happy smile, but pissed beyond belief. Are you afraid of the danger, Miss Tingyun?
The General said there are traitors aboard the ship. But only someone from the Six Commissions could bring the Stellaron into the Xianzhou undetected, let alone plant it within the Ambrosial Arbor.
You mean the General? You mean the Master Diviner? You mean someone like Yukong?
I am saying nothing of the sort. Just raising a doubt, that's all. Please be careful, benefactors.
If there's nothing else, we should get going.
You want to leave straight away? Let me pack some things. I'll be right there.
Bid farewell to Fushuan. General!
The Alchemy Commission and Scale Gorge Waterscape delves are adjacent to the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. I'd like you to investigate these places.
What exactly is the Ambrosial Arbor?
It is an ancient artifact that was planted on the Xianzhou Luofu by Yaoshe, the Eon of Abundance. It has the power to shape life and subdue death at will. The ancestors of the Luofu people consumed the fruits of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained endless lifespans, thus becoming long-life species.
Oh, sounds like an amazing treasure.
Yes. It was also the bane of everything to come.
Aren't you happy about the Arbor's resurrection?
As outsiders, you are unfamiliar with the history of the Xianzhou. I cannot blame you for asking a question like this. Let me tell you a story. Long ago, before the Xianzhou took to the skies, our ancestors lived on the surface of a planet. Like all of you, the Xianzhou people at that time were a mortal species with a lifespan of fewer than 100 years. There was a time when the ruling emperor could not bear his temporary existence, or the thought of his life's achievements being lost to another after his death. He became fixated on acquiring an elixir of immortality.
It's Qin Shi
and
Huang's
focused
story.
his power on constructing a fleet of 9 ships. These ships would voyage into deep space, where traces of gods were rumored to exist.
The story of an emperor chasing after an elixir of immortality is like literally Qin Shi Huang's story.
Did he succeed?
Yes. And no. He succeeded because, after an arduous journey, the 9 ships eventually witnessed the manifestation of a god. Yao She's appearance provided for all manner of unfathomable celestial blessings. However, he failed because the fleet has been lost ever since, and has never been able to return to its home planet.
Wow. They don't even know where the home planet is?
That doesn't sound so bad. The Xianzhou people went on a great adventure and got what they wanted in the end. Right?
Oh? Our ancestors once thought so too, but the miracle of longevity was nothing more than a vain dream. Take the Luofu, for example. Immortality seemed like a beautiful thing. But what followed was population expansion and diminishing resources. In the struggle for survival, the immortals lost their humanity and degenerated into mere beasts. After paying the price with blood and tears, the Luofu people finally understood that immortality was not a free blessing, but the beginning of a cruel ordeal. In the eras that followed, other beings that had likewise received Yao She's blessings repeatedly attacked the Xianzhou in an attempt to take the sacred artifact as their own. Countless atrocities were committed as a result. Many Xianzhou comrades who were lucky enough to survive the wars became stricken with Mara, a condition that immortals are susceptible to. Had it not been for the enlightenment and protection of the Rainbow Arbiter, the Xianzhou alliance you see today would never have existed. At this point in the story, I assume you understand the disasters that the resurrection of the Ambrosial Arbor might bring about?
You said there were traitors inside the Luofu.
Thousands of years have passed since the Rainbow Arbiter felled the Ambrosial Arbor. Most in the Xianzhou regard the arbor as nothing more than the stump of a dead tree. Only those familiar with our history and the ancient texts know of its origin. Our ancestors placed the stump in full view of the people precisely to make it seem unimportant. But in fact, they sealed it behind layers upon layers of delve enchantment. Even if one travels toward the Ambrosial Arbor, one will never reach it. Someone brought a Stellaron into the Xianzhou and planted it among the roots of the Ambrosial Arbor. They wish to resurrect it and achieve their hidden goal through external aggression. In my opinion, the force that provided the Stellaron and the force that activated it have different objectives.
Let's delay no longer. We should be moving.
I have asked Fu Shen to open a shortcut to the Divination Commission for you.
Oh, Yanqing. Yanqing? Wait, Qingke? Qingche. Divination report. March 12th. March 12th? Where's March 7th? Routine predictions that are made 10 days out for Luofu's flight path, yet disruptions were recorded in the base terminal and talisman of the Matrix prescience. It is difficult to reach the conclusion. This has not been seen for 30 years. In the end, the divination... Wrong blonde midget.
Ooh, that was scary. I was having a snack in the repository when the Ambrosial Arbor started to grow. The trunk suddenly shot right up into the sky. So, the legends were right all along. Such is life, full of surprises. That's why you gotta seize any opportunity to take a break. Who knows when trouble will come knocking at your door.
Given what you just saw, you don't seem rattled at all.
It'll be fine. Even if the sky collapses, we have the Master Diviner with us to hold it up. Oh, and now we have the General here, too. What do subordinates like us have to panic about? Let the big shots worry about the big events. That's the secret to happiness.
Didn't the Master Diviner give you any work too?
She did. She saw me on her way over. She told me to go to the repository and read up on anything related to the Ambrosial Arbor. A simple task like that is only 15 minutes work for me. I heard people say even the General has to watch his manners when asking you for help. Pretty impressive. I don't have much to offer you. Here, take this book. It's the thought that counts. I was gonna wait for the Master Diviner to get off work so I could show you around and teach Mr. Yang how to play Celestial Jade.
Your kindness is much appreciated, Miss Qingque. As for Celestial Jade, we'll have to leave it for next time.
I know, you've got an important task ahead. Sorry to keep you. Priorities are priorities. Well then, get back safely. Remember to come find me in Exalting Sanctum.
We gotta gamble with her. Inquiry into the Gods and Introduction. The Diviner's art lies in surveying the past to predict the future. Humans walk the paths, while stars cross the sky. Observing these situations can produce future predictions. All of this is based on the Diviner's ascertainment of the present situation or the past, because the present is constantly becoming the past. However, the founder of the Divination Commission system, Master Xuan Yao, said, only the universe and the eons cannot be foretold. In her opinion, the universe and the eons it birthed are utterly beyond prediction. That's exactly why Herta created the simulated universe, right? The reasoning is simple. Nobody can observe the universe from all angles at once and predict the future. Omniscience is unattainable. Putting aside the universe, those known as eons are also extremely powerful due to their various complex elements. Their future is like that of the universe itself and beyond the ability of our calculations. From the perspective of a celestial body, an eon is by no means dead, but rather a living creature with a transcendent mind, but viewed from the perspective of a living creature. The eons fill the skies like celestial bodies themselves. They are incomparably huge, more according to their own path, and rarely communicate with mortals like us. Based on the observational records, Master Xuan Yao has sorted all known eons into 3 categories. Arbiters, determining mortal births and deaths, which are highly connected to rise and fall of civilizations. Hang on. Arbiters, like the Hunt, right? Because they called him the Rainbow Arbiter. Arbiters determine mortal births and deaths, which are highly connected to the rise and fall of civilizations. The Sacrosancts, difficult to predict as good or evil, often unable to even know where they head for. That's like
Equilibrium.
And then the Authors of Calamity, the main culprit behind all disaster. Avoid or be annihilated, obviously, like destruction. The eons currently known are Lan, the Rainbow Arbiter, Klapoth, the Fermented Arbiter, Noose, the Wisdom Walker, Akiavili, the Cloud Strider, Aha, the Joy Seeker, Idrilla, the Wonder Gazer, Yaoshi, the Plagueis Author, Nanook, the Ruin Author, Tazaroth, the Swarm Author. Interesting. Those are the only eons they know about?
Did the Divination Commission put able to speak nonsense on that job post?
Whoa, why was that a UK accent? Observational records year 7900 star calendar. During the 33rd macro sweep of the year, the cloud sweep. Okay, I don't know if I want to read all this. We gotta get going, man. Rainbow would never speak to any mortal. They only let their Lux Arrow do the talking. Ooh. Oh, is this about the, when it struck down the tree, maybe? Hey, yo, speak again. I heard that British accent. It's probably just an excerpt. There are more eons. Yeah, I know. Well, I know there's more eons. Yeah, I was curious why it only listed a handful. What's up here? Oh, there's another puzzle. I see it on the map. Is it down there? Oh, it's the bird. Spooky.
Did it really just say 3/4 of a person?
The loom of the universe weaves only the truth. 3 3/4. This is the number of the seriously ill who will be treated tomorrow by the Divination Commission. Oh, rainbow above.
Fortune and mishap.
I hear a chest. Oh, fuck.
Anyway, just stay calm and things will get better.
It might just be the puzzle things. I don't know. I don't know. I'll come back here in my own time, off stream. We gotta get going, dude. I gotta go to bed. I got work later today.
A step forward bridges no distance hence. The hexagram was right. The ambrosial arbor was felled thousands of years ago. Now it returns to life. The future of the Xianzhou is difficult to define.
I'm sorry Kafka escaped.
I had long anticipated it. Huh? She's not angry? Is there anyone that isn't 2 steps ahead of us around here?
Just you, March.
Pursuing Kafka is a waste of time and effort. The Matrix of Prescience informed me of her innocence. Our priority is the ambrosial arbor.
Are you leading forces into the Alchemy Commission?
From the time the Stellaron corrosion began to spread until now, the only reports we've received on the Alchemy Commission have come from alchemists and doctors stationed in other delves. The Alchemy Commission is where the Xianzhou's medical research and production take place. However, due to its proximity to the ambrosial arbor's seal, I'm afraid the Stellaron spirits may have plunged it into a deeper crisis than we first feared. To make matters worse, the General suspects there are traitors in the Alchemy Commission. The self-proclaimed disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been plotting this for a long time. And now they're using the location to their advantage. I must take action as soon as possible.
Okay, we literally watched you, like, stop time and, like, bend bullets that Kafka shot at you earlier. Surely you can go solo this shit, Fushuan. The General wants us to go to the Artisanship Commission.
He really is a delegator at heart, isn't he? There isn't much distance between the Artisanship and Alchemy Commissions. I'm afraid the former is likely also facing imminent catastrophe. The Star Skiff is ready. I will lead the way.
Nuh-uh. Oh. Follow the pipsqueak.
101010.
Bro talking in binary code. Hello?
I still have important tasks from the General to attend to. Go carefully, all of you.
Wait! Master Diviner! Can you divine our fortunes for us? Is there anything we need to watch out for?
No need. My Omniscia has seen that your journey will be auspicious. Everything will proceed smoothly.
Are you sure? You don't need to use a crazy device or do more finger counting?
I'm sure it's nothing we can't manage. Let's go.
Well said. Thank you for your assurance, Master Diviner. Onward.
Onward. Oh, Fushuan.
What's the delay? If you're worried about the road ahead, I've already told you. The hexagram indicates an auspicious result. Don't believe me? Fine. Fate is fickle. Better to believe in yourself than look to the sky.
What? Quit talking in riddles, Fushuan. Fate, she said the thing!
Huh? Look at all the people gathered here. Not a good day for commuting on the Luofu.
Where's Don Hong?
The Artisanship Commission delve should have suspended operations after the Stellaron corrosion began.
Why haven't these people taken star skiffs to safety?
Where are Kafka and Blade fucking dipped out, and they know we're gonna be busy with this Stellaron shit. That's not good. We can't leave Dan Heng alone.
Maybe the Artisanship Commission are just more dedicated to their work? The Divination Commission's diviners aren't exactly a hard act to follow.
My boy just gave up and he went to the hot springs at this point. Well, he's got Luocha with him, right? Luocha will take care of him, surely.
At the end of the day, work is work. You need it to live.
Wait, Luocha's
You
of
know, March,
abundance.
Adults forget what relaxation means after a certain age.
Dan Heng has been eaten by the Marstruck.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Just speaking from the heart, that's all.
Those bags under his eyes aren't for nothing, March. The path of the Trailblaze doesn't seem to allow for any relaxation either.
I think they call that complaining from the heart.
Come on, March.
Are any of the paths in this world easy to tread?
Aw. Poor Ting Yun, she needs head pet.
The Artisanship Commission is full of workshops, building state-of-the-art mechanisms and craftsmen designing brand new concepts. Periodically stirring up trouble is part of their tradition. Entire buildings vanishing into thin air, puppet riots. You get the picture.
Puppet riots.
It seems like the craftsmen are too afraid to go in, but they have nowhere to run to either. We should take care, benefactors. Something terrible must have happened.
Either way, we'll have to go in. Let's ask around first.
New music. Gaze up and study the laws of astronomy. Look down and observe the features of geography. Only then would the formation of night and day be clear in your mind. Ooh. Dude, I got a fucking eyelash in my eye. Screw my eyelashes, dude. Oh my gosh, so many puzzles down there. So many people to talk to. Apprentice. Yo. Yo, that tree fucking everything up. The gate is closed just like the metals from which it was forged. It emanates a cold indifference.
Another locked gate. Time for the old dilemma. Break in or climb over.
A warm reminder, benefactors, that the Artisanship Commission is as important to the Xianzhou as the Divination Commission. Our law states that trespassing into the Artisanship Commission can result in a prison sentence of between 300 to 500 years. Serious violations may result in exile on a barren planet, thousands of light years away.
I'm sure they'll be lenient given the circumstances. The general sent us here. Surely we get a pass. It's law-breaking time!
You gonna be this enthusiastic when it's jail sentencing time?
I'm not trying to scare you. I'm simply suggesting you ask the craftsmen to see if they can provide an insider like Qingche to guide you. It seems more than a little reckless to charge in when we don't know what's ahead of us.
Ask about the situation from the commission crowd.
Master Gongshu. Oh, are you guys Cloud Knights? Are you here to save us? Your clothes. I knew I was getting ahead of myself. You're just tourists. Sorry this crisis came during your trip. I'm sorry it came at all.
Rules are made to be broken. That should have been one of the dialogue options, man. Chat, I forgot I have Sour Patch Kids here. I'm so fucking hungry right now. Hell yeah. I'm so tired. Worry no more. The knight in shining armor is here for the rescue. Fret not. I'm the cavalry the general sent for. There comes a time when we all feel sorry.
Yeah, you just need to tell us what the trouble is. General Jing Yuan pulled out all the stops to get us here. You can trust us.
You mean the general invited you? Is that a joke? The Luofu has the Cloud Knights. Why would he send outsiders? There's been a serious incident in the Artisanship Commission. Nobody's in the mood for jokes, miss.
You misunderstand, young sir. We genuinely want to help. Can you tell us what happened here?
What were you doing out here? What happened?
There's been some kind of botanical disaster. It was like an ornamental tree somewhere suddenly started to grow. There were branches so thick you couldn't put your arms around them. It spread everywhere. The whole commission is being destroyed. I don't get it. The Artisanship Commission focuses on the mechanical. We've got nothing to do with hydroponics or accelerated growth. Where did that thing come from?
What are you doing out here?
Waiting around, that's what. We ran away. It was way too dangerous in there.
Yep.
Please, if you plan on living a little longer, don't go in there. The worst thing is, my master is still inside. Master Gong Shu is the most experienced craftsman in the Artisanship Commission smelting works. He's in charge of our research project. When the incident happened, he dragged me, Ziming, and Yuncha to safety. But then he turned around and ran back in. I need to wait here for the Cloud Knight so I can tell them to rescue him.
Why did he run back in?
Is he trying to save his research data?
Is research data more important than life? I just heard him shout, "It's gone! We lost the furnace!" By the time we realized, he'd already vanished. Anyway, you said you're here to help us, right?
100%. The general sent us.
You don't have to believe us. The Astral Express doesn't shout about its achievements. We'll look for your master.
In that case, take this jade seal with you. If you find my master, please bring him out safe and sound. If anything happens to him.
Don't worry, young sir. Your master's safety is our...
None of us would be able to graduate this year.
Let's go. I think this conversation's run its course. Botanical disaster? It must be the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, it's this thing Kafka had earlier that was broken.
But what about the furnace his master mentioned?
As expected, the divination was correct. If I hadn't repaired the shifting screen today, we'd have all been trapped. We'd be fertilizer by now. Still, the teleportation range wasn't enough.
Oh. One more group.
It's no ordinary tree. The branches felt tough as metal. Yuncha, have you ever seen material like that before?
What if I have? You gonna go get a sample for me?
Oh, this is the chick with the British accent.
I was thinking about it, yeah. Isn't it just an ornamental tree?
Have you ever seen an ornamental tree move? Have you ever seen one bore through the ground like that, huh?
So what if it moves? I just need to run over and saw off a sample. It can't grow faster than I can run, right?
Sure, go ahead. Here's a crowbar and a saw. Don't say I didn't warn you when the Cloud Knights have to scrape you off the walls.
Well, I've been feeling a bit under the weather lately. Yuncha, you're the most agile person on the materials team when it comes to operational efficiency.
Under the weather, huh? How convenient. As for me,
I'd rather stay alive, thanks.
In it. In it. Sorry. An hour and a half till the 12-hour mark. I'm curious if you'll make it to the end. Oh, fuck. Fuck me in these 12-hour streams, man.
The Stellaron facilitated the resurrection of the Ambrosial Arbor.
Is that a cube in there? Oh my god, there's a giant cube puzzle inside of this thing, chat.
The severity of the corrosion becomes worse as it grows.
Look, the roots are coming up through the ground. I'm afraid we've got some gardening work to do.
To the end of Luofu? We're nowhere near? No, the end of the current arc. Suddenly I desire a bottle of water. Bottle of water. In it. The Stellaron were the cubes we met along the way. The end of Act 1 will unlock a bunch of quests. Yes, and I was planning on doing those next stream. That's why I wanted to get to the end of the act.
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
I wanted to finish
the end of the story in
the
your
full
own way.
Act 1 of Luofu this stream, and then next stream we'll literally just focus on character side quests.
Upon commission grounds your feet do tread. Leave from whence you came, or soon be dead. Dead. Stay away. If you come any further, I'll not spare you.
Who the fuck is talking? Eh? Pokemon?
Hold on. Let us explain. We're not...
What excuses do you have? Surprise me. Just passing by, stumbled in, door wide open.
What did you say?
Grounds today was sown. An evil spun by hands unseen, unknown. No longer. If the security mechanisms didn't teach you a lesson, these robots will.
Fight is one!
I will protect all beauty.
Golden cloud toad, illumination dragonfish. Are you all right? Wake up. I raised you like my own flesh and blood. Did you really have to destroy my little friends? I want compensation.
You didn't want to listen to us. We were here to rescue you and you started a fight for no reason.
Did those hopeless brats send you here? It won't work. They abandoned the Commission's precious assets and ran off to save their own little skins. Even if you rescue me, it won't change anything. All of them will fail their internships.
It's not like that. You're making this too complicated.
We're passing through on our way to the Alchemy Commission at the behest of General Jing Yuan and Diviner Fu. We'd like you to show us the way, Master Gongshu.
Really? The General sent you? Then this must be a mere misunderstanding. Don't worry about those things. Easy to fix.
Peace out, Sarah. Thanks for hanging. I hope you have a good night.
But there's not much I can do to help. The Artisanship Commission was suddenly taken over by some evil tree demon. It seized our most precious possession, the Creation Furnace. It's a dark and powerful entity. The robots, it was like they gained consciousness. They were moving in a circle around it. I fear approaching it is tantamount to suicide. But then, I couldn't just run away, knowing what lies sealed in the furnace.
We're short on time. Where are we going? Who are we fighting? One good turn deserves another. I think I know where this is going. We're short on time. What are we fighting?
I'm sure General Jing Yuan must have believed wholeheartedly that you could save the Artisanship Commission from this crisis. Means I know of may yet serve your fight. Pray you in repayment aid my plight. Come on, through here.
All right, buddy, where's this fucking furnace thing? What are these?
Look, this is one of the Artisanship Commission's prototypes, the shifting screen. Good thing I got the students to take it out and make a few adjustments. Otherwise, they'd never have managed to get out in time. You all saw the Jade Gate on your way in, I assume? The shifting screen works in the same way. It connects two spatial coordinates in ways that laymen wouldn't understand.
Like, just teleportation?
Indeed. With limited range and energy costs aside, to every starskiff soon shall woe betide!
You sure about that? Even our trailblazing space anchors sound better.
Thank goodness you take the time to perfect these inventions, Master. If not, the Skyfaring Commission would have become quite redundant by now.
Ordinarily, I could have used this beauty to teleport you thither, but through earth and air, the wretched branches boiled. The shifting screen entangled thence and coiled.
This guy's a VA. Gongshu Liang strikes a pose and raises an eyebrow as if to say, keep asking. I'm sure you know how to fix it. Thanks for the colorful explanation. Bye.
How observant. You would make an excellent student. The Commission is more than a match for Mother Nature. Oh, piteous tree, who think thyself so strong, your match and more in strength to meet ere long.
Bye, Emo. Have a good one. Master Gongshu sets up an equipment hastily.
This is the first thing that came to mind when the tree demon attacked.
The tree demon?
It's a mechanical device codenamed the Lumenflux Pixis. I invented this weapon for the Cloud Knights. It's incredibly powerful, but...
Let me guess. Limited range? Energy costs?
Every light has its shadow. But this is more than enough to deal with the tree demon. And then... ignite! Fire beats wood! There's no way we can lose!
Fire beats wood. Ambrosial Arbor's branches can be found blocking the path. Use the Artisanship Commission's energy conductive device to destroy the entangled. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta hurry up now. Counterclockwise. Launch. Ah, I see. Wait. They didn't do it? Oh, wait. Okay, I think I see. It'll reflect off of it. Yeah, there we go.
Very good. The master reveals the door, but the apprentice must walk through it. You're much better than my useless students.
What's that?
Whoa, what's happening? Is the delve collapsing? Seems like it worked. That tree demon must be writhing in pain!
He's so extra.
All right, there's no time to lose. Hurry through the shifting screen to the opposite side before the branches grow back!
His VA got paid. What's up here? Sorry. Go, go, go! Where are we now? Missions. I should really leave this fucking thing open. History, Trailblaze missions. We're on Humming Antlers. Oh, this is the last one. Wait, which one was the Tranquil Admits the Turmoil? That was a submission. Did I do that? Maybe that was the mission with Dan Heng, actually. Are the submissions the Dan Heng ones? That would make sense. Okay, this is the last mission. We're almost there. Okay, yeah. This is the final mission of the arc.
We need a strategy.
Whoa!
Will of preservation!
We're in trouble now.
My oath is to the beauty is eternal.
Commencing pacification.
Nap time.
Hit!
Wretched and fleeting.
Criminal. We resisted it.
Time for a shot.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Let's be friends.
I love the music.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a Trilla.
Just confirming for you, but the Tranquil Admits the Turmoil was the Dan Heng section of quest with Shuyi. Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, cool. So I wanted to make sure I wasn't like missing anything in the main quest.
Welcome, customers.
Appreciate you.
My oath is to a solitary
wonders
rose.
to raise your fight as one.
Wretched and fleeting.
Treasonous.
Shuyi. No! Not the Fox Girl.
Lance at the ready.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
My gratitude is yours.
Hit!
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a Trilla.
For a Drilla.
Great.
Nice.
The more the better.
Shit, dude, if this is anything like Eurilo 6, Eurilo 6's first arc ended with the Svarog fight. So this first arc of
Is that all?
first arc of Luofu might end with an interesting boss fight, huh?
Look, The Ambrosial Arbor's roots.
They've encoiled the Artisanship Commission's most precious invention, the Creation Furnace!
It's a cube.
Help me, dear young friends! Let's hack them away together! We can't let the roots punch through the furnace!
Okay, can we get Master Gongshu to come aboard the Astral Express? I gotta have this guy on the rest of our journeys. He's so extra.
Careful, it's changing.
Uh-oh. Oh, what the fuck, yeah. Here we go. Good luck, have fun.
Whoa!
Talking about a
What
boss.
kind of monster is this?
Miraculous! It creates life at will. Such incredible power.
Ting Yun, stop!
Now.
Ting Yun's screaming over this thing. What is the, you know the Pokemon Space and Time? Is it, Dialga and something with a P, right? What are those Pokemon called? Some Pokemon fans in chat gotta know.
All the best!
It reminds me of that. Dialga. Dialga's the blue one, right?
Rose.
What is that? Abundant Ebon deer? Zernies is the deer though?
The beauty is eternal.
Naughty children, don't listen. Nap time.
I'm on guard.
Okay, remind me to slow down when we get to the second phase in case something cool happens.
Hit! Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Ooh, the music's beautiful. Ooh, that's not good.
It's guarding the Ambrosial Arbor's roots and the furnace.
Yeah, no shit.
Wretched and fleeting.
What? Uh-oh. It healed it.
Friends.
Time for a shot.
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
This deer was fucking menacing during the first day of the patch.
Till I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Holy shit. 23,000?
No matter how much damage we do, it just heals itself. Not fair.
We'll have to retreat for now. Follow me.
I can take it.
No wonder the Xianzhou is so scared of the abominations of abundance. They're unstoppable.
Self-regenerating.
Miss Ting Yun, are the long-lived species on the Xianzhou all like this?
I'm afraid this ebon deer was likely birthed by the Ambrosial Arbor as its guardian. It shares a close connection with the Arbor's roots. Most living creatures on the Xianzhou don't have abilities like this.
Huh. As long as it's there, we can't get any closer.
I wonder... The Ebon Deer seems to heal itself instantly, but perhaps it's drawing that power from elsewhere.
Let's blast it to smithereens! So if we can follow the roots, we found the source of its power. Now let's blast it to smithereens!
Are you listening to Mr. Yang?
The monster only seems to be active in the vicinity of the arbor. Let's look around and see if we can find anything.
Read the skills of the deer and the summons? Okay.
So the General asked you to head to the Alchemy Commission, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The Artisan Ship Commission had no choice but to halt operations once the tree demon appeared.
I love how he calls it the tree demon.
It's a whole row of those gate robots. We saw one in the Divination Commission.
Gate robots? Those are arumatons. The Artisan Ship Commission created them to stand guard in various locations.
Yeah, well, we had to fight him.
Master, are these creations truly able to protect the Artisan Ship Commission? There's already been so much destruction. Why haven't we seen any in action?
Oh, we haven't quite finished the paintwork on this badge. How can we deploy them if they're not looking their best?
Because of the paintwork? If Max thought Geppy was rough, wait until he fights the high-level deer. Oh no. Oh, we gotta do more lasers.
Wretched and fleeting.
Nap time.
The beauty is eternal.
No fucking paintwork.
I will protect all beauty.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Young friends, I have a suggestion. Why don't we head that way?
Any thoughts, Master Gongshu?
When the deer revives, the surrounding roots glow brightly.
Oh, great observation, Mr. Gongshu. It's amazing what you notice when you're not fighting.
I'm only an artisan, after all. My skills in clash of swords shall find no sake. Yet that which clasheth needeth hands to make. As Mr. Yang said, the deer monster is likely drawing power from somewhere in order to replenish itself. I'm certain that when the arbor glows, we are witnessing that very process.
Maybe the root system is the key. Let's give it a shot. Nothing to lose.
Precisely. You remember how we untangled the shifting screen with fire?
You're right. Those roots never grew back.
Not only that, its reaction suggested we'd hurt it. Perhaps that's our starting point.
Take hold of your weapons, young comrades. Let's raise these roots to the ground!
All for the Amber Lord! Oh, okay. I got you. Hell yeah.
Equilibrium. My theory was correct. Keep going.
Keep going, chat. Ooh, piece of candy.
Looks good.
There's fishy back here. Pew, pew, pew. Oh. Oh!
We're in trouble now.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Commencing pacification.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Treasonous.
Nap time.
Flesh wound.
Hit! Welcome, customers. Yeah! 1,000 wonders to fight as one! Yeah!
Naughty child.
The beauty is eternal. Till I will protect all beauty. For Trilla.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Do equilibrium first and then fight the boss. Yeah, right, dude. Fuck off. Wait, what? This is just it's fucking sent me to an island. Can I teleport from there to here? Oh, you can turn it. Bonfire. Whee! Can I open this door from this side? This other side, huh? It's down here. You don't see me, fishy? Oh, there is a fucking chest. Excuse me. Eh. Whoa, shortcut. Shortcut for the boss later. Just go, oh, okay. That's an elevator back up to the boss room. What happens if I go up there now?
I don't think we're in a position to take down this deer until we've dealt with its regenerative abilities.
Understood. Thanks, Grandpa. Well, bonfires, checkpoints in disguise. Someone's a PewDiePie fan. I love PewDiePie's Dark Souls series. Those were some of my favorite. Nah, you'd lose. Nah, I'd win. Right, this thing.
Wretched and fleeting.
Yeah!
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Hell yeah, Argent. My goat.
The darkness ends here.
I see you're a man of beauty as well. Did I miss a chest? Did I? I missed like 5 chests in Xianzhou 6 the first time we went there, but I wasn't really looking for them. No grab chest? Okay, I'll go back. I didn't notice it.
Nap time.
Yeah! Fight as one!
He's already finished his story mode. Everything in his YouTube is just epilogue moments. Yeah. Man finished his main quest and is just doing side quests now.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I see a cube. Did I miss a chest down here? Is that where it was? Oh yeah, it literally right there. My bad.
Is that all?
I deadass didn't see that shit. I only noticed the enemies. This is all optional shit. Okay, I'll come back here later. There's a puzzle in a chest. I'll remember that for later.
Quick! There's more routes over here!
Give me a moment. I'll set up the device.
Dude, this voice actor. Have you already bought some Eidolons for Tank MC? No, I haven't. Those are probably at the stores here for the character, right? Yeah, I need to do that. I don't have any Eidolons for the Tank MC yet. Okay, so this one counterclockwise. This one clockwise. There we go.
I guess we're done.
I suspect the Ambrosial Arbor's root system must have spread far underground. The only thing we can say with confidence is that we removed the majority of those within the bounds of the Artisanship Commission. Let's hurry, before they have a chance to grow back.
So, the next step is...
Go say hello to our very dear friend. Haha, get it? Go hoof some fun, deer hunting.
Please never do that again.
Teasing March with dialogue options is like my favorite thing in this game. The world shop here is near... Oh, it's near the storyteller guy, the tea place you saw in the crossover trailer? Gotcha, okay. The voice actor made him super lively. The boss sure is nice to wait and make you wait while you did some puzzles, yeah. What a kind guy. All right, let's finish up this act with a boss fight, chat.
Looks good.
Do y'all want to get any trailers ready that you think are okay for me to watch at the end of this stream? Because I think someone said that the some of the Xianzhou trailers are okay for me to watch now. Now that we're halfway through the story. Please don't let me watch anything that like spoils the second act, but anything that like would have spoiled the first act of Xianzhou, I think we're okay to watch now. A Flash? Is that that's the animation short, right? I can probably watch his character trailer too, maybe. No? Not a Flash, no? Oh, okay, never mind. Say better wait. You will have a lot of spoiler suggestions in YouTube. Okay, maybe we'll just wait to watch trailers until after I finish the Luofu arc. Not the animated one. All right, can I activate my things?
Cool it. Cool it.
Look, the roots coiled around the creation furnace. They've withered. Excellent. Nothing can stop you now.
Well, we're in trouble now. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits.
Fight as one!
I'm okay.
All right, and you said to read these things. They're kind of like Argenti's shit, right? Self-destruct unremovable. When the summoner is defeated, the summoned object will also be defeated. Oh, that's talking about the boss. Abilities. Deals minor wind damage to a single target and has a high chance to inflict outrage to the target. Targets afflicted by outrage cannot take an action for a number of turns and will use basic attacks against random units friendly to the user. Wait, like against my own teammates? Or no, friendly to the user, this thing. Story. A branch of the Ambrosial created by the Ibundir's footprint. And then the other one probably does something different too, it looked like, because it was like a different color.
Wretched and fleeting.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Well, they're not that strong, at least. This music goes hard, man. Yeah, that one's a different color.
My oath is to a
it has a
solitary
counter
rose.
now. Ability. Enhances the abundant deer, slightly increases attack. Deals minor lightning damage to a target, enters counter state when attacked, immediately uses leaf hinging to the attacker.
The beauty is eternal.
Welcome, customers.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! Hit!
Ooh, AoE.
Nap time.
Let's be friends.
Why is our speed so crazy?
Till I
Is this now that he's
protect
here?
all beauty.
I was waiting for a branch to use our Genji's ult. Oh my god. Whoa! Those are some crazy looking trees.
Huh?
Knight's duty is my
Peaches?
guiding light.
I am kinda hungry.
No, March!
March.
I'm just saying. It'll be a shame if they get smashed to pieces.
Mega evolution. Twig of lavish fruits. Lavish fruit, unremovable. When there are 2 lavish fruits on the field, the abundant deer will immediately use flamboyant gore. Is that its ultimate, I'm assuming? Self-destruct. Well, yeah, same as the other thing. Oh wait, that's its that wasn't its abilities. Crude fruits produces lavish fruits to accumulate energy for the abundant deer to launch flamboyant gore. I'm assuming that's its ultimate. Mellow flutes produces lavish fruits to accumulate energy for the abundant. Okay, so this thing just lets it use its ability or its ultimate more often. And this one immediately restores all. Okay, so that's a HP. So both of these need to go ASAP.
The beauty is eternal.
Or maybe I should put it on slow mode until I see its NP for the first time. NP, ultimate, same thing.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Good omens.
Let him cook. Let's use Argenti's ult now, actually, and try to get rid of those
see
things.
that light once more. I will protect all beauty in the universe.
Nice. We're gonna kill this thing without getting to see its ult. Wait, I kind of want to see its ult, though.
My gratitude
Lance
is
at the ready.
yours.
Defend the weak.
First try, fuck its ult? No, I want to see it, though.
My oath is to a solitary rose. The beauty is eternal.
Chill out.
Time for a shot. Nap time. That hurt.
That's not its ult, right? Surely not.
Indestructible.
Nope, okay.
Customers.
The knight's duty is my guiding light. Wretched, fleeting.
I'm just an animation appreciator. I'm sorry, chat. I dig cool animations, and Hoyoverse does have some crazy cool boss animations, so I want to see what it looks like.
Evil's begun.
Come on, use your ult. That's a lot of trees.
Naughty children, don't listen. All better now?
1,000 wonders to raise your good omens. Fight us one.
Next turn.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Is there an ult meter? Where do you all see that? How do you know it's next turn?
Yeah.
The fruit? Oh, the fruit gets bigger?
Can we talk?
Time for a shot. Savor the vigor of life.
Chill out.
I'm on guard. Defend the weak.
Oh, here it is.
Test.
Whoa!
Let's be friends,
And
shall
it just
we?
gets rid of everything? Okay. Alright. Argenti, go crazy.
Till I see that light once more.
Goodbye, dear.
I will protect all beauty in the universe.
It's getting weak. Quick.
March's dialogue got cut off. Slayer of the very dear friend. Oh my god, my dear friend. Shiko noko 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 kashtan tan.
General Jing Yuan said the ambrosial arbor was an unfathomable celestial blessing.
I'm sorry, Svarog was a way cooler Arc 1 boss fight.
At first glance, that deer could have been an ordinary life form, but the ability to heal such grave wounds in an instant, I think I finally understand why the Xianzhou decided to follow the hunt in eradicating the abundance. If immortal creations were left to spread their branches and roots throughout the universe, entire ecosystems would collapse. No wonder the people of the Xianzhou wander the universe, never settling on a planet.
You're way better geared than you were for Svarog. No, I know I was over-leveled for this. Like, just in general, like, the stakes. I'm saying, like, story-wise, not boss fight-wise. Story-wise, I thought the, like, Svarog boss fight was, like, cooler plot-wise than the deer.
You are a man of vision, Mr. Yang. It's a shame our ancestors, the Elixir Seekers, were unable to see that hidden curse 8,000 years ago. Perhaps some of them did reject the Plague Author's gift. But how could an entire civilization resist the temptation of immortality? Ironic, isn't it? The wise are buried, while the fools remain immortal. The Xianzhou regrets being led astray by the abundance. That's why they have decided to embark on the path of the hunt. Maybe it's not too late for redemption. Thank you for your help. I realize you must continue on to the Alchemy Commission, to the Ambrosial Arbor. After witnessing what happened here, I know there will only be more danger ahead. Go, friends, and stay vigilant. I wish you a safe journey.
My goat, Master Gong Shu. More like Master Goat Shu, am I right? Wait, new message. You're right next to me. Say, did you see that benefactor? When the Ebon and Ebon deer stomped the ground, branches sprouted out of nowhere. I saw. Those must be ambrosial arbor roots. The celestial traces of abundance are indeed marvelous to behold. This is the first time I've seen something so miraculous among my travels. The fruits on those bows are sparkling gold, just like what the Xianzhou legends say. It is said that in ancient times, the forebears of Xianzhou received immortal fruits like this of the ambrosial abdor and turned into lifelong species. If I were to eat the fruit, would I obtain endless life just like the Xianzhou natives? Uh-oh. Tingyun, no! Are you not tempted by such a chance, benefactor? A dangerous thought. Can't leave if you eat it. Oh, I was tempted. It's a dangerous thought, Tingyun. Miss Tingyun, wouldn't you be breaching the Xianzhou ban? Ah! Please pardon me for my rudeness and my little test. As I thought, you are an honest and righteous person, benefactor. But I thank you for the thought, benefactor. Unfortunately, the ebon deer is now dust, and no fruit of the ambrosial arbor is left behind. Such opportunities are extremely rare, but they slip away in the blink of an eye, just like life itself. Ooh. Ooh, Tingyun is gonna be undergoing some character development next, for the next arc, it sounds like, maybe. She's gonna be tempted. Why are you messaging me right next to me, by the way? Humming antlers, entwined horns, complete. Top class. And now we're gonna get a fuck ton of character quests, aren't we? Oh, there we go. Deer stalker. Deer hunter. Shikui. Max, I'm Shikui, Chief Secretary of the Skyfaring Commission. The Palace of the Astrum is running a small event for visitors to better understand Xianzhou. Would you be interested? A dreamy one-day tour? Is this where I get to enjoy the luxurious Xianzhou life of my dreams? Where did you get all these ideas? I haven't even said anything. I don't know if... Oh my god, finish your fucking messages. Incoming 1,000 messages. I don't know if you've met him before, but the Skyfaring Commission has a speed tester named Tauntaun. Oh, we did meet that guy! He was the guy, like, measuring everyone's speed. He'd hoped that the public could actively participate in traffic management and become more aware of the potential road hazards. To that end, he is planning a Xianzhou speed tester experience. There are too few attendees because the event is too boring. So Madame Yukong asked me to help her get more people. Would you mind attending this, pretty please? All you need to do is record the traffic flow through Starskiff Haven. It's simple work. Just stand there and lane count. I'll go find him in a bit. If you're ready, please go find Tauntaun. Fired. Okay. Oh! What's going on with Danhong? Our star skiff went off course. How's the situation on your end? Or, I'll just look at these next stream, actually. I'm not going through all those right now. Bro's gonna be here for a while. The deer silenced. Slayer of a very dear friend. Shiko noko 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 kashtentan. Now all of Luofu knows you're free. Yeah. No kidding. Let's go. What does this do? When the Trailblazer uses their basic attack, additionally deals fire damage equal to 25% of the Trailblazer's defense. When the Trailblazer uses their enhanced basic attack, additionally deals fire damage equal to 50%. Oh,
the value of choice lies in unwavering resolve.
Yeah.
Thank you for your help.
Go shoot.
Those useless students and I will take care of the rest here. If worst comes to worst, we still have the Cloud Knights.
Why do you care so much about this furnace?
It's only a legend. Though what with the Ambrosial Arbor having come back to life, I suppose it's no longer absurd. They say that a long time ago, when the Xianzhou Alliance was adrift in deep space, it encountered many unimaginable life forms. Among them were abominations known as heliobi. They existed in the form of pure energy, but craved the sensations and desires of mortal flesh and blood. Sometimes they managed to infiltrate the delves of the Xianzhou in order to bewitch humans and become parasites of their bodies.
These are ghosts, huh? We heard about these from the Dr. Ratio quest last stream when we were doing that. We talked to one of the guy that was studying the Wubbaboo aboard the Herta space station, and he said the only things in the universe similar to the Wubbaboo are heliobi, and they're from the Xianzhou Alliance, right?
It's said that mortals parasitized by heliobi would lose their free will imperceptibly before gradually going berserk. After a prolonged struggle, the people of the Xianzhou finally managed to trap and seal the heliobi in a vessel. That vessel is the creation furnace. Our predecessors hoped that by burning the heliobi in the furnace, their energy would gradually be exhausted until they were completely destroyed.
And this is probably going to lead into the Ghostbusters event, I imagine, right?
I don't know if there are demons in the furnace. Perhaps it's all just superstition. However, from the day I started learning from my master, I've looked after the operation of the furnace. Indeed, the flame inside has never been extinguished.
Have you heard from the Alchemy Commission, Delve?
Everything happened so quickly. My students and I were caught by surprise.
According to the General, there are traitors in the Alchemy Commission. I heard the disciples of the Sanctus Medicus shut down the...
I'm not overly surprised. The Alchemy Commission's alchemists were once closer to the Arbor than anyone else on the Luofu. They say that when the Xianzhou Luofu was first granted the Ambrosial Arbor, the alchemists in the Alchemy Commission wielded tremendous influence. Using the power of the Arbor, they transformed mortal bodies, manipulated the weather, and even brought never-before-seen creatures into being. They called themselves saints. Unfortunately, they didn't possess any saintly powers. As soon as the Ambrosial Arbor withered, the alchemists lost their status and were reduced to medical researchers and practitioners.
So they have a motive. Well then, goodbye.
I'm sorry I'm not able to accompany you further.
No, go shoo.
I've always hated owing a favor. Take these with you. Rewards for your tireless efforts.
Longevity pill. Bro gave us a pill. Alright, now we're on Desolate Depths of Despair. Is this the start of Arc 2? Yes it is. Okay. We are on to Arc 2. And we are not gonna go that way. Probably until next weekend. I might, like, during this week, we might try to do all these fucking side quests. Yeah, the first arc of this, of Xianzhou Luofu ends with the deer. The laser one. Oh, Gongshu will give you a daily minigame every day, too? The laser one? Nice, okay. That's cool. Let me go pick up that, before I forget. Oh, there's a character quest. Frosty Blade's Trial. Let me go to the world shop and pick up that,
It's still early. Where to now?
I took something off the counter? Why not just let me have it, this small component? Heh, I didn't mean to make things hard on you. After all, it is just a small component. What? But we're the jeweler pagoda here, a pawn shop. That's why I'm particularly sensitive to a good price. One man's trash is another man's treasure. What do you plan on doing with that small component then? I like to collect them for my inventory. I trust that it'll be useful someday. I'll scrap it for some pocket money. I like to collect it for my inventory. And let me guess, after no time at all, you've forgotten that you even had anything in there at all, right? I'm right, aren't I? How about this? Just now, a young man just passed by the door of the jeweler's pagoda, muttering something about revenge, revenge. Go ask him, it might be worth your while. Is that fucking Blade? If you manage to get something back to me, I'll tell you about the true value of this small component. Dirty mechanical part. It's a small part used for a mechanical production, a small person's fist. It is a small part that supports an Avenger's moral cleanliness. This quest is important? What the fuck? You think I've got deep pockets? Okay, dude, just open up your shop, please. Here we go. Oh, you can get multiple here. Okay. Damn. Yo! It just keeps going. Holy shit. It looks like a butt plug, bro. Time-defying tenacity. The shield applied to all allies from the Trailblazers' talent will block extra damage equal to 2% of the Trailblazers' defense plus 27.
The value of choice lies in unwavering resolve.
And then the third one, Trailblazing Blueprint. Oh, this is just
the
extra.
The value of choice lies in unwavering resolve.
Extra things, of course. Of course!
High-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Sleepless Earl owner? What? Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. How many of you are there? Which tea would you like today? My name's Ming Ming, and this is my tea house. Let me know if there's anything I can do. Sorry, I'm not here for tea. I see, you've come to the Sleepless Earl to hear some stories. You're too early. Xianzhou isn't here yet. How about a pot of tea while you wait? By the way, you're on a business and in a hurry. We stock a range of cold beverages. Would you like to take some? You've really got the gift of gab. You won't bully me for understanding anything about tea, right? You flatter me. I inherited this store from my parents, and most of our customers are experts. I don't have any particular skills to show off. Rather, there's much I can learn from our guests here. Brewing tea, rules of... What is with all these child business owners, dude? This is like the third one we've met. I'd like a cup of tea. Ooh, recipe. Bubble tea. Dub. Oh my, boba. March is gonna love it. We can make our own galaxy bubble tea now. All right. Where's the equilibrium quest? It's made with trash? Wait, what? Did I see? Did I miss that? What the fuck?
Equilibrium.
What are your thoughts on Luofu so far? Yeah, sure. We'll go over first impressions. I definitely like it. I'd say that Yarilo 6 had a stronger story. However, Luofu and the Xianzhou Alliance is much bigger in terms of world building. Like, the main story seems to be about the Eons. There's much bigger world building in terms of the overarching story with the Stellaron hunters, of course, and like what Kafka has to do with our character. So that's a big positive too. I'd say Eurilo 6. It's such a good, strong first story. So I'm glad that they actually have us go there first instead of here, because while Xianzhou Luofu seems to be a much bigger story, or much bigger expanse on the lore and the world building of all of Honkai Star Rail as a whole, Eurilo 6 just like really established with a really good story, just an entry into the into the Honkai Star Rail universe. So they have different strengths, but I like them both. Storytelling is better in part 1, but the lore is really heavier on another scale. Yeah, it like completely opens up the world of Eons, and then of course like where Kafka's finally like introduced. Like, Kafka was nowhere to be seen, and the Stellaron Hunters were nowhere to be seen in Eurilo 6, but we're finally getting to learn more about them here and like what their motives possibly are. And of course, Dong Heng's backstory is tied to this place. We still don't really know what's going on with him, but I also like how there's the back and forth between the different characters too. Like, we have our group here, and then Dong Heng left the Express. He stayed behind because he had like his history is tied with here. But when he found out we could be in trouble, he came after us, and the story is kind of going back and forth between the POVs. I like that. All because Eurilo 6 was very closed off to the rest of the universe. Yeah. But I'm saying I like that, though, because it really got us to, like, know the main cast more, right? Because that's what, like, what's her name? Himiko and Mr. Yang, like, stayed back specifically to let the character development of the main 3, Dong Heng, March, and the main Trailblazer have their own little character developments, right?
Will of Preservation!
Whoops. And the puzzles are a big improvement. I actually like the puzzles a lot.
We're in trouble now.
The music is really good too. What Honkai Star Rail does well is the factions. Every faction seems meaningful and doesn't feel out of place. Everything connects and intersects with each other. Foxians live 300 to 450 years and they mature slowly. So this child is not a child, it's just a young Foxian. Let Nat do her bazooka.
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Fight as one!
The beauty is eternal.
Can we talk?
Bazooka.
Hit!
Wretched and fleeting. Until I will protect all beauty. For Atrilla.
That's better.
My gratitude is yours.
Let's be friends.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Naughty child.
I'm on guard.
Welcome,
Lance
customers.
ablaze! Lance! Forward!
My oath is to a solitary, wretched and fleeting.
1,000 wonders.
Fight as one!
Check out the A-rank relics you get when you open... What's an A-rank relic? I don't even know what that is. Maybe something useful? Oh, from the Equilibrium? Is that what you're saying?
Nap time.
Lance at the ready.
The beauty is eternal.
Let's be friends.
Not a scratch.
Naughty child.
Until I will protect all beauty.
Seize the moment.
A rank is 4-star relics?
Yeah!
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Are you saying the ones from that I've been getting from the chest? Xianzhou Luofu's ambrosial arbor vines. Once the Luofu reigned supreme over other ships in the Xianzhou fleet due to the grace of the ambrosial arbor. Later, when people consumed the cursed fruit of immortality, calamity was brought upon the Luofu by the ambrosial arbor, whose vines had already entrapped the Luofu in its firm and inseparable grip. Ooh. So, Xianzhou Luofu's celestial arc. The Xianzhou Luofu, floating above the seas of stars, was enclosed within the sphere. Skiffs went to and fro through the jade gate, just like the celestial movements of stars and moons. Countless people had come here to seek the secrets of immortality, only to return in disappointment. Is there any other ones? Seems like it's it. Huh.
We need a strategy.
Whoops.
We're in trouble now.
My oath is to a solitary. The beauty is eternal.
Commencing pacification.
Not this fucking thing.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Criminal.
Yeah!
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Yeah!
1,001.
No!
Minus
Fuck!
one!
Why was it auto on him?
Nap time.
I'm on guard. Hit! Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Yeah!
Lower your weapon.
I'm okay.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Treasonous.
Can we talk?
Lance at the ready.
Let's be friends. Yeah!
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
Nap time.
Flesh wound.
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Commencing pacification.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Criminal.
Just a little something. Think nothing of
Better late than never.
Not a scratch.
The beauty is eternal. Till I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Trial of
Equilibrium.
Dub? Pom Pom, come to Papa. Oh, did I already level up? You just made the game harder, buddy. Congrats. Yeah, yeah. Yes, Pom Pom, it is very clean. Now, where's my rewards? Level 51, thank you very much. Level 52, thank you very much. Wait, Dr. Ratio, my goat.
How quaint. A space so meticulously curated just for my refined tastes. I suppose it might do for moments of reflection. Perhaps the best part is that even with so many present, there's a delightful scarcity of simpletons.
Thank you.
Not at all.
I love this catty bitch.
As a nameless who's always on the road, constantly meeting with various characters, don't these encounters become wearisome?
Oh, he likes you. I'm so bummed I missed out on his free character, man. I want him so bad. I'm used to it. Work is still work.
It's no small feat. The average person is easily swayed by their environment, after all.
Yo! Then I hope you are swayed by the Express.
Go ahead and try. With this mask on, I intend to keep the world at bay.
This catty bitch. Find the suspicious fur. Pom Pom, this is your fur. It is Pom Pom's. Dude. It's all coming together now, Pom Pom. What'd you find? I found some tufts of hair on the couch. So Pom Pom's not going crazy. There are small amounts of animals on the Express. However, this carriage isn't covered in woolen carpet. How could this be? Then, aren't you in fact a small animal, Pom Pom? Well there, I'm Pom Pom, and Pom Pom is the conductor, not some small animal. How could it be me? There hasn't been any change of season recently, and Pom Pom's been keeping a healthy schedule so that doesn't happen. Oh, Pom Pom's nervous. But well then, forget it. Pom Pom's going to be doing a lot more cleaning. Max, please pretend this never happened. Pom Pom got embarrassed. And we got new songs. Where's that one with the flutes? Do we have that one? Spooky. That's upbeat with the flutes. I don't know if we have that. I don't think it's this one. Oh, I think it's this one. The one that's like with the flute. Yeah. I like this one a lot. This one's super peaceful. All right, chat. I think that might be it. Do we have any... I don't think we got enough tickets for this, did we? Yeah, I only have 6. I'm gonna save these for, I've only got 6 normal tickets, as you can see. We've got look at 3,000 jade. I've got 70 gold tickets. Let's see, exchange these for this. How many can we get? 21. 20, keep it even. 90 now. We've got enough for a 50-50. I'm gonna keep saving though. My goal currently is to build the mono quantum team, so I'm gonna keep saving for that now that we have Sparkle. Saving for next patch. I don't know. 90 total pulls. Did you do simulated universe? I did. I think. Has it reset already? That's not what I wanted. Well, now it's reset. Yeah, but I did do them. I'm pretty sure I got it to 7,000. I've got new shit here too to farm. I'm at 250 pulls, more just for Spicy Foxman. And his light cone, so tired, lost the 40-50 and 70-25 at hard pity 50-50. Oof. Oof, I'm sorry. All right. Anyways, chat, we are 11 hours and 46 minutes in before I cut down this VOD, because I'll probably cut some stuff out, me going to the bathroom, and also the beginning like I always do for YouTube VODs. But thanks for hanging, everyone. We peaked at one point like 180 viewers during this stream, which is crazy. We're at 129 currently. Thanks so much for hanging, as always, everyone, and everybody watching the YouTube VOD, thank you so much as well. The support on the Honkai Star Rail journey has been insane, and I may not have even started or kept going with Honkai Star Rail after the first stream if nobody really enjoyed them. And so thank you so much for hanging, everyone. It's a pleasure, as always, to go back and forth with the Honkai Star Rail fan base and everyone, and chat back and forth both on the YouTube comments and the live streams, of course. Thanks for the follows, everybody. Thanks for the subs today. We also had quite a few subs today. Appreciate that. So thank you all so much. I'm gonna try to find someone to raid, because I like passing on the love to hopefully a new Honkai Star. I like passing on the love to like newer Honkai Star Rail streamers, and like the past few times we've done it, it's also a Fate fan, which is funny. Like it's also someone that was getting into Honkai Star Rail because of the Fate collab, which I think is funny. So we'll see if I can find someone else just starting out. Oh, you know what? Gillyboo is streaming, and that's actually who we hosted last time. We'll go raid her again. All right, everyone, we are going to raid her. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching, everyone. Love you all so much. And we may stream during this week. I'm not completely sure. It'll depend on how I feel. But if not during this week, we'll do the side quests this weekend, and then of course continue on with the main story. But the next stream will be focused on like the side quests, of course, because I know the side quests are like essential to understanding the full story. Everyone has warned me about that, and so we'll definitely be focusing in on side quests, like specifically, and going through the insanity that is all of these messages that I just got at the end of that deer boss fight, right? So we'll be doing that. All right, peace out, everyone. I love you all. Go show Gillyboo some love, and see you next time. Bye-bye.
Ayo! Maximizing! Ayo, hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! Welcome in, raiders! Hello! Shout out. Hello! Wait, no, did you guys hear my topic? Wait. I'm a proper, pure, innocent streamer. I don't... We weren't talking about dicks or anything.